All right, guys, let me know if we are live now because we thought we were live and we weren't live. So I don't know what happened there. Let me just see it in the chat. Well, it's a little behind as well. So I don't know. But hey, guys, I hope we're live. I'm going to talk to you like we are, and let's hope we are. Let's see. Anybody saying something? I see it now. I hope we're live. I gotta echo because of course mine didn't get muted. All right, that should have worked. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live. We're sorry we're a couple minutes late. We thought we were live and we weren't even live. So anyways, I see we've got Chris Capoon here with us. Hello, Chris and Xfinity. We were talking about who was first, and I decided to give Xvin the first because he was here during the making of the thumbnail. Hearing me complain about how I should make it. G Key is here. Hello, G Key and Tiwa Nakamoto, Snake, and Zoe the Cat. Dutch Lockpicker is here. Hello, guys. Lockchuck's here. And he says he's got some storms coming, so he may be in and out. Not Too Dead is here. What's up? What's up? Who else do we got? Yin Yet. Hello, Yin Yet. Keith O'Reilly is here. P-Dubs is here. She is backstage. I'm going to pull her out. We already did this, but hey, P-Dubs. She's already picking.
Jay. How's it going?
Doing good, doing good.
Still reading the comments.
Yeah. I'm scrolling through the comments, just dragging you guys in as I see your comments. Then here we got Downfall. Hello. I don't know if I said hi to Downfall, but hey. McDeepoor is here. Hello, McDeepoor. And of course, I'm sure Eddie is watching. And Jeff is here. Jeff said, I got the times wrong. I'm on the clock from 4 to 6 tonight. I'll pop into the chat when I can. That's awesome. Jeff has parent-teacher night tonight at the schools. So he will be, he'll be popping in when he can. Who we have here? Charles.
We all remember what that was like, don't
we? Yeah. We got Charles Matlock, first time here. Welcome, Charles. Sorry we had a kind of mishap in the beginning there. Let's see. Ray is here as well. And I'm sorry, Ray, that I missed the live. I didn't realize you did a live. You got to start texting some of us about the lives too, because for some reason, you know how YouTube is, and it doesn't tell us all the time when there's something going on. So if we don't show up, make sure you're bugging us right before or during your live, so we know it's live.
We want to be there,
Yeah, yeah, we definitely want to pop up and watch your live and be supportive. So if we're not there, you got to find us. And we've got Charles Watt, aka C Stu Do, is here. Hello, Stu.
Hello
again. We've got Coffee Gone Wrong. Hello, hello. He was early for once. Eddie B is here. Hi, Eddie. Just listening for now. Got to clean the house and dishes. That's okay. You know me. I'll just keep talking. I don't know. TN Lock Fun is here. Hello. All right. And Tommy Jansen is here. All right, Tommy. I guess you are here. It's your first time here at one of the lives as well. Yeah, I tried to be fancy and then it didn't start up. So I hit go live and then I hit the countdown. I think I might have to hit the countdown, then go live or something. I don't know. Very strange. Very strange. But anyways, I thought we'd be fancy, but of course, fancy gone wrong. Fancy gone wrong. That's about
it. Yeah. Trying to branch out and do something new without Lockchuck in the house. I mean, that's a bit brave.
I should know better, right? What the hell's wrong with me? I didn't have Lockchuck. I screwed up. That's my bad, everybody. We're like minutes late. Hi, Zeph. All right, we got David Romano's here. What's up, David? Scully 1800. Hello. Forrest Haney. Hi, Forrest. Who else? I think I said hi to Nola, but I'm gonna say hi again because I can't freaking remember. Rick is here. Hi, Rick. Oh, thank you. He said greetings, love the channel. Thank you very much. Let's see. Grim is here. What's up, Grim? At work today, just got my 90A Pro from Amazon today. That is awesome. I know you can't wait to pick that thing. LPD's here. Hi, LPD. Gerard's here. Gerard. Dawn is here. All right, Dawn. Hello, hello. Tommy said, "Yep, I'm here. It's the first, but it won't be the last time."
Nice. Welcome in, mate.
Lockchuck shaking my head. I think that I should get a screenshot of that and make that a sticker.
The Chuck shaking his head.
That's going to be a new sticker I put on here. Trust and believe. I will find this, and I'm going to, later on, I'm screenshotting this shit and putting it in there. Oh, and Paracentric's here lurking. Hi, Para. Thank you for the PayPal earlier, too. I appreciate that. I didn't know if I got to say it. Thank you on the thing, but I saw it, and then, you know how it is. Just checking through my things, and one thing to the next thing. I don't think I said thank you. I can't remember, but thank you. It's much appreciated. So anyways, what's everybody doing today? How's everybody hanging in there? You know, what's the deal? Any news? What's going on in the community? Tell me about some stuff, people. I don't know what's going on. It's been a tough week, and I just been ducking my head. D-Mac, what's up, buddy?
Picking brass locks for Parky. So if you've got a brass lock, pull it out and give it a pick. And just let us know in the chat you've just picked a brassy for Parky.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
And what letter?
Yeah.
What letter? Yeah.
So we've got
I got a Lockwood right here.
Snap.
Yeah, I have a Lockwood too, but what other letters were we looking for? Did you get all the letters done?
We got them all.
No, everything did get done, but it'd be nice to just run the whole alphabet again, you know? Just flood it. Yep. Whatever you got. You got an A, a B, an E, a 9, or whatever. Like you got something in the symbol that doesn't.
I think for the next little bit, I think if you do pick a brass lock on your channel and it's, you know, one of the letters, I think you should hashtag it picking for Parky. That'd be cool. And then we can go look back at all of them if we want to.
Or put it A to Z for Parky.
Yeah, A to Z for Parky. Hashtag A to Z for Parky. D-Max here. Ronnie Kane is here. Hello, fellas. Barnett Bursley is here. Hi, Barnett. And Trucker is here. What's up, Trucker? I keep trying to get a hold of Trucker, and I can't. This has been like the 28th day in a row. I keep not getting a hold of Trucker. So it's nice to see you, Trucker.
He's on the move. You can't nail him down.
That's right.
One of these days. Mr. Inferno, welcome.
Oh, Inferno, what's up, brother?
Yeah, how's that 1100 thing going? I know those are about done. I know you're going to be getting them out in the world pretty soon. I'm excited about that. Oh, John Doe is here, and John Doe gave me a super thank you, John Doe. Very cool of you. Thank you.
Good to see you, John.
I know I have a sticker for you somewhere here. Let's see. I will. Let's do this. Your sticker, John.
Yes, I was going to say. That's it. Yes, we need a one of those for John because KraKen's got his own, and John does so many giveaways and does so many super chats. We need a John Doe.
A John Doe sticker. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
I'm gonna make one immediately. That will get done immediately. Awesome. That's a good idea. Thank you very much.
People, this is Lady Locks doing a Techie Skills live.
You guys, no. I don't want to get demonetized. If I do that, there's going to be lots of swear words. You guys probably don't even know half the swear words that I can say or know. It would be bad. We're not going to. You might not want to attempt that one live. We don't want to get in trouble. Trucker said tag you're it. So that means now I got to try to get a hold of him now. Zeph said first. Oh, Zeph. Were you he might have been first though if like right as I put the live out. Who knows? He was probably checking for it though. Yeah, hashtag picking A to Z from multilingual swearing. Yes, multilingual swearing indeed. He said educate us.
I only know a good like Scheiße is shit in German, I think, right?
Yeah.
I had not know. Oh, is it? There you go.
We can't actually start that conversation in the chat. YouTube doesn't allow it, so.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Let's not get that chat part going because I know you.
As soon as you said it, I was like, that's the only one I know. So.
Yeah, we'll have that one on. We'll have that discussion on the on the Discord. That's a good one for that.
DM me if you've got DM me if you've got like knowledge on that, I guess.
Yeah, I'm interested in a auction for Parky. I'm creating the memorial Parky lots. I'm going to make up some and some extras, like Eddie B won on the Locksport Hangout, and they're being created now. And I'm going to get some extras. There's some people who put their hand up and would like a memorial all brass Parky lot engraved. And so if you do want one, let me know and I'll put that in the order. Don't know how much it's going to be, but with the American dollar, it's going to be heaps less than the Australian dollar one. And then I'll send it over bulk package to a Lady Locks or Picksmith, someone who can distribute the locks once they are on their way. Right. And so if you want a memorial all brass Lockton Parky lock, let me just give me a minute and there could be some bang crashing as I attempt to move some locks off the shelf to locate the all brass one. Let's try and do this gently. That's the Lockton.
I love when P-Dubs tries to hunt down locks. This shit's about to be hilarious. Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, because this is chose the Lockton instead of the Abus because the symbolism of the phoenix is on the Lockton. That is part of their logo. And Phoenix rising, Parky, you're rising high, mate. The first one I pulled out is the all brassy. So you will have a brass shackle on this one. And this is the baby, the beastie.
Oh, my.
So you've got the Phoenix. It's the 500. It's beautiful, rounded.
Yeah, I would love one of those. What are you? Do you have like a distributor or something? You're buying them off of P-Dubs?
Yeah, I've delegated because it's been a rough week, and some things you just need to delegate. So I've delegated this to Lockie mate Paul Springett. He's taking charge of this side of things.
Oh, that's cool. That's so cool.
I just need to give him some numbers, and once I give him some numbers, that's the green light to go ahead, and he will make it all. So he has an engraver that he goes to, and
right,
that's what we'll do. So
you should make a deadline then, because otherwise you don't want to have stragglers and people getting upset. You could have
deadline would be at the end of the would be my Tuesday, your Monday. So the next live. So after this live Locksport Weekly, there'll be another live in the picking time slot on your Saturday, my Sunday. That'll be Locksport Hangout and Locksport Weekly combined. And then I'll do my regular Tuesday/Monday live, and that'll be the deadline for everyone to either Discord me or to tell me through the chat that they're interested. I'll put your name down, we'll get some numbers, and we'll get the Phoenix rising.
Very cool.
So at the moment, Eddie B has won. This is the lock. You have won, Eddie.
Congrats, Eddie B. Eddie B's been on a lucky streak. Are you going to play the lottery for us or what, Eddie?
Jeez, so we'll put that there so you can see what we are talking about. And I will also organise for some nasty pins to go along with it, because they come with standard pins. So I will organise for some nasty Lockwood spools to go with it. So you can interchange, because standards are a mongrel, but spools are fun. So let's go for both.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't bang. Stay up there.
Dutch Lockpicker can't wait to get home and pick his Queso Octro.
Yahuzo?
That's the Queso Octro.
Queso.
Yeah, he's got a couple of them, I guess. Good luck with that, Dutch Lockpicker. That's the one you sent me a picture of, I think. It looked pretty fun, though. And Knox Lux is here. Hi, Knox. It's been a minute, buddy. How are you? I hope you're doing really well. That's awesome.
Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, okay. So John Doe wants to do an auction for Parky of some kind. So we can definitely do that, John Doe. What would you like the rules to be? And how do you want us to, do you want us to just do a drawing like we always do? Or because an auction's a little different than just a giveaway. So how do we want to work this?
So that's what started me thinking about the memorial lock, the word auction. So what we're also going to be doing on Locksport Hangout on Tuesday/Monday, we will be auctioning one of those off, and the highest bidder in the chat and the donation goes to Parky's GoFundMe for the funeral. And so there will be an auction for money to go for the funeral on Tuesday/Monday.
Okay.
I knew I was going somewhere with that thought. Thanks for reminding me again, John.
Well, Newhouse said he didn't get notified of the live, so that's rude. So I say anybody that is in the chat, you should go over to your Discord and send out a message, just one message. Don't like flood somewhere with saying it's live, but like send a message to one of your buddies and say, hey, it's live. I don't know why they're not showing the notifications for it. That's so crazy.
Yeah, it was weird. Well, usually when I jump on to look for you right before live, it's right there. And today it was not. Today I had to like go to your channel and hit your channel, view your video, and then like I had to make steps to get to you today.
Yeah, because I even had to do that on my own freaking channel. Okay, all right, here we go. John Doe can offer up a Dom Diamond, starting bid $100, and a stealth key, starting bid $300. So that's what he wants to do, is type auction type with those two locks. So if anybody wants to try to bid on that, put it in the comments and we will try to catch it as it's going through. If we don't announce your comment and you did place a bid, just say it again so that we know, so that we keep saying that. So Nola said he's driving, so he's gonna listen, I guess. Well, of course he's gonna listen to me, but Newhouse, we were just going to do P-Dubs has a couple things going on this week with her lives. There is a beautiful locked and lock that you can get if you would like a lock that's kind of like engraved. She's gonna have Paul Springett, that one there. She's gonna have Paul Springett engrave this one. If anybody would like one, to let her know, and she will go and write it all down, whatever, and then by next week by I guess this week, right? She'll make up a list and all that kind of good stuff. And
so the closing date will be at the end of the live on my Tuesday, your Monday.
Okay.
This so it's going to have Parky, boom, along with the on the side with the Phoenix, and then on the back, what do you want me to get written? Do you want me to get written Parkinson's?
Yes, Puck Parkinson's.
Parkinson's. We can do that.
Yeah, I like that.
Right in the chat. That's what you want on the back. We will do it.
I think that's a good one. Yeah. Also, like we've got posted the GoFundMe for Parky's funeral. So that's there if anybody wants to donate. Also, McD Poor found his actually online, like what do they call that? Like a funeral registry or something?
Obituary.
Yeah, the obituary, and then you can actually you can actually leave a little thing there, like basically like you're signing the guest book for the service, but you can just leave like a little memory of Parky or something nice. I'm gonna figure out how to post that on here as well. If you'll give me a little bit, as we're going through, I'll post it. So keep an eye out for any links in the chat. And also, if anybody would like to bid on those locks, remember that the money's going to Parky's wife. So John Doe, we are a little poor over here, so of course those are beautiful locks and everything, but people might not be able to even bid that high. So we're just gonna try it and see. We've got the $100 DALP diamond and a $300 stealth key. So those are the bidding locks if anybody's interested.
That stealth key come with a lock, or is it just the key?
I think it's the whole lock. I think it's this called a stealth key, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna get the link to his obituary here off of Discord right now, XVin. So give me a moment.
I can put that in the Aussie Discord that this auction is going on, because I know that there was a few people over there interested in a stealth lock with a key.
Let's see, copy
So
text.
I just need confirmation, John, that it's the lock and the key.
Copy link, and then I'm going to paste the link here, and this hopefully will take you to his obituary. Somebody test it out for me. Someone test that link out for me. And it looks like Knox wants in on the I believe you mean that the locked and lock Knox. So if that's what you meant, yeah, is that cool if he just tells you here P dubs and you write it down? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, I'm going to read out the chat and try to keep track of the chat. Obviously, if you have something to say that I don't see, just type it again. I know it's annoying, but I try to stay up on the chat, but, you know, it's a problem.
Put up some dragons so we notice it.
Yeah, that's a good idea, too. That's a good idea. And speaking of dragons, I think we've got a couple new people here. I might have let's see what I got. Oh, nope. I might have some gifted things I can gift if somebody is new. All right, I'm going to gift 5. I'm going to gift 5. So hopefully the new people in the chat get one. If not, it'll just give it to random strangers. That's how YouTube is. Yeah, it looks like random strangers got them.
Okay, you're in Knox.
James, Colt, Akron, Flick, and Michael got them. So I don't think any of our people got them. So that really sucks. Flo says, I'm too slow. Never mind. How much for the lock from PW Newhouse? That is going to be, she's going to find out pricing soon. She has to basically figure out how many are wanted and then, you know, get kind of like a group deal pricing on them. I wonder how much those are just without like a group deal. Probably like around.
We bought them a while back, and I can't remember how much we paid, but they would be. I think that with the brass shackle, then they're probably around under the $30 mark for the Americans, and then we'll add. Then we need to get the pricing on the engraving. So it wouldn't be, I'd say it wouldn't be more than $40 American, but that's just a guess, but I doubt if it would be more than that. And then we'll organize bulk postage. So yeah, it wouldn't be more than, no way it would be more than $50 including postage.
Scully 1800 is going to pop in for a little bit, so let's see.
Flick, you're a big. Just received gifted membership. Says thanks very much.
Oh, I was like,
wait, do you know anything about Locksport, mate, or did you just?
I was like, okay, I'll flick my dick.
Yeah. YouTube sometimes gives our memberships that we gift to just anybody on YouTube. So you may not be into Locksport, but you may be into like tools and just kind of things that would go along with it, because that's, I guess they give it to people that might be interested in Locksport. And if you are, then welcome. It's addicting, so.
Yeah.
Okay. John Doe also wants in on that.
Yep. Gotcha.
Tommy, we didn't give anything yet, but I'm about to give a Paclock 90A Pro. So we were just talking about the John Doe's going to auction off. He's actually auctioning off a couple of locks for let me actually put that on a sticker or something so I can just put it up here. Let me go here and do some stuff real quick. We'll see what I can make very quickly to make a little sticker to put up so we know instead of it keep rolling through the chat because it keeps disappearing in the chat. You know how that goes.
Yeah. And
so
do you know how to pin a comment up to the top? So pin the GoFundMe link at the top of the chat.
Yeah, we can do that too. Let me do thumbnail and let's see. We will make this and this and
G'day RL, welcome in, mate.
Text. We're gonna say
okay, TN Lock Fun, got you down.
and we had the stealth key and we had the Dom time. I can't remember if I know how to spell that. ANT, I think.
Oh, cool. Flicky Bix actually got pics. Flicky Bix got pics. Well, that's, yeah,
Ooh.
Don't say that fast. You'll end up in trouble.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Got the monster pack.
All right. I'm gonna
David Romano scored some really nice lock mail. 14 lever mercies. Oh, that's a lot of levers.
How many of them? 13.
No, 14 levers in a lock.
Oh, 14 liters. I see. I thought somebody said 13 lever locks. Like, wait a minute, that's a lot of lever locks.
Yeah, I can do that,
I'm gonna see if this will show up on our screen. We're gonna find out. I don't know if it will. I'm gonna try it. Oh, I can actually just make a banner of that. Let's do that instead. We'll make a banner for the starting bids. 300 and I think it's spelled like that. Okay, add banner, and we're gonna scroll this across the bottom. We'll just do it as a scroll across.
Run the banner.
Yeah. Let's see how it works. Let's see if it'll work. There we go. That is the starting bids for the locks that John Doe is going to auction off. So if you would like to get in on it, and you know, there you go. Oh, thank you. Thank you for joining in the live and checking us out. Oh, he's saying 14 levers and one lock. Holy cow, that's a lot. All right, let's see what I missed. Terry B is here. Terry B. All right, Terry B. Okay. Yeah, so what are you guys even picking? And I think that Scully is here. Scully, what's up, buddy?
Howdy, howdy.
G'day.
Can you hear us?
I can.
What's up, Scully? Wait,
not
what?
much. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Still kicking. G'day, mate.
Oh, yep. Good day. Still kicking. Terry B. Hello. What you be picking, Terry B? Newhouse wants to know.
So Terry B and Downfall were pretty lucky in Paul's comp yesterday. I noticed scored some nice big points there, lads.
What did they get yesterday?
They scored some good points. They came first in the comp yesterday to add to their points. They got the big
you mean
point.
on Paul's thing?
Yeah, they did rather well.
Very nice. Very nice.
And Jeff and Things has joined the comp as well. That's great to see.
Yeah, I've been meaning to join one of those, and I just never ever do it. I mean, then I think about, I want to do it, and then I never do. So I don't know.
One day you will.
Yeah, someday I'll get on it. And you have to do every week, right? You have to enter every week.
It's every day for 30 days.
Ooh, every day for 30 days. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Okay. Nothing at the moment, Terry said. I have a pile of locks to make videos. Ah, yes. The good old making of the videos. Yeah, I haven't seen Terry be... Have you not made a video in a minute, or is YouTube just not showing me your videos in a minute? Because I haven't seen any for like a couple of weeks.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, so it's not only just me. I've been having trouble getting, everybody's videos come across in my alert thingy. It's only like maybe 4 or 5 people's that ever comes through, and then I'm always like, where's everybody go? Okay, Terry took some time out.
Hit the home button to find other people, and then I have to scroll through stuff that's they're giving me from 10 years ago. It's like, just give me the current stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I did that. That happens to me too, and I really don't like that.
It's such a waste of time.
Yeah, and even when I type in something specific, it shows me things from like 8-10 years ago, which kind of annoy. I mean, if it's like information to how to pick something, I don't mind. But if I'm looking for like a particular thing, like somebody's giveaway or, just something somebody did recently, it'll pull up so much garbage. And I can even type in the actual name of somebody and even put Locksport after and all this other stuff. When I was looking for the logos the other day, that's exactly what kept happening. I was typing in people's channels and all that and everything. And it was just kept messing with me and not even telling me, like, it would bring up everybody else but the person I was looking for, basically. It had me so mad. It was really annoying.
So I don't know. YouTube have been stuffing around with new things and stuff lately, and it seems to muck up the older stuff. And I really get annoyed with when I hit subscription and I refresh. All it does is give me the stuff I've already watched, and it's like, come on, I know there's a heap of people. I'm subscribed to 800 Locksporters here. Why do you keep giving me the same ones that I've already watched? Like, why can't they, they keep stuffing around with all these other things. Why can't they actually get the basics right and stop giving us stuff we've watched? We want to watch everyone's content, but if we spend half the time trying to search for content, there goes the time. And, there's only so much time in a day, and there's so much time allocated to do screen time. YouTube, you give me the shits.
Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous. Like, I jump on in the morning and I look, and I've got maybe 5 videos, and I'm like, there's far more than 5 videos, laying there for me to watch. So I got to go to everybody's channel and check them out individually if I actually want to catch people's stuff. Yeah,
it's pretty annoying. All right, guys. I think it's YouTube algorithm. I don't know if I'm saying this right. Khalid. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. Khalid. Okay. Yeah, Khalid said it's the YouTube algorithm. I believe that.
We all love those algorithms.
So I just looked up. We've got a hashtag KraKen Rocks. How come we've got a hashtag KraKen Rocks? What do I miss?
I'm going to be giving away a KraKen, a KraKen Paclock. These ones have I don't know. It could be a KraKen one or a picking time one. I'm going to just reach my hand in and pull out a Paclock and see what the heck we get. This is what someone's going to win. All right, let's see. Ooh, okay, a purple, and I don't know what it says on it because he sent me some picking time once again, so we're going to find out. We need Locksport Weekly logo locks now. Let's see. Did you guys see the logo on the thumbnail this week? Parky made that. for me.
Nice.
Yeah, so I used it today for the thumbnail, but let's see if I could do this. Okay, so this is the lock, the beautiful purple Paclock. Lovely, lovely.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice one. I want
And
to
it's a stunning colour. Like the camera doesn't do it justice. It's quite a vibrant colour when you see it in real life.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I don't want to do a Parky hashtag because KraKen gives these locks to us. KraKen buys these for the community, so we have to give our props to KraKen for this one. What is a KraKen rock? I love Snake's always putting this stuff. Thank you for this.
A KraKen rock is a cephalopod that can change its colours to match a rock and turns into a rock. It's a KraKen rock. It's an octopus that's hiding. And where's KraKen? He's hiding. He's at work. So he should come into the chat when he gets a break. He'll let us know he's on a break.
All right.
Ronnie Fitz, g'day, mate.
All right, we've got 53 on the stream, but only 35 entries. So hashtag KraKen rocks if you want to try to win the
logo. Nobody else ever. My odds increase.
Exactly.
Welcome, Charles Matlock.
Gets a better chance of winning.
Ying Yet, Tobias.
RL.
Tobias. Ryan, you're back, mate. Welcome.
He said, "G'day, P Dubs." Unhinged lockpicker, welcome. Viper's here. Hi, guys. Hello.
Viper, g'day. Good to see you back. How's that vice going? Barnett Bursley, welcome.
Nola said, "Y'all know I'm winning. I'm winning everything."
That's my lock. Y'all stay off it.
Eddie B says, "Wait, 53 people watching, but only 32 likes. Yeah, I'll go like that video. Go on.
Thank you.
Go hit the like button.
Thank you." David's already hollering and it's a fix.
Better be fixed for me. I'm all for that.
Viper's still waiting for the small rig clamp to arrive to add to the base of the mini chuck device. And then it'll be complete.
God dang it.
David Rona says it's the biggest cotton job he's ever seen.
We all got together before this live just to make sure we were gonna rig it against David.
Now, Stu, we said not to tell them about that.
It's like a reverse surprise party.
I like that.
Before the show stays behind the curtains.
If you see curtains, you should be worried. There's someone back there.
Nola, this one is a picking time logo.
Picking time.
Yeah, this one's a picking time logo.
That sounded like a 1920s singing voice there, Stu.
Yeah, I was going for big band sound.
Yeah, you did. I picked it up. Yeah.
All right, we've got 41 entries. I'm going to go ahead and draw in a couple of seconds. So get your entry in. Hurry up, people. You don't want to miss it. Although we will give another one away towards the end. So don't worry there if you haven't got one or you don't win this time. We've got one more giveaway today.
If you steal this one from me, you'll get a chance to steal the next one from me, is what's going on. Is what she's saying, basically, with that. You know what I'm saying? Win
Tommy
it. Enter.
Tommy said,
KraKen rocks.
do I have to like the video to get it an entry? No, you just have to like the video not to make me feel bad.
Yeah.
If
Right?
you don't like it, I think I won't know you liked it.
That's just an etiquette thing. Like it for etiquette. But KraKen rocks to enter.
Isamu Sushi said, props to Nola Southpaw. He's been helping me with my new logo, and they be looking sick. And he just started. Thank you. That is awesome. That's awesome, guys. Tommy said he's new. That's okay, Tommy. You just have to type in the hashtag, but we just we joke around a lot here, so you take a lot of what we say as sarcasm and just being silly.
A little bit.
All right.
A little bit.
42 entries up. We're up to 42. Viper just got in. All right. Any takers? Any new takers? Here we go. All right. I think if I see the next comment isn't a hashtag, I'm going to go ahead and draw. So somebody say something in chat so I know everybody's caught up. All right. Here we go. Drum roll, please. John Doe is the winner. Congratulations, John Doe. You get the picking time logo lock. Congrats, buddy.
Congrats.
All right.
There you go, John.
Very nice. Very nice.
Much.
I actually just sent John a couple things in the mail, and their mail people where he is suck just about as bad as our mail people here in the US suck, because they never even knocked on his door to tell him that the package was there, which I didn't even make it a package that you had to sign for or anything. I just made a package that had to be delivered and left in his mailbox. And they said that he did not answer his door, and so they're sending it back. I'm like, after one try, first of all, that's rude. Second of all, he was there and they didn't even try. Third of all, I never made it a package that he had to sign for anyways. So I don't know why they were trying to make him sign for it or knock on his door in the first place. So crazy. And I sent him something before and it got there. I think it got there quickly and whatnot. Like, he ended up getting it just fine the first time I sent him something. So I don't understand. I don't understand why it was such, like, they were such jerks about it this time. So, John Doe, I will put this beautiful Paclock in with your package when I send it back. We just have to allow for a little bit of time for them to send it back this way. But yeah, John Doe was having a rough time of things, and I was excited thinking that that package might cheer him up a little bit, And yeah, it just let us down even more because they wouldn't even give it to him.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man.
So messed up. But yeah, John Doe always donating stuff for here and doing nice things for everybody else. So it, it's just trying to do something nice for him. Of course, it had to be a big mail issue. But yeah, what's going on around the community? Anybody just get a new belt in the LPU? Anybody just get a green belt? Anybody just get their orange belt, blue belt? What's going on with that? And if not, what are you guys working on? Who actually does the belt system in the chat and who doesn't? Or I guess I should ask who doesn't do the belt system, because I think more people do than don't. But I don't know.
I haven't yet, but I'm about to submit for green, so
I have never participated in it either.
No?
No, not yet. I've never dug down the Reddit rabbit hole.
Do you do Discord though, so you can do it on the LPU Discord server as well. It's actually easier on that one, in my opinion.
I'll have to go online and find it, and then I'll.
Yeah, I can send you an invite to the LPU one if you want to go over or whatever.
I'll check it out. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people do, but a lot of people don't. I mean, we've got a lot here that actually don't. McD Poor doesn't. Unhinged doesn't. DMAC does not. And Snake used to, but he says he hasn't been. He's been having too much fun with CLs. Oh no. Gerard says he just bricked his first lock today. Yikes.
Oh no.
Sorry to hear that, Gerard. That really stinks.
My only sticking point with it is I don't have very many difficult locks. I've got this Medico that I got opened, and then I've got this guy that I've never opened.
What one is that one? What's that one?
I'm not sure what it is, to be honest with you. I haven't been able to figure it out.
We'll have to get you some more difficult locks then. The heck?
Right.
You said the wrong things around here. Next thing you know, you're gonna have all kind of crap you do not want.
I have just put in the Aussie Discord and the Unlock Discord the announcement about the auction. So word's going to start spreading pretty fast. We could be getting people coming in wanting those locks. So if you want to be first in to put a bid in, then now's your time.
Yeah. I saw. So let's see. Was that Ray just said he got red? Who said they just got red? Somebody just got red. I wanted to say congrats. Yeah, Ray just got red last week, so congrats, Ray. And he's
just going for black already. Like he's not even basking in the glory of the redness. He's going straight for black.
Yeah.
You don't stay long in your colours, do you? Like you all once you get there, once you start hopping past the browns and stuff, you want to go there real fast, don't you? Get that black while you're hot, while your picking hands are hot. Get there quick.
Paris picks is halfway to purple. Oh, sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's funny that I paid attention to that. I was the guy when I was in high school. I listened to all the people older than me that said, "Oh, dude, this is such a great time in your life." And I was very cognizant at the time, to enjoy, high school and all the things I was doing at the time. And I've paid attention to all of you really talented pickers talk about, man, there's not many locks and it's hard to get them and it's not as fun. It's more of a job, and so I've been very happy to just kind of chill out in the green zone, and still enjoy locks and not feel any kind of burden to, push too much past that. I mean, I'm trying to get into a few things past that, but I don't really think about it that way yet. And I know I'm going to, but I'm trying to stretch out this zone of just enjoy, and yeah.
And plus, in the US, we don't have that many crazy locks. If you look around, I mean, you learning how to pick a Miwa U9 or something really isn't going to do anything for you, but allow you to say, I know how to pick a U9,
Yeah.
Really, I don't know.
I've been in green zone for 6 years, mate. 6 years I've been in the green zone. I'm happy floating in green, I tell you. It's a nice place to be. You can actually pick the locks. They don't stress you out. You have lots of fun. Yeah.
That, and it's like, in my opinion too, it's all about what each person has fun doing. So it doesn't even matter. I mean, if you like the belt system and you think you want to do it and you're trying to do it, then that's awesome. If you don't like it and you don't want, you're not really into it and you're having fun doing whatever it is you're doing, that's awesome. Like, that's what it's all
there's
about.
No pressure to do it. That's it. Like, I haven't actually done it. I just know the level I'm at. Yes, I'm at purple level, but I've only picked a couple of purple locks. But I only like purple because, everything I've got's purple. It matches my set, So
right. That's the other thing. I like green. It's my favorite color. I was like, I don't need to add that to my logo. I like green. So I can sit here and enjoy.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I think I went to green belt when I first started. I went to green and then I just was like, whatever. I wasn't really into it any, I was just picking locks, but I didn't really, I just was like, I don't want to do all that to submit for my belt, so I'm not going to. And so I didn't for the longest time. And look at that. Speaking of TLP 1969, he's the one that said, you should really get your next belt. What are you doing? What are you doing? And I was like,
TLP, how's it going, mate?
Yeah, so well, I guess I'll try and get the next one. So then he actually had me. That's the only reason I'm have my black belt today, is because he made me get going. Because I was just gonna hang out at green myself.
Oh, he says, "Told ya."
Yeah,
Hernandez, hello.
TLP likes to push you on locks. So like I went and visited him and I came home with a pile of challenge locks. I was like, what just happened? Like, so
yeah. Tommy Johnson wants to know, how hard is it to do wafers compared to pins? Anybody want to talk about that?
Impression them or pick them?
Jigglers.
Pick them, I
love
think.
jigglers.
Yeah, they're pretty fun. You gotta say. I would say that the wafers are easier than pins, in my personal opinion, but that's just my opinion. I mean, they could be tougher for you. I mean, it just depends, but I don't think they're that I don't think they're harder. I don't think. I think they're funner too. What's that?
I said I would tend to agree that wafers are quite a bit easier for me, at least. There's just so many more tools to open them too.
Yeah, that's true. There is a lot more. I think they're fun. I always had fun with them. I remember picking my very first wafer lock. My very first YouTube subscriber sent it to me, actually. I still have the lock. And it was a Yale wafer lock. And I didn't know what a wafer lock was at the time. You know, I just knew there was one type of lock. And it had pins in it. And then I was like, I don't know if I can know how to pick this. I don't know what I'm going to do. This is crazy. And they're like, just act like it's pins. You'll be fine. And so I went in there and it really did feel just like pins, but it was kind of like a little bit easier. And I popped it open right away. I was like, wow, that was pretty cool. But I liked them after that. You know, I thought it was really neat.
I've got one wafer lock in my little drawer of fun here. And she is an old garage one.
Let me make you bigger. I want to check this one out here. Let's see. Let's remove this. And let's see what you got.
She is just old.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's a little nice.
Oh, I like the shape of it. I like the bevels on it. What do you call them? Chamfers on it.
It's real nice. It's just sticky up top and real old.
Yeah. Sometimes those older locks can be tough. They can be tough.
I've never tried to just pick it normal. I've always just jiggled it open.
Yeah. Yeah, they kind of just feel like pins to me.
I can't. Well, I can. I struggle to single wafer pick them. But I can, but it takes me forever. But I can rake them really well. So when I come across a wafer lock, it's like, especially in a challenge, they say you've got a single pin pick, and it's like, yeah, this is going to be a long video.
I'd rather not.
Yeah. And with Tommy's referring to impressioning them. So with impressioning wafers, you need to be a little bit more gentle because they are more delicate than pins. So you can impression them, but what you can do mostly with impressioning, you do half and half. You do impression and you do sight reading. So with a wafer, you can look at them and there's only 4 heights. So something's going to be repetitive in a 5 wafer lock. And so you can work out roughly what the heights are of the wafers. And then that gives you a rough idea of where to start your impressioning depths with. So you'd sort of go towards those. And so with a wafer lock, you've got this part of the lock here.
Yep, let me put you on the screen, P-Dubs. Newhouse said most people that are running into wafer locks to pick have no idea what locks you two are talking about.
Yeah.
So let's put P-dubs up on big screen so you guys can check out what the wafer. Yeah, that's a good picture of it.
Okay, so with wafers, you've got these little
Oh yeah.
little things that come down. So you can have a look at this one. So you can see that they're like that. They're the rectangle ones with the holes in the middle. Some of them are also used as sliders, and they've got nibs on the inside of them. And so with this, to impression a wafer lock, the first thing you would do is do some sight reading. So you would use this part of the lock, this indent, this circle as your guide. So you would look at your first pins and such and go, how's my lighting? And you would lift them up and you see who's the longest and who's the shortest. And the longest one probably be a 4. The middle size will be a 3 or a 2, and the really short one will be a 1. So you look for ones that you can definitely recognize, like a 1 and a 4, and then you can roughly guess the 2 and the 3. So you lift it up and you compare it against the other one, and you use that line there as your reference guide to how high the wafers are, because when the 4 goes just under that, the 3 sits just on it, the 2's just above it, and the 1's above it some more. So that is your guide that you use. So that's what the locksmith Paul Springer taught us to do, was how to sight read. And then from that sight reading, you can then begin your impressioning, and that's how it's done. It's a beautiful little lock. Oh, yeah, that was my hand.
Uh-oh.
Very good. It's just a lock injury.
They're done that. That's actually a good way to think of this new house. I like that little analysis, like little donuts.
Yeah, lock donuts.
Yeah, Gerard says Tokaz Alpha has serrated wafers. Try to pick those. I've been wanting to try to pick a Tokaz for so long. Someday I'm going to get one. And Tag says those are Lockwood budget padlocks. Which ones is he talking about?
The one I just showed you is a Lockwood 225. It's one of the early Lockwoods. It's an oldie. They still sell them as the more modern versions of those have got the paint on them is a lot more enameled kind of thing. Where is it?
Let's see. Can you make a separate video on that, P-dubs? You mean P-dubs, Zeph, about the serrated or the about impressioning the wafers? Is that who you want to see a separate video for that? Oh wow, Downfall is Grand Canyon hiking. Oh my gosh, so jealous right now. You have to send some pics, Downfall.
There is a video on impressioning wafers. You can go to my playlist that says impressioning, and you will find a video on wafer lock impressioning. So that's what the 225s look like today. Back in the day, they just had the the hammer style paint on them, which is all chipped off, and you're left with the zinc body now. But this is the modern one, which is the face is not metal like this one. The face is now plastic, but the body is still solid. What's it made out of these days? Doesn't tell us on the box, but it was zinc. Yep. So this one is, the red ones are the fire ones. They go on the fire thingos. What do you call them? You call them hydrants over there. We call them, they come in boxes here. And so yeah, so that's what that is.
Yeah, so Zeph, like P-Dub said, if you check on her channel, there's a playlist, and that there are a bunch of videos on her playlist there. And Tag says diecast zinc.
Yeah, that's the word for it. Thanks, mate. I knew it was called something. Zinc.
Oh, Newhouse says, I will have 2 HU66 rakes for my giveaway. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure what the rakes are, but pretty cool you're doing that giveaway.
I thought they were leashes. I didn't know the HU66 was a rake. I thought it was a leashie.
Pretty cool. Okay, Rick said, I don't do the system, but I'm going to submit for green. Well, that's pretty cool.
Good.
That's good belt. Green's a good belt. Congrats for that early ahead of time, because I'm sure you'll get it. And Gerard says, are the Lockwood wafer locks still for sale?
Yep, that one I just showed you is for sale. And you can get them. That's the 003, which is the key, the master key for the specific one for the fireys. But there's heaps of other ones that have their own bidding and stuff. So yes, you can buy them today.
That's pretty cool.
They're called 225s.
225s. Okay, I didn't realize that either, because I love all Lockwoods, and of course I love wafer locks. So that's pretty fun combination. Pretty fun combination of a lock.
Yes,
Next
David.
up.
Another name for it is pot metal.
Do this.
Die-cast zinc. Die-cast zinc, isn't that what they used to make the old matchbox cars out of and stuff?
I don't know. Is that it, guys? So I see we had a few newer people on the stream today, and I did say in the post that I posted, if you guys have any questions on anything at all, leave it over in the chat. Maybe just put a Q in front of it so we can notice it a little easier. But you feel free to ask any questions, and we got to do that more often. Is ask for questions, because I think people sometimes don't want to ask things or feel a certain type of way about that, etc. And but yeah, we don't mind answering any questions. And there's no dumb questions.
We like to show you how to do stuff on screen as well, live, so that we can talk you right through it. We like to do that as well, whether you come up on screen or whether we talk you through it as we are showing you ourselves on screen. We are happy to do that, live tutorials as well. Tommy Jensen says, I didn't type #KraKen rocks fast enough. I didn't understand till the end, like the last minute. That's okay, Tommy. There will be another one towards the end of the live stream. We'll have another chance to win a Paclock 98 grade.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
and we got a sticker pack too. I'm gonna do a sticker pack as well, so you might be able to win one of those, that kind of thing. But I wanted to ask Scully, what's the toughest lock you've picked so far? What are you like looking to pick next? What do you want to pick next? Like your dream lock for next?
Toughest one I've picked open was my Medico, the biaxial.
Mm-hmm.
I got her with all 6 pins. Outside of that, I'm not sure what I'd pick next. I just go to the store and look at what's on the shelf, and usually it's Master Lock, unfortunately.
Yeah.
There's one spot around here that sells some American locks, and I'll run over there and buy some pretty soon here, I think. But outside of that, there's not a lot of that I'm like looking at.
Yeah. Well, we gotta get you some. I used to work
for a locksmith, so I go out there and he'll give me some fun ones. But
maybe we can get some locks together for you that are a bit different to what you're looking at. You're in America, yes?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll get you some stuff sent over. Let me actually make a sticky note. And Xvin, to answer your question, my answer is that I yeah, I work for Covert Instruments, and so therefore I can't really, I don't really want to say what I think. So there you go. Questions about how to pick. Questions about how to pick.
Yeah.
Not
yeah, I can't of other companies' stuff.
Yeah, I can't really do that kind of stuff.
There's a lot of people that do reviews of stuff out there. You can find it on most people's channels have done a review on one of them, and yeah, they're easy enough to find reviews on. We don't have to get into that on the stream.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm biased. Yeah, I'm a very biased opinion because I do work for a company, so it's really not my opinion to say stuff like that, because obviously I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say I like Covert Instruments the best, but I actually do. So it's like, but it wasn't a comparison. I get that. He was just saying, like, what do you think of them? So I mean, I think they're good. I mean, if you got to get them and try them yourselves, because that's the thing about picks is I could love it and you can hate it. And you're going to listen to so many opinions out there on lock picks. And the thing about it is we don't all have the same feelings in our hands. I don't think, some of us have nerve issues. Some of us, there's a lot of things that are different. Some of us feel feedback better with, a certain pick than other picks. And there's so many brands out there. You've just got to try them, and it's basically your opinion's the one that's going to matter the most. Unfortunately, people will give you their opinions, like shove it down your throat. Like, this one's the best, this one's the best, this one's the best, but it might not be the best for you, And
that's why in Australia, we don't have access to stuff like that. We don't have access to Covert Instruments or Southern Specialties.
Right.
Or Sparrows or any of those American ones. We've only just recently got an Australian pick maker, which is Bare Bones. So, and they make awesome handles for things that are really good for people like me with arthritis that need a thicker handle and more comfortable to pick. And so they make all these really cool handles that no one else makes and that make life a lot easier for people with hand issues. So, so I like to go with Bare Bones, but I've also got, my Law Lock Tools picks that I've never been able to use for years because they didn't have handles. And when Bare Bones made me handles for them, I've finally been able to use my Law Lock Tools. So you'll often see me picking with a Bare Bones handle on the Law Lock Tools pick or Bare Bones in the Bare Bones handle. So you've got to go with what's available around you. Because of the shipping and stuff.
Yeah, it's tough, and like I said, you're gonna see tons of. You could ask that, and everyone, like everyone in chat, list your favorite pick. You'll see everybody says, you might find like similarities, but everyone has their own different favorites. But yeah, everyone in chat put down. Let me see what your favorite picks are. But I see.
For a lot of years was a custom pick that was made for me by Daz Evans, and he made it out of Law Lock Tool steel, but it's a custom pick, and I used that for years, and so because it had a handle and it was comfortable to use, so you just got to use what's comfortable and what gives you the most feedback. So you end up trying different brands and going, oh, this is better. This part of this pick works for me, whereas this part of this pick works for me. I might buy this steel and this handle and combine them and make up my own custom pick that just suits me.
Look at Stu's set. Holy crap.
That
Stu's got it packed full.
I've got a mix. It's a mix of Covert and Southern and multi-pick, and well, of course, some bobby pins and stuff for handcuffs. But
right.
And then that's kind of like you said. I started out with Covert. I love Covert, but I could have stayed with them and never tried anything else and been happy. Yeah. But I still wanted to try out. I saw people with Mokies and Bare Bones and Jimmy Longs and Southern and Southord and
honestly, like you can see why. I mean, it's nice to have some other stuff to pick with in that, and it's everybody has different feelings, and so it's like look in the thing, everybody has like different ones, it's like 100 different kinds.
I think in discovering, when you try something that you like and you get to something, and then you try other things, when you try a thing that doesn't work as well as the thing you like, sometimes that gives you some level of feedback and understanding of why you like the thing you do, why it works for you. Right. So even in trying other stuff, it's not about finding something you like better. It's actually helps you understand the things that you use better, because you learn the differences in the steel or the profile or the, like you said, the feedback. And and you can get, I got a little lost for about a month just having too many picks to play with, and I didn't focus on any one enough, and it threw up my picking off. But eventually I came back around, and I found the things I liked. I started learning some things I wanted to learn.
Yeah, and you kind of find your groove a little bit.
Yeah. So it's a chase, and it's also a distraction to go running through all the different pick companies and profiles and stuff. So
yeah.
And the other thing is, like, companies bring out things that look really cool. Like at the moment, COVID Instruments are doing this laser etching on their picks that are just bloody awesome. It's like, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind having that just to look at,
Yeah,
and then you've got Southern Specialties who brings out their stuff in these cool little leather cases, and it's like, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind having that. I really dig those leather cases.
Well, and then
it's like visually you get attracted to them,
right?
Like Lady Lock said, she's paid by Covert, but she loves Covert. She can say that and be honest about it, but she's also, I'm obviously associated with Southern. They hooked me up with a rake set, 16 rakes. They're not, half of them are prototypes, so
yeah,
I love those guys. But I'll be the first to say, like I said, I carry around all the different companies. I like to use all the different stuff, and I think that's kind of the approach most pickers are in, is we want to try things and find what we like. And then, we got a favorite company and a second favorite company, and then, but we like this thing from these guys, and and eventually, so
even in my earlier videos about what you should get starting out picking, I've always said that you have to try stuff, because something I like you might not like at all, and it's
to that, early on I tried out the monkey paw from Sparrows, just because you had you were a vaunted legitimate picker, and you said, hey, it's worth using. And I thought, before that I thought maybe it was like a cheat or something. I didn't know, so when you said, hey, it's worth a try, some people like it, get it, try it, I ordered one, and and I liked it, but I didn't get stuck on it, but it was worth trying out. And I did that because and other people say, hey, go check it out, so.
Yeah.
I'll say when I first started, I didn't go with any of the companies per se. I went on Amazon and got the cheapy spring steel set that works just fine on most of the beginner stuff. I mean, you can always upgrade later.
Yeah. Ronnie said about the same thing in the chat. He said, you don't need to have amazing stuff. You need to have good stuff, and most of the stuff out there is good, so it's like you said, the Amazon ones, I mean, people complain about those, but dude, I used those for a while, and I got a lot of shit open with those. I
still use them
yes, they were modified, yes, they were cleaned up, yes, they were polished, and the rough edges and stuff were taken off it. But at the time, it didn't matter whose picks you brought, you had to do that anyway. It's only just been in the last 12 months that people have lifted their game, since some other players have come in, like Bare Bones and COVID, that are actually producing picks that you can use straight out of the packet, but you don't have to do some sanding on, you don't have to do some filing on. So,
Yeah, see,
But
I
you
came
can-
into it when they were already doing that part. So I take all that for granted, you know,
Yeah.
whereas you've been doing it and you know that this is a great thing that it's done already. And people, but me, like, I wouldn't appreciate that because it's how it always is. So I don't appreciate the fact as much as I should, you know, that, hey, they could have just sent it to you like that and you got to fix it, but they actually take the time to fix it for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, I got into this in
Yeah.
February. My first set was like I played with was a cheap Amazon set I bought for my daughter, and then the next set I bought a Genesis set for my son. I sent it to him. It got returned to me, and I started playing with it. And when I felt the difference between like on the polish of the picks, between the cheap set and the Genesis set, once I put those Genesis picks in a lock, I was like, oh. I was hooked. I was like the smooth movement. I could feel things, instead of rough scratching and like so.
Put on that warding,
Yeah,
it's definitely better to have the nicer ones.
Warding. Yeah, exactly, Scully.
Tommy Jansen real quick says he can't find American locks anywhere in Northern California. You would think they sell everywhere. They don't. I've never seen an American lock anywhere where I live either. And I've just, I order them off of All Padlocks. That's where I order my padlocks from because the only thing like Scully, I see Master Lock everywhere. It's so freaking annoying. It's so annoying.
Master Lock, and then you can go to Ace for Ace locks.
Oh yeah, Ace. Yeah, those
Ace have actually got good locks.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start getting those.
Mm-hmm. And they've got a beautiful all brass one too.
Yeah, Ace. They're gorgeous. Really fun. I was surprised.
Do some nice locks. Definitely worth a go, Pete.
Yeah, I was very surprised.
I can get the American is because there's a locksmith that sells them near me.
Oh yeah, see that maybe try that, Tommy. You can either even on All Padlocks, they're like $11 if you get I think the 1105s with the shortest shackle, I want to say, are like $11 or $12. They're not that much, but yeah, like a locksmith, you could try that. But some locksmiths don't like us, but you could ask around. That's pretty cool though that you can do that, Scully. A locksmith might have some stuff if you ask him for like cores and stuff too.
Yeah, there's one around me that sells American lock, and then I worked for one for a little bit. That's why I have.
Oh, okay.
I have him, so he gives me stuff.
I have one local. I gotta go watch stuff.
Yeah, I want to ask one too. I gotta look them up and start asking. Paris Pick says, here's a question. Has anybody found a use for the Huck #1 flag? It's the slightly offset right flat flag. I'm thinking of grinding it down to a straight flag since the set doesn't have a straight flag. I could have sworn they had a straight one, but if not, grind that sucker down, Paris. That's what I say. They're so nicely priced, those Huck flags. They're actually my favorite of all the flags I've tried, which is I've tried I don't know, the one that has the handle that you just take apart the handle and put the other pick in. And then there's the that other Chinesium set, and then there's the Hucks, and then there's the multi-picks. And so far, I really like the Hucks because they're cheap and I can get set after set. If I can file any of them to like custom that I want and still be able to buy a whole nother set with like what it comes in, like 6 or 8 picks. It's like a good deal for $35. I mean, it takes a while to get to you, but they're just really nice ones.
I like Greg Chevalier and Nigby both use like 2 flags to open the hardest dimple locks. They're both like, here's all these other flags you don't need,
Right.
So
it's pretty much.
It's frustrating watching really good dimple pickers, and I'm the guy that's like, I need 42 different dimple profiles to get started. So
I keep filing mine down because I had to file one for the Primus, and then you have to file one for like side pins on certain locks because they have to fit in the keyway just right and like that kind of stuff. But for dimple locks, for dimple locks in general, I would say the same thing. As long as you have one that could reach the inside and outside picks or inside and outside pins, if you have a pin and pin, that's pretty much like a decent amount of picks. Is just a couple, but you know that, like I said, them hooks are great because you can just file away, make whatever ones you want, buy a whole new set, you know. Whereas
nice.
like the multi picks are really nice and they're already small enough that they fit in pretty much everything. But honestly, I find them too small for me. My liking.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Too
they
small.
fit in a lot of things, but I just find them too small sometimes. I don't know. Like I just like to have a lot
bare
more.
bones ones, you know.
Oh yeah, Bare Bones does them too. That's right.
Those flags. So, but the handles are just awesome. You know, they're comfortable. They're
I'd love to
faceted,
try
they're
one of
easy
those.
to,
Yeah.
you know, to
That's-
use. Like, and
The one
and
thing about, like,
Yeah.
I've got 2 Dimples and multi-picks, which they're a nice handle, but I got the Sparrow set. Those rubber handles were actually really nice to like feel. I haven't picked anything
Yeah.
with them, but it made me start thinking about how the Dimple pick feels in the hand.
Yeah.
Having 2 different handles.
Right. Yeah, the newest
only
ones
ever
that
had
they
a
make
skinny
are
one.
bigger. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Scully.
Oh, you're good. I've only ever had the skinny handles, was what I was saying.
Yeah, me too. On the multi thing ones, those are the ones I had too. I think Charles Matlock's there.
Charles.
So, how do you decide which hook size to use? Raking is fun, but single pin picking is much different.
If you've got a key,
go ahead.
If you've got a key, use your key first.
Let me put
and then get to pick and go, okay, what sort of a hook do I need to reach those lifts? This hook, I don't need a hook this deep to reach those lifts. It'll overset there. It'll be okay there. It'll overset there. So get another hook and go, okay, so that's going to be the bottom of the warding there. So that's where my pick will be running along, or the ledge I'm working off. This pick will work. It'll get that one. It'll get that one. I can get under that one to get to that one on an angle without oversetting, and I can get to the back. So if you've got a key, use your key as a reference guide. Otherwise, what's another way you can tell what sort of pick you need, Ladylocks?
I would just get out a standard pick in around 20 thousandths if you have one like that. It pretty much covers like 80% of all the locks I try to pick is like a standard, and until you get up maybe into like brown belts or something like real high security. But for the most part, even locks that have high lifts and you think, oh, I need a long hook, sometimes you don't. Sometimes it's just a standard pick will work, but you'll know if a standard pick's not doing it if you keep trying and you're feeling like you're sliding off pins. Picksmith told us that feeling of sliding off the pins is sometimes because your pick is too short, and you'll also feel that you just can't reach. You'll be setting something and you know you're about to set it, but it just won't set, and you'll know that it's because your pick's not long enough. But like seriously though, for the most part, if you just grab one in about 20 thousandths, that usually fits in most keyways, at least in the US. I don't know if you're not in the US, it might be a bit different, but as far as width goes, the fattest one that you can fit comfortably in the keyway is what I would use. And just because that gives you more feedback the thicker they are. But if you can fit, but I like right around 20 thousandths because it generally fits in everything. And unless I got some crazy bitted lock, which a lot of times, even when I do, I can still pick it with a standard hook because the binding order doesn't go like that. And I don't have to pick that short hook. I pick that one like first, and the longer the other set hook last, so the binding order doesn't mess it up, even trying to pick with a short hook. But you'll know if you can't reach things just to try a longer hook. If you don't have the key, it's kind of hard, or you can get a medium hook and just go for it. That can usually set a lot of the things that you got. But
and
if you're trying
to change your pick partway through your picking, I get stuck on using the one pick and forgetting. Change my pick and go for a medium or go for a deeper hook, instead of just using my favorite all the time. And so don't get into that really poor habit that I got into.
Yeah. I forget I have any more. I literally think I have one pick. I own one pick.
That was my trap way early on is I had the short flat hook from Cobra Instruments, and that's all I use. Even when I got other hooks, I couldn't use a round, I couldn't use anything. I only used the short flat, and I used every rake my hands got on, but it stunted my picking growth, because when I finally had to.
Yep.
I had to move to that medium round to get to the 1100 and things like that. And when I waited till then to do it, it was very frustrating. I really wish I would have, even if it didn't do it successfully, I wish I would have played with medium rounds and, like more of diamonds and stuff like that early on too.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't be afraid to try different stuff.
Marston says, don't forget that you can rotate the pick. If you're using the deep hook, you can rotate it to get under the pins. And by rotate, what Marston means is you're going long ways and then you twist your pick and then go up and around it. So rotate it. So don't be afraid to move your pick around inside the keyway and work your way around those wardings. And the other question in the chat was, how do you, having trouble trying to work out the pin's positioning? The way you do it is you get a lock, you get a pick, you get comfortable, you forget about a tension wrench, and you just sit there and you just feel those pins. Each one you feel where they are. And what that is, it's muscle memory. It's creating muscle memory. That's how you know, because most of the spacings, like with your American locks and your master locks, they're the same. They're all tiny pins, and they are close together. Whereas other locks, like your Avis and stuff, they are tiny, but they are slightly further apart. And then you get to your Schlegs and your Lockwoods and stuff, and they are even further apart because the pins are bigger. So it's about muscle memory, and to create that muscle memory, you just sit there and you focus on feeling those pins and counting it in your head where you are. Like when I never did that at the start. I picked up so many bad habits because I was just making that up as I went along, right? And so one of the bad habits I picked up was trying to copy what I saw on people's videos. They'd be counting the pins out. They'd be able to identify what kind of pin they were picking inside the lock. And I'm thinking, how the hell do you know that? Oh, by the feel, they'd say. And it's like, oh, yeah, well, I'm just feeling everything feels the way, same to me. And they said, count your pins and stuff. So I started counting the pins, and I'm on a 6-pin lock, and I'm counting up to 11. It's like, that can't be right.
Right.
Huh? How does that happen? So counting pins for me doesn't work, because what my brain does, my brain counts every movement my hand does.
Yeah.
So when I am kicking a pin, that's one, and when I'm moving to the next pin, that action to move to go down, I count that in my head, and then that action to move up to pick that pin, I count that. So counting pins for me does my head in. Yeah. So I don't count pins.
I don't count them either. I can't even tell you how many pins are in the lock I just picked. I have no idea. I don't know how many's in there. I don't care. No. I just pick it.
It's frustrating whenever I to Mr. Inferno or Loki or anyone when I'm like, man, I'm having trouble with this lock there. How many pins are in it? Like, I'm not sure. And they're like, well, count. And I'm like, I don't know. So there's like 5 maybe.
Yeah. Average. I don't ever think it matters. Unless you're impressing or you need some type of tool for it, you have to know how many pins. But if you're picking it, single pin picking, then who cares? Just pick the binding pins and get what
it'll between 7 and 4 pins. Yep.
Yeah.
Most pins have 6, up to 6.
Yeah.
Generally, the standards are 5. Master locks are all 4. You can get 3s with them, and your other locks.
Like the Paclock 98 is 7 pin, right? 7 pins.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It feels like 6 pins every time I'm in it.
Yeah.
7 pins for a postal lock. Yeah.
Yeah.
So initially, these were the only 7-pin locks you could get that weren't high security locks, right? And these were the postal locks. They're full of standard pins. I couldn't pick that to save my life. It was like there was 20 pins in there. But then you'll
They
get
used
something
to
like
be.
Paul's making me up at the moment, which is a carver, and he's sticking 22 little pins in it. It's like, yeah, that'll sit on the shelf and look gorgeous.
Oh man, how about when Yabende picks a 48 pin lock and he's like, and he's literally like, he keeps track of like how many clicks he gets out of each pin in the 42 pin lock. And I'm just like, what? Or how do you even know how to do this? Like, I cannot deal with that kind of stuff. But yeah.
So don't get hung up on trying to count the pins. Just create muscle memory for the action.
Here's a good question for everybody. I'm wondering if someone can overplay a lock. I got a couple of locks that I got used in old, and all the pins appear to be mushy. I have no traction on them, and there's just no bite.
Nothing like a mushy pin, mate. You can grow shit in those things.
Sadistic Picker and I are on a mission to see how much it takes to destroy a lock. So we're gonna rake it. We're raking till we break it. We're doing a few now, but we're gonna start on some locks fresh. And like literally, I've got a 140 that I started out with. The key doesn't work on it anymore unless you really jiggle it and raise it like a comb pick.
Yeah, that one's gonna be easy to destroy. I guarantee it.
But I've raked it over 1,000 times.
That's like, crazy.
I'm amazed at how much damage it's taken at this point, and it's still kind of pickable and rakeable.
That's
but I think it's on the edge.
That shocks me. That's a wild.
Yeah. And
I thought for sure it was going to be dead.
No, like that's the first one I started with, man. Like I literally raked it. Mr. Inferno told me he to get as good as he did, he picked at least 100 locks a day early on.
I saw some of his practice videos, man. He's a
so I started raking 200 locks a day. And I had 6 or 7 or 10 locks. So each lock got raked the hell out of, every day.
Yeah.
And that 140 has been, and I've abused it so much, every which way.
See, that's why this is a good idea to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
then we're going to cut them apart and show the damage inside.
Yeah, because when Lady Locks was picking that Mega Cross lock, she picked it to death, right? And then finally got the open, then flipped it over to Lock Chuck. And then the key didn't work. So Lock Chuck worked out that Lady Locks had picked the crap out of those pins, that she'd actually shaved the bit off the bottom, which made that key pin shorter, which meant the key didn't work because the bidding height had changed. So you can stuff up a lock. That's why we say don't pick a lock that's in use.
Yeah.
Because, you never know this kind of soft brass. You have soft brass, you have medium brass, you have hard brass. So you don't know which one they've used in the manufacture of those pins. So, and, if you're picking a lock and you're getting a lot of brass shavings out of it, a lot of lock dust, just give it a clean out. And with mushy pins, the lock may just need a clean. So, spray it with some brake cleaner or soak it in some shellite and then spray it with brake cleaner and tap it out. Get that mushiness out of there and then give it a spray of a lube like you have in America, like Trifold, or here you've got Inox. Give it a spray of that and then try and pick it and you'll notice the difference.
Yeah, and I also think I'm going to hazard a guess and think that if it's an older lock, it was probably made really nicely too. So I don't see it being like too destroyed. I would imagine it's like P-Dub says and just needs a good cleaning and, kind of like just clean it out, run your pick through it and just kind of try to break some stuff up, spray it out, run a pick through it, like all that. And let it sit a couple days. And
what often happens is back in the early day, they just did graphite. They just used graphite. These days, we have all kinds of lubes. So if you've just used graphite for 30 years on a lock, and then someone comes along that's about to sell it and then sprays it with something like Trifold or that, you're going to end up with a gluggy, mushy lock.
Yeah.
So that's going to need cleaning out.
Do that.
Yeah. And also, H, if you still have trouble with that, hop on the Discord and let us know, and we'll help you over there too with it. So, You know, after you clean them out and stuff, let us know how it goes. Keep us updated with that, you know.
Because we've all had locks in the lock hospital.
Yeah, I'm looking through all the brands people liked, and lots of different brands. Just everybody, you know, everybody has their favorites. I knew that was going to be a thing because we all feel differently, I think. And like Ronnie had the best answer there, because most of everything you'll see nowadays is pretty dang good. The problem is, you know, some of it's just not your favorite. And so you want to get something that works for you. And in some locks, you need a certain pick. I mean, I have like 3 locks that I can only pick with my Rob Lawn pick. I mean, that's it. That's the only pick that has worked on them. If I try any other pick, it doesn't work. I tried that damn, what was that, 700, that Berg Voctor 700. I tried every pick I own. Every pick I own. That thing drove me insane. I got those picks from the Reaper picks. Tried one pick I pulled out of the Reaper. Just happened to be the one that worked, and it opened it. And the thing was such a shallow hook. I have no idea how it worked, because there was high lifts in there and all that. And it was just, you know, it's just one of those things, like certain picks work for certain locks, and you're not going to know that. You're going to, and like P-Dub said, switch it up, because, you know, you forget you have 500 picks in your pile there, and you think you only have one, and you're trying to have just that one, and, you know, it kind of messes you up.
All right, guys, I'm going to head out so I can get some dinner.
Well, thank you very much for hanging out. Don't forget to shoot me a text, and we'll get you situated with some locks there, because I got some stuff I can send you. And you know, if anybody has any cool stuff you want to send to Scully, just message me, and I'll get you a good lock mail together, Scully.
That'd be awesome. Thank you guys very much for having me.
You are very welcome.
Been really good having you on. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Hope you got some opens.
Yeah, hopefully I'll be back. Oh yeah, I got just about everything in my measly little drawer here open, and then I put it all away.
Oh yeah, we gotta get you
opens. We always get opens on the live.
Yeah, we gotta get Scully some locks. He's just getting way too good with that stuff. We gotta challenge him a bit. So
send him some
the Medico I got down to about a minute, and now I'm done working on it.
That's wild.
I've got a video out there somewhere.
Oh, we got to check that out too. You'll have to send me a link for that.
If it's not on my YouTube, I'll shoot you a link when I post it.
Okay. Yeah,
just,
for sure.
Put a comment in the chat, and I'll grab your channel up and put it up in the chat so people can find
absolutely.
it. That'll be cool. Thanks, Scully.
That's awesome. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Scully. Appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. And definitely text me about next week if you want to hang out. In the next couple of weeks, I'm going to try to get LPL to make an appearance, so you might be able to hop on when he's here or something. So you never know.
Yeah, hopefully I'll have some more time and be able to join again on a free Wednesday.
That's awesome. Awesome.
Thanks.
I'll see you guys around.
All right, take care, Scully.
Elijah.
Bye.
G'day, welcome, mate. And we've got a question from Tommy. I think that's just been answered by Lady Lock say about the rub lawns. You know, definitely a go-to pick.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they are definitely worth it. They do not bend, they do not break, they do not move. No. They are some type of wizardry. I mean, Stu broke one, I think, didn't you, Stu?
No. I haven't broke one. I've slightly bent one.
But
and that took man, I go hard on the, like, when I know I'm gonna be heavy handed, I grab my Rob Lawns or my Jimmy Locks.
Honestly, to be honest, he's the only custom, like, quote unquote custom pick that I will buy and use, because I used to buy custom picks because they're beautiful, right? I mean, I thought, you know, they're gorgeous, I gotta have them. That's what I thought, I gotta have them. But I am a picker, and so I don't want to look at a pick. I want to use a pick, and they're so expensive. I don't want to break them. And when I had first gotten my first set of Rob Lawns, I just saw his thing up, and I just wanted to be supportive and get a set. And I thought, I'll just, you know, I'll put them up and that's that. But when I got it, I was like, dude, I gotta try at least one. And then I tried it, was just like, what? And then I tried like beat it up a little more, and I was like, what? And then I beat it up a little more, and it just wouldn't die. So I just was like, this pick is insane. So I quit buying other custom ones because I want to pick with my custom picks, and his is the only ones that I do. So they're definitely worth it. And people are leaving us, so I'm going to throw up another giveaway. This is hashtag where is KraKen, because he totally left us. I don't know what to do.
Where's KraKen?
He must be working, but we love him anyways. And so we're going to give away one more Paclock 90A Pro picking time logo lock. I will just pull one out of the drawer and try it out. Or we'll pull one out of the drawer, and that's the one I'll give away. Yeah, Jay Cox says CI needs to hurry up and release those items from the vault. They sure do. I literally cannot wait. Okay, D-Max says, check out Lawlock's picks with pro handles. Perfect for large hands. That's awesome. I didn't know that.
That's a new release.
Gerard was saying something about he thinks the multi-pick handles are too small. And I was like, yeah, I kind of feel like I want a thicker handle than that on the double picks.
Yeah.
That just, like you saying that made me remember that. So.
Let's see. When does the Reaper set drop? It's going to be soon. I'm going to try to find out a date when this week coming up. I'm going to ask about that. So I will keep you guys posted. But I know it's very soon because they let us try them and use them. So it's got to be soon. They wouldn't let us if it wasn't going to be soon. Let's see. Gerard says, John Doe, what is the truth about covert instruments? He's just mad because he wants those Reaper picks. That's what the truth is. He put that over on Facebook. He said it's making him want to quit because he can't get a set. But like
Martin
I said,
says the goal S is his comfort lock. Oh, that's
Martin.
Martin is a black belt picker. Of course, that would be his comfort lock.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Newhouse said, where's Dana Reed? Who's Dana Reed? Someone else mentioned her.
Yeah, Dana is a long-term member of the Locksport community and also a member of Lockforce from SE Lock and Key community over at Jason's channel there. And Dana is a picker, and but she doesn't do video, but she does support channels. She does watch videos and leaves comments, and is part of the live stream community there. Dana is out on her kayak at the moment. If the water level has dropped from the flood, she'll be out there having a paddle. That's where Dana will be. She's in her kayak every chance she gets. So she's either picking or she's paddling.
Nice.
Yeah. Tommy Jansen just joined Discord. Awesome.
We've been trying for years to get her to do videos, so don't worry, we're still doing the peer pressure thing. And we're also peer pressuring her to come on the live stream to do a ladies only live, like all ladies on the stream live.
Well, yeah, I was told to contact her, for my wanting to contact women, ladies Locksport.
Oh yeah. Right.
Yeah, she would know a lot of the Locksport history as well. She's actually, I think she's been around longer than I have.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's very supportive of all of us. Charles Matlock said, what was the best way to count the pins? I think that's the one you answered, P-Dubs, right? Yep. We were talking about that? Okay. Gerard, he says, they have employees cutting innocent locks in half.
Chris always says, g'day, Dana, because he's sending out the vibes for her to come on into the live stream. And then everyone goes, is Dana here? Is Dana here? It's like, no, that's Chris just putting out to the universe saying, "G'day, Dana."
Oh, Flo says, I think he was asking about the shackle length. Is the shackle length things the same with Avis? Can't find those in California, just Master Lock and Brinks. Yeah, Flo, try all padlocks, buddy. All padlocks. Oh my God, look at the kitten. You are kidding me. Hang on.
With the kitten real quick.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, look at the little squeaker.
Oh my God, they're so cute.
Hey, look at the block cat.
Oh, she's mad as hell.
Yeah, bad attitude. She's like, this is non-consensual videoing of my image.
Yeah, she's like, you do not have permission to put me on video. Oh, how many kittens are there, Stu?
We have 3.
Oh,
Are you fostering or are they yours forever? Are they your forever kittens?
No, we're trying to find homes for them. We've over the last year, we brought in, we rescued a cat that had a wound on his leg for a long time, and then we brought in a pregnant companion of his that had 1 kitten. So those were our 3 cats, and then we just brought in another pregnant cat that had the 3 kittens. We brought in Percy too. Oh well, we brought in another pregnant cat, and we gave that to our stepdaughter. So that one had 4 kittens. They all. Yeah. So we do a lot of, and then there's a band of 6 or more outside we're still taking care of.
Here's your mommy. And wasn't it? I think it was it Nola or Still King? I think it was Nola. The day Parky died, went outside and a cat had 6 kittens under his
Ooh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, and so he was managing that situation because he can't have them inside because he's already got 3 cats inside and not enough space for everyone.
Yeah.
And the mama cat, so she's got herself a little cat cave under the gardenias, and so he's doing the water and the feeding out there with the little babies. And so, yeah, the busy cat home over there.
Yeah, we've maxed out, definitely. We're gonna find we're gonna find the 3 kittens homes, and my daughter's mad about that. She wants to keep one, but
you sound like your place is like David Romano's place with rescuing kittens and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like him and I could go on for hours talking cats. So definitely.
Nate says he's a cat freak. He's got 4 indoor cats and 1 outdoor cat. Who's got the most attitude, Snake? The indoor cats or the outdoor cat?
Well,
David's got 4 fosters, 4 cats and 2 fosters at the moment. So there's 6 cats in his household.
I've also got 1 little dog. Has anybody got dogs?
Cool. Yeah, you got to have someone for the cats to boss around. Otherwise, they boss you around.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'm really loving the chat today. You guys are really helping each other out and answering and stuff. I like that. That's awesome.
The indoor cat's got the more attitude.
Really? I would expect the outdoor. Holy cow, that was a shocker.
But I think the outdoor's gone outdoor, and I've got all this space, and I can chill, and I'm my own cat. Whereas inside, there's a lot more rules and less space, and you've got 2 other cats you got to share it with.
All my we've done a good job. Like all the cats we bring in, we've kind of trained to really calm down. So, if they were more rambunctious or bigger, jerks, in their personality, we would have to have less. But they all get along, and thankfully, yeah. But it's weird when you bring them in.
5 cats and 4 kittens. GK man. Oh, sorry, mate. He's just lost a dog yesterday.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry.
So sorry.
1 dog. Oh, sorry for your loss, mate. That's really tough losing a loved one like that.
We did out of this kitten group, the 3. There was actually 4, and 1 of them didn't make it, so that was a bummer.
Oh my gosh.
Snake says cats are capable of mind control. definitely.
I agree.
Steph says his grandma had like 14 to 20 cats. Oh my God, are you allowed that many cats in one house over there? Like, we have a limit here.
Yeah, I had a chinchilla once too. Chinchillas are really cool, but you got to get two. Chinchilla?
What's a chinchilla?
It's like a rabbit with hands.
Sounds like a cocktail.
They're awesome, and they're like it's like a Pikachu, dude. They jump off the walls. You can't catch them when they get loose.
Oh, they do parkour.
Yeah. Oh, yes. They're the parkour kings. They're amazing at that. When they get loose and you have to catch them, they're nuts.
Do you have one, Stu? Did you say?
I used to. We took in one, like 15 years ago. Someone couldn't take care of theirs anymore, so we took care of it for a couple of years and then found someone to take it. So I've taken in. We've had baby squirrels for a week that we had to feed every 4 hours. We take care of a lot of animals around here.
Newhouse, to answer your question, what happened to the not so civil engineer? He is working for COVID Instruments, designing crazy shit.
Yeah.
That's where he went. Yes, we used to love his videos and his ingenuity, and but if you want to watch a lot of those videos, check out my playlist, because I think I've got every one of his videos on one of the playlists at least.
Charles Matlock says, what is the Discord site? I joined one and it seems filled with 95 junk posts and then a lock related one. Not sure which one you might have joined, Charles. Discord is very different than all other social medias. You're probably going to have to turn notifications off on that. It's depending on what server you're in. It can be a bit crazy. Let me post a link to the picking time one, because that one's not as busy.
And Lady Locks, Dragon Lair. That's a good space to be. That's a calm, nice space to be. You don't get heaping notifications and stuff, and people are chilled there. And you can ask any questions you want. You can do voice chat. You can do little videos. You can do that sort of stuff over at the Dragon's Lair. And you don't have to be a member of Lady Locks' channel to access the Dragon's Lair.
Yeah, you just need an invite. I'm going to post it here if you guys want to join it. The first one is the picking time. The second one is the Dragon's Lair. You can join both. You can join one or the other, but I would try those, and I'll get you the LPU one. Let me see if I can get that one too.
It's that time of the day where my dog is saying breakfast, so I shall return. I'll be on mobile chat.
All
Tommy,
right.
Tommy Johnson, I'm at C Studio on Discord if you need to hit someone up.
Okay. I think you just have to search for Lockpickers United, because I can't send an invite for that one. So if you just search for that one,
Where is KraKen? Where is KraKen? I don't know.
We're going to save this.
Maybe he's buying locks.
Yeah, maybe he's out buying
locks.
locks.
That's probably where he is right now, buying more locks, honestly. If you ain't got him in your sight, he's buying some locks.
And Ray sent me a let's see, he just said, hello, wanted to volunteer if you need fill-ins, background on your live. Okay, he wanted to come in on the live today, so I'm gonna have to send him a link. And let's see, he made a very nice I think this is going to be his new, I think he made a new he used the design from Parky, or he made one.
Oh yeah, rock out with your lockout. That's for his live.
Wrong thing. Hold on. Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that is really cool.
It's fucking. I'm sorry, effing great.
You're good.
Sorry.
You're good.
I love it. He showed me when Parky gave it to him, and I was like, do it, and he was like, nah, I'll wait. So
let's see. This is here. Okay. I sent him the wrong link. There you go. There you go, Ray. My bad. Okay, there you go. Okay.
Dr. Ray and Mr. Roy. Mr. Roy's the raker.
I'm so behind on chat. I'm gonna skip some stuff. If you had something you to say in chat that you still want me to know, please say it again because I am so behind. The chat is so on point today. I love it. I love seeing all this stuff.
They beeped me.
Let's see. Snake, thank you for the super chat. He said, "Where's KraKen Rock?" Thank you for the super. Yeah, I don't know where KraKen went today. Who knows with KraKen? He's hiding out.
The KraKen has not been released.
Yeah.
Release the KraKen.
Welcome, Axel Panic. I don't know if anybody else came in. I'm trying to double check and make sure I say hi to anybody new that popped in. And I'm kind of scrolling through trying to skip. I'm like so far back in the chat.
Chris Capune said hi, Lady Lux.
Hi, Chris. Yeah, I was super behind in the chat. Vin, I sent you a link too on Discord a while back. I saw your message like an hour later and an hour behind right now because I'm super behind. All right, where is KraKen? Entries 40, 51 people watching. If you want the beautiful Paclock that is compliments of Lock KraKen because he buys us Paclocks all the time. He buys them for me, but they're technically for you guys because I give them all to you. So he buys them for you guys. So you know what I mean?
Hey, love it. Keybeard asked, what is super chat? Keybeard, that's when somebody pays some money to like get the big color block in the super chat to like, you know, get their message seen a little bit more, but it's a way for people to donate money to the channel in the Lady Locks.
Yeah, there's like I think there's a button somewhere for a super. I don't know where it's at. I think
it's the little money button to the right of the chat. There we go. John Dow is displaying exactly what a super chat is.
Thank you, John.
Thank you, John, for your timely display.
Heck yeah. Let me get out my thank you. My thank you.
There you go, Keybeard. That's a super chat.
Let's see. All right. Thank you, John Doe. Yeah, it kind of lets everybody see your message very loud and clear. And, you know, makes it big for a certain amount of time and it donates to the channel. Thank you, John. Very cool. All right. Let's see.
John rocks.
John does rock. All right. I don't see any more KraKen. Where's KraKen's coming in? So I'm going to guess that we got enough of those. Give me a drum roll and let's do this shit. And the winner is Isamo Sushi. Congratulations, my friend. Very nice.
That's awesome.
Very nice. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give away the sticker pack right now as well. We might as well do everything. So, do hashtag stickers. How about that?
Do it. Do it.
If you want or need a sticker pack, like you just type in hashtag stickers. I'm going to do it right here. Hashtag stickers. I know I should think of a better hashtag, but I didn't. All right. So it's hashtag stickers. Okay.
Stickers make
everything better. Oh, there's Ray. He just popped in. I just saw him. I hope I didn't make you wait, Ray. Sorry about that.
It's so funny. Well. I'm 51 and I'm at a new job and I'm talking to my coworkers and I'm all excited about stickers I ordered. It's like I'm a third grade girl. I got puffy, scratchy, smelly stickers.
Guys, do you remember scratch and sniff stickers?
Yes.
I love those.
Yes.
Dude,
the googly eyes,
Locksport.
The puffy stickers, the scratch and sniffs. I had the whole sticker collection.
Yeah, I would love some scratch and sniffs, man. That's what we need.
Oh, you're right. We need that for swag. Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, scratch and sniff would be cool.
Yeah, I gotta find that.
Yeah, if anybody finds a scratch and sniff that you
Yes.
can make, that'd be so cool. I miss those. Those used to be so neat. All right, hashtag stickers. We got tons of people wanting stickers. Holy cow, look at all the sticker fans. Yep. Axel said he misses scratch and sniffs too. Yes, you did. This one says picking time on it, but you did win. You did win. Were you wanting one? I could swear you were wanting one.
Yeah, no, he got mine. Jerk. Just kidding. I like and I read that as I Sam you sushi. And I can't get that out of my head.
Oh goodness. Yeah, you're probably gonna say that each time. And Paracentric, thank you for being a member for 7 months. I can't even believe that. That's
a Vegemite scratch and sniff sticker is basically a sticker, right? Like the nasty smell of a sticker, like ink, right? Like,
that would be terrible.
Or do you just soak a sticker in hot sauce and oil and then you sniff it, and that's Vegemite?
Oh gosh, Paracentric, you are evil.
That is a good idea. That is
Master Luck would be crappy. Okay, guys, here's a good question for the chat. What scent would you have on your own sticker? If you could make a scratch and sniff, what would your signature scent be? What would your Locksport swag signature scent be? What's that?
Thai mint.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a very, very strong mint. It's a sweet mint, but it's also slightly spearminty.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Did you hear that question, Ray?
Yeah.
Paracentric chicken. I love it. David Romano, catnip, Lockchuck wood. I love these. Oh my God.
Not still kicking, said burnt gunpowder.
Oh my God. Mine would be gun oil. That's what mine would be. Tiwanaka gyres. Zap grape.
McDonald's fries for McDonald's for.
Oh my God, I love it.
I think my favorite scent would be orange.
This is great. Read off some of those. Read off some of those for me, Stu, if you have a second. I want to try to find
Forrest Haney said hot pepper. Hi Hernandez said Japanese cherry blossom. That's damn good right there. Military grade CLP, LOL from Ryan Fitz. Ditto paper from Flo.
Chance of 89. Got it.
David Romano said gasoline. He's a huffer. Cinnamon from Bursley. Hey, if you're huffing gasoline, that's your smell. You're huffing. Sorry, David. Where are we at? Great. Oh, someone said Zeph said great. Ooh, that's a good one. Good stuff. I like that. D Keyman said dragon fire. Wasabi for Osamu.
I like
Osamu, man. Like I've grown wasabi radishes and a wasabina mustard leaf that you should try if you're into that flavor.
Nice. Cocoa leaves. Yes. Chocolate. A chocolate scratch and sniff. Yeah, that'd be me.
That's yours?
Yeah, it'd have to be chocolate. Either that or a jerky thing, so my stickers would attract cats and dogs.
You can do a fruit. I would do a fruit jerky.
Yeah, but it doesn't attract dogs and cats. I'd have to do something that attracted the dogs and the cats.
Oh my gosh, I'm loving these. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think
Houdini for Pick Smith.
Yeah, I was just reading Lockchuck saying that. Yeah, that was good.
Hey, DALP. G'day. Good morning, mate. There is a auction going on of a stealth lock and key and a Diamant. How do you say that?
Diamond. Yeah.
No,
auction from
David, I huff the same things, man. I'm a bud tender, so like I'm with you. Oh, Dark Arts, where's he at? Oh,
I'll put it in the Aussie Discord in the general chat if you want to have a look at it.
Yeah, that way you can see. John Doe's raffling off 2 locks. One is a stealth key. The starting bid is $300, and the Dom Diamond starting bid $100. All the proceeds are going to Parky's wife.
And DALP, you jumped in right after the question. If your channel had a scent sticker, what would the scent be?
Yeah.
A scratch and sniff sticker.
You like scratch and sniff sticker, what would the DALP scent be? Would it be chocolate? Would it be mint? Would it be raspberry? What's your scent?
He should be whiskey, a smooth whiskey.
Oh, then I want those. Then I want those stickers.
Oh, but he can't drink whiskey anymore. Yeah, that's why you'd have to sniff the sticker. He just sniffs stickers then. Oh, try and say that in the morning. Sniff stickers all day.
No.
Because he can't drink anymore. So that really sucks.
Xfinity, you don't want one that smells like water. You want one that smells like ice because you're a Canadian, and that's a yeah. Like, and there is a smell to hockey ice. That is a distinct smell, and I miss it. So I would like that sticker too.
Gerard says the scent of a hot moto guzzy engine. It's
Nice.
I'd like a Formula One. Yeah, the smell of those Formula Ones. Yeah, I don't know if I could cope with them. I remember when they were the first time the Formula One came to Adelaide 20 odd years ago. It only happened once, and it was actually the track was going past the bottom of my street, and the smell was intense. I could not go outside without getting sick. I had to barricade myself inside, cut off all entries for any bit of smell coming in to be able to cope that jet fuel smell. Yeah, so I'm glad they changed the fuel of those Formula One cars. So remember Parky? He loved his Formula One.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that. That was in his obituary. I love that.
Yeah. And that's another thing we had in common that I didn't know we had in common until I read that and went, oh my God, really?
That is
yeah. Well, it is nuts, man. Like, you know, it takes some one-on-one with everybody around here to find out like all the different commonalities you have. And it, you know, and there's a lot, you know, if you express, hey, I'm into this or I'm into that or I'm into that, you know, someone around Locksport's also into that. So like I encourage people to put their other hobbies and their other interests out there so you can find the other people that are into your thing, you know, because it's nice.
Over in the LPU, they have a lot of the side like hobby things. So if people are into gaming or this or this or this, they have like a whole section in their server for that too. So you can actually, you know, find different people that's in the Locksport community that are also into the same things you're into, you know, so that's pretty cool. Xfinity just popped in with us, but very quickly before we get in, take this stupid sticker sign down. If you want stickers, type in hashtag stickers. I'm going to draw in 1 minute and not exactly, but precisely 1 minute. In about 1 minute.
Lockpicking. Does that mean you've got COVID at the moment and you're off work again? What's the go? Are you cook, mate? It's going to soccer with them kids. They're just petri dishes.
Yes. Jeff's next, man. He's doing parent teacher day and school started back up, so he's gonna be around all the children.
Yeah. Chris's side hustle is drones. He likes dueling drones.
I like how P-Dub's called it his side hustle. That's great.
Ryan Wilson says the smell of C12 race fuel. Absolutely love it. He's grown up around racing in general. Okay, cool. Another race nut.
Yeah. Chris, I think drones are sweet, man. Like,
Hello,
Snake
Steve.
Oh my God.
Steve's in the house.
Steve, type in hashtag stickers if you want a sticker pack because we're going to draw for a sticker pack and you've already got something coming from me this week so I can toss stickers in if you win. So type in hashtag stickers if you want a sticker pack. I'm drawing it right now. So hurry it up.
Steve. Come on, Steve. Do it, Steve. There we go.
All right.
Steve is Johnny on the spot.
He really
And
is.
welcome to
And
the
a drum
chat,
roll,
actually.
please, dude. Let's get a drum roll. God, it's so exciting. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh my God, Steve almost won. Forrest, congrats, Forrest.
It was so close.
Giant sticker pack with
It was
some
so close.
poker chips, and let me hide that stupid page and
It's
show
doing
you
the
what I
newbies
mean.
win a sticker pack.
Nice giant sticker pack with all kind of little other goodies in there. Some stuff from Lens. We miss him. I hope he's back soon. I thought he was supposed to be back.
Did he take a
talked to him the
6-year
other day.
vacation? I broke the nut on my vice. I need Lens to come back.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's back now. I
Is
talked to
he?
him the
It's
other day.
about time.
Oh.
It's about time.
Recently,
He better
Sushi
be
grows
back.
bonsai trees and into the guns, like a lot of Americans. Bonsai trees, I reckon they are some of the coolest things you could ever see in real life. Those little things that are just mini me's of the big things. I think they are awesome.
All right, DALP, I'm going to shoot over to Discord and send you a link, buddy. Let me find you.
You
I
want
know
any
I've
more
talked
carrots?
to you before.
No? You
Oops.
finished with your carrot?
There you are. Dark Arts.
Dark
Go on,
Arts.
eat your bickies. Go on, go eat
All
your
right,
bickies.
DALP. All right, DALP, you've got a link over on your, what do you call it there?
David would like a link as well. Lady
All
Locks.
right, let's do this. Let me take my hands off. I'll just talk to you guys because I got to read through the chats and everything anyway. So let's see. Let me get David a link. Oops, wrong thing.
And Lady Locks, I'm very impressed. The last 2 lives we've been on together, you have been on top of the chat. You have found a system that is working, and because you've complained to me quite a few times that you're not keeping up with the chat, and now you've actually found a way to do it.
Yeah, by not picking on my picking show. I love it. But it's true. I can't.
No, you picked chat over pick.
Yeah, that's why you have guests. We'll do the picking, you do the chat. It's like, so we don't all have to multitask at once.
That works for me. That works for me. Because I get too into my picking, and then I get mad because I'm like, dang it, hold on, let me do this. Dang it, let me check this. Dang it, let me check that. There's DALP. Hello. Hi, DALP.
What's going on?
What's going on with you?
What's up?
So, yeah, I tested positive for COVID on Wednesday after being in close contact with someone.
Oh, bugger, mate.
Not just COVID, but also ADV, which is similar to, like, influenza, respiratory infection thing.
Oh, no. What? Mate.
Yeah.
That sucks.
So I'm off. I sound like absolute rubbish, and I'm off work until Monday when I'm cleared to go back.
You have the worst luck, bro. You need a good cleansing or something because you got my luck, actually. I have the same luck.
He's around petri dishes.
That's why I don't buy scratchies.
Yeah.
If I bought scratchies and say I owed them money.
Right? Yeah, you'd scratch it off. They'd be like, please go to your local tax office and pay $80.
Pretty much, yeah.
So you got an opportunity to sit down and do some picking, mate?
Pretty much, yeah. At the moment, I've been working on the order for Deviant. I'll head out to the shop.
The Viking bands?
Yeah, so I've been working on finishing Deviant's order, and then I can do the other trading I'm going to do.
Yeah, maybe you'll have a chance. No, maybe that's just a way to get you to sit down and work on that because you probably can't do nothing else. So now you'll be you can finish that up. You'll get bored after a while. You'll be so bored.
Oh, it's pretty much.
Yeah, I can get bored after day one.
Yeah, you just got over all this being away from work, and now you're back to it.
Yeah,
I
3
bet
months.
Dude, the kids in the family gotta just be like, dude, you need to stay at work. Why are you home still?
Well, the worst thing was I tested positive when I had them here.
Oh man.
Oh, no.
So
That sucks.
hopefully they don't get it, but
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
these
that
are the
was
ones
just
that have
on
been
Monday. Oh wow.
textured,
Nice.
the hammer finish, and then these ones I've only managed to sand smooth out 3 of them at the moment, which I've got to then bend into shape. So
Man.
got that order of 50, then I'm going to make 3 more to send out.
That's awesome.
And then hopefully try and clean this joint up because it's messy as all hell.
That's your sign you're gonna that could be what you do while you're off, probably. You'll probably get all that done at least, you know. Sucks, but
And how cold is it where you are? Because you got your hoodie on, and I'm rugged up with my hoodie. Like, it's been getting down to
Hoodie
65 degrees here.
and my damp jacket and a singlet and a t-shirt and still feel cold.
jeez.
It's
Because he's in the coldest
been,
place.
it was 3 degrees not long before.
Ah,
That
3?
sucks.
Like, I just went outside just then to go to the bin, and it is like we are fogged in, and everything's wet, so it's like a heavy fog, like it's rain, but it's not rain. It's
I don't have any frost on the ground, which is good. And today's meant to be a little bit warmer than yesterday, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you were just showing what that was Monday. What or no, when was that you were on? Was that picking time or that was picking time, right?
Yep.
That wasn't P-Dubs.
Yeah.
So that was like Saturday. So you've had a shitty ass week. Jeez, oh man.
Yeah, I was literally going through an absolute episode, and all I remember is DALP talking. Like he was my like anchor to try to not absolutely lose consciousness. Like, and it didn't fully work. Like so.
Yeah,
but
I remember
my
that.
anchor.
That's
Like,
right.
I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, you had your episode. Now DALP's like sick with 18 diseases over here. He's like,
Chris says it's 87 degrees there.
oh jeez. Yeah, and then I remember you showing us all the ice, dude. That was crazy.
Yeah,
Did the ice melt at least, or is it still like that?
No, it did melt after a while. Where I live in Victoria is pretty much the coldest state in Australia.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if you want to find snow, you go to Victoria. You don't find it in South Australia.
Does it ever get warm there?
On occasion, very rarely.
It gets above 20 degrees.
It's been to like 41 degrees here. It's never been really, really hot. I prefer anywhere between 30 and 40.
Yeah.
But,
so that's like over 100 there.
So when I was on the picking time, that was Sunday here. When the kids had soccer and stuff like that, and then they go back to their mum on Wednesday. But Wednesday was a student-free day, so I had the kids until 4 o'clock on Wednesday, and then I woke up Wednesday morning. I felt like I'd been hit by a bloody train.
Man.
See you, Gerard. Thanks for popping in, mate.
Had a coffee, felt fine afterwards. I'm like, I'm going to COVID tests at home. I better go and get some, and then had to drop my son off at the cinema and come back. Felt horrible again. Did the test and tested positive for that and ADV. So I had to call the boss and that was fun.
Yeah. I mean, I know like with that kind of respiratory stuff, you got to watch out for like pneumonia and stuff like that. Did they tell you to just keep an eye on all your symptoms or just what do you got to do?
Just ride it out and then wait until Monday when I can go back to work.
Wow.
KraKen has locks? Yes, KraKen has locks.
What's that? What are you saying, David?
Oh, I did a very millennial joke and said KraKen has locks because KraKen has cheeseburger. For Axel in the chat, I hope you enjoy this Metro Lock time.
See you, McD and EB.
Oh, take care of Downfall, McDonald, Poor, and Gerard. Those guys are heading out. Thank you guys for hanging out for a bit. Much appreciated. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you come back next week. You better. And don't forget to leave a like on your way out the door, because you know you like this.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you
next
sent me
live
the
will be in the
invite.
picking time slot and on Monday, Tuesday.
Oh,
Hey,
Lock
so
Chuck's
you
leaving
sent me
us
the
as
what?
well. Lock Chuck's peacing out. Take care, Lock Chuck. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
See you, mate.
Okay, so you
Bye,
sent me the
Lock
link
Chuck.
to come in.
Don't forget,
Send me the
everyone,
link
the
to come in.
GoFundMe for Parky's funeral is pinned to the top of the chat. You can go there anytime, leave any amount is helpful to help out Parky's wife pay for the funeral. Would be greatly appreciated. All little bits add up to the big bit that's needed.
As soon as I get my next paycheck, I'm on that.
No worries.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it'll be up for a while. Don't.
Yeah, if you can,
no
you
rush or
can.
anything.
If you can't, you can't. You know, don't feel pressured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if anybody's curious on a happy thing, this is a NATO Mercy lock with the 14 levers.
Oh, I'm gonna show that.
Ooh,
Let me see.
yeah.
Is that
Whoa.
something like?
So
Didn't
it's a
Dig have that? Somebody had that. Dig
Yes.
had that.
Yes.
Dang.
So there was recently a group buy. Actually, funnily enough, at the moment, I actually have 2 Mercies.
Oh, that's
in
that
my
one you
apartment
got for
because
me.
This one belongs to Artichoke.
Oh, I thought you got that for me, though.
I thought that was mine, David. What are you talking about? Artichoke? What? I can't believe you.
See,
I
it
feel-
says so on the box.
You can scratch that out.
Artichoke.
You can
Well,
scratch
that's-
that out.
Doesn't make videos anymore. It should go to
That-
someone who makes videos.
Yes, but I'll tell you one thing. I do see Artichoke regularly at the Locksport meetups in Los Angeles, so I'll give it to him in person.
That's a legitimate. That's legit. Yeah.
Whatever.
No,
I mean, you
because
could
we'd like
just.
him to make videos again. Can you plant that
Yeah.
seed?
That's official.
I'll see what
videos.
I can do, P Dubs. You know, I tried to get I mentioned that to Picksmith that Artie is regularly there, and I'm like, you should come up to Burbank. You know, it's once a month. And he's like, nah, I don't want to do that. And I don't blame him. The drive from San Diego to LA sucks.
Yeah.
But what's cool, though, is that
Shut
once
up. That is not big deal.
And
once
If
the-
you live in
once the, like, crowd is
Houston,
removed,
you
can
live in
actually see
Houston
the
and drive
operation of the
anywhere.
levers, which is
Now,
pretty freaking.
you can always, David, you can always just, when you see Artichoke, tell him that you were peer pressured into giving that to Lady Locks, and that I mean, I'll give it back to him, but he's gotta get a hold of me, and then I'll get it back to him.
Well, I mean, you know, we can discuss. Lady, if you're interested in something funky, I actually have 2 of these that I have no idea what I'm doing. They're the old Master Lock reverse sidebar wafer locks on the side.
Oh, I never even heard of that. What in the world? Let's see that.
So they actually made 3 of them. These are the M532.
Okay.
LPL did a video on them called Master Lock Protect Your Sidebars. They also made one called the number 18, which was laminated, and they made one called the 7053, which was a Pro Series body. But basically, it's a Gen 3 smart key system. So it's a reverse sidebar that you have to tension. Where's my shim thing? But the reason you don't see these anymore is because they got sued by Kwikset.
Okay.
That's what I heard from Artie and Dementia, who's also at those picks. But yeah, so you can shim them on the side, but I have no idea what I'm doing. I should probably pick a Gen 3 Kwikset first. But yeah, but they're actually one thing that's interesting is they use actual wafers, like standard wafers, rather than the the pins.
Right.
Well,
the
Lobby
little,
Locks
like,
loves
the-
wafer locks, so right
Yeah.
up their alley.
Yeah, this is
handball
quite
it over there.
This is a reverse sidebar wafer lock, and I have no idea what I'm doing, so it's going back in the corner.
Put down the lock.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. I literally have to put it in my drawer and put it away because I get super obsessed and weird, and I just can't. And then I get mad because I can't do it, and then it's just a big mess. So I always have to make myself put things aside because if not, I'll just keep trying and like swearing, and it's a nightmare.
Here's what I think we're picking. Here's what I think we're picking today. This really evil H keyway best.
Yeah, those things are nasty too. RL asked, where do you look for black belt locks? RL, I always get
Discord.
mine
Discord.
from Discord. Yeah, and you can go to the Lock Bazaar on the LPU server, or I think I'm going to make a video about this actually because I think a lot of people have this kind of questions about that. Discord's really hard, kind of can be hard to navigate, but if you are on the Discord, you go to the LPU's Discord server, and then one of their little, what do they call those I don't know, not chat rooms, channels. One of the channels on there actually says Lock Bazaar on it, and that's the one that you go into and you can find all kind of cool locks. You can also talk to how do you say that? Adam Gert? I don't know what his name is. Yeah, Advogert, or Red Wanderer has locks. JD has locks. Dig Picks
White.
is about to have locks. White has locks.
I think
So they all
Loki,
have like, yeah, they have
Loki
lists.
Loki has locks on eBay.
Oh yeah, Loki does eBay.
Skipper sells on both. Also,
I just got this one from Loki today.
And while you're over there,
what?
check out Axel Panic's Medicaid collection.
oh
Yeah,
yeah, her
that's
medical collection is amazing. Amazing. I've seen it, not in person, obviously, but awesome collection.
Very cool.
I covet her Metro locks very much. I only have one. She has multiple.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Yeah,
doing.
go
after
check
I
that
came
out
in.
while you're over there. But yeah, your black belt locks are going to be all from Discord, most likely, because you got to make sure that they're pinned right. And if you buy something on eBay from somebody that isn't like LPU or whatever, you can't really know if it's pinned right to how you need it to be for black and things like that. So your best bet's just to ask one of those guys.
And everything on eBay, so you want a lock that's been tested and looked at by a black belter, so they know it's what you want.
Yeah, those guys are really legit on Discord too. They get every lock, they got it. They take pictures of what's inside. They make sure it's pinned correctly. Some of locks you can get pinned. You can get the same lock but have it pinned for red or black. So you can ask them for that. Like they'll do it for you. If you just ask, hey, I need one in red. They'll switch it around. But they're very helpful. All the sellers are really, really nice. You'll find some nice stuff there. But don't blame me when you get super addicted to looking at that lock list and you want all the shit on it.
Yeah, what are you talking about? I only check it once a day.
Yeah, right.
That was actually what I did whenever I came in. I came in and I set everything up, and in such a hurry to set up my camera, I dumped this 700 that I got from Loki today. I dumped all the pins everywhere. So I've been looking for the last 10 minutes for all the pins and springs for this lock.
Oh man, I lost yesterday night.
No.
I was making a key for like one of these Yale 840s, and it had a number 1 master wafer that I lost. It's gone forever.
Oh jeez.
Those are so tiny. It's ridiculous.
Yep. Xfinity, how you going there, mate? What you picking?
Just this American lock, 1100.
How are you doing on that? Yeah. I was gonna say.
You're picking them at will now.
Yeah, he's really doing good with those. Not too dead. Thank you for the super chat. He said #Parky, #A to Z for Parky. Don't forget, guys, if you want to do a video for the brass padlocks and you want to, dedicate to Parky, just use #A to Z for Parky, and that will be where we can look to find them. And I absolutely know that P-Dubs will eventually collect a playlist for those videos as well. 'Cause he is the boss of the playlist.
Yeah.
All right, I need a brass lock. Actually, this best is not no, this best is brass. It's just chromed. We're good,
dude. I don't know how you pick them things. I've tried mine so hard, and I just get nowhere with it.
What, best or SFIC?
Yes. Yes, I can rake them like nobody's business. But when I put a pick in there, it's just no go.
Rake?
For me, it's also super dependent on the keyway. Like, I have this doorknob, which I think is either L or M, and it's doable.
Yeah.
A keyway, B keyway is not so bad. H is just diabolical. Let me see if I got one that I. Yeah. Who cares? I'm not getting anywhere with this. Like.
Picking. Who cares? I got info from some guys at Tool.
Whoops. Look at that.
Oil products. Oh, down a little bit, David. Just down a tiny bit. There you go. Okay.
Back it up.
Back it up a tiny bit. There you go.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
So that warding is very, very effective at blocking access to the pins.
Yeah. Those suck.
Yeah.
Those really suck.
H keyway, the W series, like WB, WC, is just no thank you. Just a big, big ball of nope. Like, you know what's crazy? Is and I put this in the Locks Gone Wild sub thing because I'm always taking pictures of locks and in the wild. And I saw a padlock with a Medico B SFIC, so even better tolerances in a WB keyway, and I was like, no. I'm so glad that was an obvious rule too, because nope.
If people are wanting the Parky Memorial lock, which will come in a all brass Lockton, it'll have a brass shackle, and it'll be engraved Parky on one side, and on the other side it'll be Parkinson's on the other. Let me know in the chat, and I'll put your name down for one, and you'll have till my Tuesday, your Monday Locksport Hangout live stream to give me your name if you're wanting one of those locks for Parky.
Yeah, they're going to be gorgeous.
I'm trying to
put my name down. I think P-Dubs. I think I'm going to get me some of those. I want to see how many of these hearts we can get in the chat. Let's see some hearts. I want to see how active everybody is. Are they even listening to us? Are they even paying attention?
Is everyone still awake? How long will we be going? 2.5 hours?
Oh, yeah. Here they come.
I actually managed to do it without losing tension. Good for me.
Hey, P-Dub, can you put me down for one of those brass swaps too?
Oh, lovely.
Yep. Whose voice is that?
That's Ray.
Who's that? Whose voice is that?
W30Y Ray.
Yep.
I wish they highlighted who was talking on here, but they don't. But I'm good at voices, so I can tell, but most people can't, and it sucks whenever everybody's on here talking because no one can tell who actually is saying anything.
Well, I was going to say, if it's the Inzer accent, it's Lady Locks. If it's Australian, it's P-Dubs. If it's Australian dude, it's DALP. If it's younger, it's Xfinity.
I was going to say at the moment it's
wait. David.
Yeah, right.
David, describe me. What am I?
Oh no, I did not just.
You're with me with the generalized American.
What did Finn just do?
Okay.
What did you just do?
What happened, Vin?
Tensioner fell out. We just got to see if it's still.
You did it! Nice job, buddy. That was great. I'm giving a clap for Vin.
Tensioner flew out, and I had no clue if it
That's awesome.
was lost or not.
Let's see some claps for Vin in the chat. That was awesome. He freaking saved that shit. That was awesome.
Nice.
Let's see some clapping.
Hey, I had a complete disaster. I'm progressively pinning Ray. There you are. I added the fourth pin to the 5200, and when I tried to do that, I accidentally tested the key and pulled it out without the clip, and pins sprayed everywhere. Yeah. So
happens to all of us, buddy.
I spent 30 minutes trying to reassemble that. And
whenever something like that happens to me, I look up the Georgia Gym short of him doing that exact same thing, and I'm like, see, even the greats can do it.
That one where he clicks it and like 18 pins fall out. Like, it's like a waterfall. Shit. It's
the Cabba Star. That was awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, and it's just like, okay, the gods can do it. I'm allowed to make mistakes.
Oh, yeah. I destroyed 2 springs. And Lady Locks, thank you for sending me so early on those extra springs for the American, because that's the only way I had extra springs to be able to put it back together.
Oh, good. I'm glad you got some use out of them, though. Yeah, I have to say, guys, when you destroy locks, look, first of all, it happens. And second of all, just keep the parts, because trust me, you're going to destroy something else and you're going to need parts someday.
What, you mean like the parts?
Yeah.
You mean like the parts to this Master 6835 that are in a pill bottle?
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
You know, just in case I need a spring or ball bearing, bottom plate.
Yep.
I did that on a rekey job that I was doing. I put all the pins in, stick the key in, make sure it works nice and smooth. Go to pull the key out, pull the whole core out as well.
Oh, that's terrible.
Right in front of the customer.
Oh.
No.
You know what? I want to see Yabende make a mistake, because we were talking about Yabende earlier. I want to see him like, hey, everybody, Yabende here, and then just 18 levers just fall out of the slots.
He's done some stuff and he swears. He gets so mad. It's so funny.
Oh, it's really funny when he's just like upset about that. Just heavy breathing intensifies. But yeah, I want to see like a gut video where he just completely wrecks shop and like pins come from 18 different sides or something like that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, DALP's at the customer's house and he's there. Yeah, I was just testing to make sure that this would happen if you do this. Totally. This is how we do it, you know?
It's a stress test.
Yeah.
This is what you don't want to happen.
If you see this happen again, call me.
I love it. I'd have been like, and I'm good at recovering that stuff. Like when stuff, like I try to make it look like I meant to do that. So I'd have been like, yep, exactly. Yep, I see. And then just start putting it back together like, oh shit.
That's when you just say, oh, that means it's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
You need a new one.
Yeah. Oh, this is the one I was supposed to yeah, this one's the one that this is the broke one. Let me put this one away. Meanwhile. Yeah, it's got to be like everything you do in picking has to be like 100 times harder in front of others when you're trying to like a customer or like, because you're trying to be so pro. And I mean, you see what happens on live, and we're just picking in front of other lock pickers who know the shit that can happen. But imagine like trying to look super pro to a customer and shit just flying everywhere, and you're just like, oh my god, what did I do? And
I feel for you, DALP, because I've gone out on 3 calls now to get a lock for somebody, and I don't know what the hell I'm doing when I show up. So and then everybody sits there and watches you, man. It is so weird. It's like, can you go away and let me do this?
Daryl and I were in a live stream, like the Q&A that we did, because a long time ago, Tim, Lockpicking Patrolman, who now runs the 3 Tumblers podcast, he asked me a question a long time ago because he went from working as a police officer to a locksmith. And he said to me, he goes, what's the main thing that you've noticed going from Locksport to doing locksmith work? And I went, the pressure. The pressure is the biggest thing, the difference. I'm like, because, if I'm trying to get a video recorded for Locksport, I'm trying to pick the lock, and we all know locks go camera shy.
Yeah, they do.
You practice on a lock, you practice on it and practice on it until you can actually get it, and then you can do a video. sometimes you don't get it in the first take. You might have to record the same video 6 times before you actually get it. Which is a couple of hours of recording. Whereas you can't go out on a lockout job when you got a customer standing right behind you watching what you're doing.
Yeah.
And it's like they're waiting to get in. You can't spend an hour saying, "Oh, wait, I can't get it today. Can I come back tomorrow?"
Right.
You have to get it then and there.
Man.
And it builds as you go. Like the first minute's bad, but like the second minute, the third minute, if you're not in it, and you start feeling it.
True. Yeah, that got to be true.
Dude, I had the last one. The last one I had to go to the county fair to open up a trailer so they could get stuff out to run the bird contest. Like, and I was 5 minutes before they needed to do it is when I got there. And I had 30 people watching me, man. All I had to do was get into a wafer lock on a trailer door, and it took me 10 minutes because everyone was watching me.
Yeah, I can't even imagine that. It would be so annoying. Steve said, I remember piano lessons when I was young. The teacher said the secret of making mistakes is making it look like it wasn't.
I actually heard a similar quote, which was, if you're going to make mistakes, do it with conviction, and then it's jazz.
Yeah. I like that.
Oh, yeah, David, I've heard something along those lines.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many of my videos I've made where I've accidentally opened the lock and it looks like I really knew what I was doing. Like, it opens in seconds, and I'm sitting there shocked, but my brain's like, you're videoing this. Make it look like you meant to do that. So I'm like,
just roll with it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm like, and that's how you do it. You know what I mean? Just like that. Meanwhile, I'm like, holy shit, what did I even do? Like,
the last thing you want to do is go, wow, I didn't expect that.
Yeah. I don't even. I probably
comes out of my mouth. I can't hide it. It's like, oh wow, that's a bonus.
Yeah, that's
happened to me. That's the thing that people don't see, and that's the biggest thing you'll notice is like, when you pick it on camera, it takes, you can take multiple takes and stuff like that. It's when you're in the wild, it's like the worst thing as well is when they go, it was a bit seized, so I sprayed some cooking oil in it.
Oh, jeez, man. I can't believe
Or they stand over your shoulder and they're like, oh, have you tried this? Oh, could you do this?
Like, I had someone trying to break into a window while I was picking the door. Like, I was in a competition. I was like, why are you doing that if I'm here? So.
Hey,
yeah, like they were trying to help you. That's so messed up.
I had before I started the business, I went to the supermarket and this lady had locked herself out of a car, and there's 3 guys trying to help her get in. And I said, look, I live 5 minutes up the road. Let me spin home, grab a couple of tools, come back, and I'll get you into your car.
Oh, what do you mean?
And she's like, oh, really? I said, yeah, no, don't worry, it's all right. So I go home and I'm like, I don't have any tools. I'm like, I'll grab a metal coat hanger, I'll grab a screwdriver, and like a plastic wedge that I had, and a strong piece of metal. So I go back up there, and this is like 10 minutes later, 15 minutes later, after I put all the shopping in the house. Go back, and they're still trying to get in. So I go over and literally in like 30 seconds had the door open. And one of the guys turns around, he's like, well, I know what you used to do when you were younger. And I'm like, no.
What are you implying?
I was going to say this is actually, like one of the first times I've actually broken into a car on my own.
Wow.
But yeah, less than 30 seconds. He's like, they're all trying to go for the lock on the inside, and I just went straight for the door handle.
Yeah, I did the same on my nephew's car on video, and it was like, meant to do that, nephew. It was like, I didn't know if it would work. I cut the wire from an old clothes line and to use because I needed the length, and I didn't know if it worked. I was just faking it until I made it.
Nope. Yeah, that's it. That's it too. Fake it till you make it. That
GK
is
Man
so-
says, my younger brother fell out of a tree and gets up and says, I meant to do that.
No.
I used to get into like working in restaurants. You know, a lot of people will lock their keys in their cars, so we always had a hanger around, and I would always go out there and get into the car, and they were always like amazed. But like you said, the next beat was like, how do you know how to do that? It's like, you know, I just saved you, you know, like don't start calling me out for being a criminal, you know, like I just...
Skills of the
It's like
misspent
an
youth,
extra
right?
charge, you know, like that'll be $50 extra.
There's actually
Charged
the one I
100.
saw. It's like there's a post I saw. I can't remember where I saw it, but it's like, you know, if you call me to get you in, it's a certain price. If you call me to get you in after you tried it, it's a certain price. And if I'm there trying to get you in and you're telling me how to do my job, it's 3 times the price.
Yeah.
They soon shut up, don't they?
Expletive delete those kinds of people.
I've had to tell like back when I did, like I was a subcontractor, man, like there were some clients I had to tell something similar to that too. If you're gonna stand around while I work, then the price goes up.
I used to have that when I was working in our kitchen where we were exposed to the customers, and they just come and watch, and we're like, happy to see you watch, but if you start telling me when to flip my fish, you can come in and cook for yourself, my dude.
Yeah.
Like, you stand next to this 500-degree grill for a whole day and instruct people.
Yeah, I don't I feel for you, man. Open kitchens are an abomination to God, in my opinion. Like
honestly, one of my favorite
customer, you should be able to work and do your work without being watched.
One of my favorite things about being in catering is I can have whatever music I want. Nobody's bothering me. You know, it's just I can cook. I'm with my sous chef. She's a friend of mine. We're chilling. We can smoke if we want, but we probably shouldn't because, you know, stuff.
Stuff.
Responsibility.
That's I used to work with an open kitchen, and I used to love it because it means I could show off. I would have flames literally hitting the ceiling.
How can I imagine that? I so can see that.
I used to do that all the time.
See you later, Steve. Thanks for stopping in, mate.
Our grill was
like, yeah, I used to run the pass and stuff like that, and then when I became the sous chef, it was the same thing. But everyone could hear me swearing. My nickname at trade school was Gordon Ramsay for a reason. And we actually, I had a customer that, I had a customer that got full-blown Ramsay mode on me.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh.
Even the boss just turned around and he's like, are you serious? I'm like, well, she deserved it.
Scully says, me and the boss were working on 2 separate doors and we were almost ready to drill it, laughing out loud, but I got it picked the other way. Oh, beat the boss.
Oh, nice.
That's the other. Hey, DALP, that's the other thing. When I show up to go help someone out, I don't know which way to pick any of these goddamn locks, man. Like, so I start picking the wrong way for 2 minutes, and I look like an idiot when I start switching directions.
always carry a plug flipper or plug spinner, I should say.
I like the new ones that COVID Instruments have come out, talking about plug spinners. It's a nice compact little one. It looks like the size of a pen or something. I know looking at pictures is deceptive, but that looks like really cool. That's going to go on my wish list. Because
that's going to be amazing.
Plug spinner to put in my little lockout kit. That would be good.
I've got
all the other plug spinners are bulky. They're big. They're uncomfortable to use, and that just looks really neat.
Yeah.
I have 3 different plug spinners. I have 2 multi-picks and a Goso.
I've got the Goso one.
The story about the customer that got full Ramsay mode on me. We had a function downstairs, and she was the one who organised the function, and she organised the menu. She selected what she wanted, chose everything. And then that night, the night of the function, after we had everything prepped for like 40 people, she comes up and she's like, "Oh, here's the head chef." I said, "No, I'm the sous chef." And she goes, "Oh, here," and hands me this A4 piece of paper, and it had all this stuff on it, like pepper, tomatoes, coconut oil, and all this stuff. And I'm like, "What's with this?" She goes, "Oh, it's a list of stuff that I can't have. It's not just that I can't eat it. I'm detoxing. So what can you do for me?" So I turned around and it just came out. I'm like, "How about a piece of lettuce and an effing glass of water?"
That's exactly.
That was in my head. I was literally just saying, give him a single piece of salad.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the boss just turns around and looks at me, and I'm like, "Well, you can't expect this stuff." I'm like, "She chose the menu. We just prepped all this food for her function, and then she comes up and hands me this shit." I was surprised he didn't fire me on the spot, but he had a bit of a giggle.
The menu has been finalized 24 hours ago.
It was actually finalized the week beforehand.
Exactly. The menu was finalized a week beforehand. You're far too late for this.
Isamu Sushi is heading out real quick. Take care, Isamu Sushi, and congrats on your win. I'll get your stuff sent out.
Awesome. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in.
But I'm lucky I haven't really had a whole lot of kind of that stuff with locksmith jobs. I had one which was actually a lockout inside of a house where I had 4 people and 3 kids watching me.
Oh, Jesus.
Lockout inside of a house?
Yep.
How do you get locked inside of a house?
Because
your parents forgot about you.
Because whoever installed the internal doors, they put external entry sets on the bedroom doors. So and there's no keys for them.
Probably used to be a shared apartment or something like that.
But first thing I went for was my Lishi pick, but that wouldn't actually fit in because it was a LW keyway, but it was like a cheap, nasty copy of one, so it wouldn't quite fit. And the pins didn't line up. And then I tried to rake it with my normal pick set, but for some reason it just felt really weird and nothing was biting. Even when I cranked down on the tension wrench, there's nothing biting. And I'm like, I'm looking really bad here. So I'm like, I'll be back in 1 second. I walk out to the car, grab the multi-pick Chronos, walk back in and went and opened it.
Oh, wow.
I should have gone with that first.
Oh, man.
But we never think of the easy thing first. We always go for what we learnt doing Locksport first, you know.
That's the big thing as well. Like when you're out on the job, I mean, with us with Locksports, we primarily focus on single pin picking, and stuff like that. Whereas out on the job, you know, you can't spend 20 minutes, 30 minutes trying to pick the lock. Right. So you always go for the rapid entry methods like raking. If you have to attack the lock, raking the lock. With Lishi picks, I can usually get in less than a minute. Depending on how gummed up the lock is. Like the Lishi pick, I can get in fast. The electric pick gun is probably most of the time even faster. And stuff like that. So I try and do the easiest methods first. But the very first thing I do is normally try and attack the door latch with a micro shim to get in.
Wow.
So, but
see, that's the stuff I want to learn about. Is more like that kind of stuff. More of like what you can do to bypass certain locks and just things like that. That's what I'd like to learn next, because you know I know how to single pin pick stuff, but like you said, it's not necessarily the best way to get into things. You know. And if there's an emergency or something, I think we should all know that kind of stuff too, because, you know, we're learning to pick. Why not learn the rest of it? You know, so I like hearing that kind of stuff and watching those types of videos. You know.
That's why, like, as someone said, I've been asked a few times, and I spoke about it in the live Q&A. Like, people said to me, "Why don't you pick locks on camera anymore? Like, you rarely pick locks." Like, because most of my lock picking nowadays is practice on locks I come across all the time, so I can keep my skills up, like these burrows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which you don't really, it'd be boring if I come on and pick, a Lockwood every day or a Grainsborough every day. You get bored seeing the same thing. So I said that's why you don't really see me pick. I now focus primarily on bringing you information on other topics. Now that I've got the half door built, and once I'm feeling a bit better, I'll do videos on all the attack locations on the door and all the methods used to gain access through it.
Right.
Which 90% of that will be bypassing. But yeah, when you start off in Locksport, lock picking is really fun. You get into it, but then you start trickling off into the other aspects like bypassing, which technically doesn't come under Locksport.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Does Still Kicking wants to know, do you have handcuffs?
Do I have what, sir?
Handcuffs.
Handcuffs.
I have access to them through Daryl, but no, because proper handcuffs here are actually prohibited. You actually have to have a security license in order to be able to purchase them. They are also have serial numbers which get registered to the security person who purchases them.
Yeah.
So we can't just find like you can over there. Like, so that's why, like Aussies rarely will be able to join the Shuckleman Club.
Yeah, I have the Southall practice cuff, the half cuff, and I do have the proper zip tie handcuffs as well, because anyone can purchase the zip tie ones off of eBay.
The zip tie ones, I gotta get some of those.
Yeah, me too.
I teach people how to escape from zip ties using necklaces.
Using what?
A necklace, like one of the ones that I've got to take them off the website. But there's necklaces I have up on the website. But you can use your shoelace or anything like that. The necklaces that I designed were for escape. They actually used Kevlar string.
I gotta get one of those.
They're magnetic. I'll send you one when I send you your Viking bag.
Oh, thank you.
You guys send me the Tinker bracelet too. I'm still feeling naked without one, Dal.
Yeah, I've got to send another one up that way. I got a parcel I've got to send to Paul Springett as well.
Yeah.
I just haven't had a chance. But
trust me, we know all about the mailing issues and parcels, and it's a big nightmare. So we understand. There's no rush at all on any of that stuff, man. I totally get it. I have piles of shit I gotta mail all the time. It gets so frustrating.
Well, Tommy Jensen said they got locked in an elevator for 2 hours. Like, there's locks in an elevator, but they don't help you get out of one once they stuff up, do they, Dal?
Oh man.
No, usually if you're locked in an elevator, it's because the power's gone out and it's not moving.
Just stay put and quiet.
Stay put and wait. It's no good trying to mess around with like the elevator keys, like one of the ones that we sell, because you start messing around, that's probably going to cause more damage to it.
Wow.
Where is it? That's the elevator key. Just there.
Nobody here is Deviant or Howard Payne, so let's not mess around. How about that?
Yeah. Actually, speaking of Deviant, I was chatting to him last night, and now Red Team Tools is a sponsor of DALP. So, yeah, we're going to be adding Red Team Tools logo to.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, makes a good point. I feel I rushed through the uphill belts and didn't really learn the things I should have.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Their talks on elevator hacking were amazing. But at no point do I think anybody should be like, you know what I'm gonna do now.
That's what we say. Like, I mean,
Go
we
on
sell
the car.
we sell the elevator fire service key. It's only available in our most expensive key set for a reason, because we don't just want any Joe Blow purchasing an elevator key and going around messing up elevators.
Yeah, for sure.
And as we say to people, like when I come out with the Access set, which is like the Aussie version of Devious key set, as we said, you know, like it's for pen testers and it's for proof of concept only, to say that, you know, like, look, this is an elevator key. You can stick it into the lock and just turn it just to break the pin alignment.
Yeah.
And then put it back just to say, like, look, this key will work in your elevator. It's not there for you to mess around with the elevators and stuff like that. We make a big point of that.
Yeah.
And stuff like everything that we do, we always say to people, it's for education. Like, don't go doing something if you don't know what you're doing. You're not going to do it.
You can't actually use your elevator key to lock off the elevator while you unpack your shopping, so it doesn't go off on you, so that you hold it for yourself, and hold up everyone else in the building from getting out and stuff.
It's there as a proof of concept for pen testers. That's the whole idea about selling that key. I mean, you can go onto eBay and purchase the keys, and stuff like that. But yeah, it was, we always say to people, like, it's a proof of concept, and because of how powerful that key really is, how much damage it can cause, that's why we decided to create the Dark Access set and put it on the most expensive set of keys, because then your average person who, you know, like, let's say a teenager, isn't going to spend $140 on a set of keys just to go and cause trouble.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a real good idea.
And I've always made a point of, like, the keys that I sell, the master keys and stuff, I'll only sell what other sellers sell as well. My prices are cheaper.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'll make a point, like, I've got a key that works on every single padlock that councils use here in Victoria. If you use an LW keyway, then this is key that opens all of them, and I won't sell it for that reason, because there's no other sellers that sell it. And I mean, I've tested it here in Ballarat. I've opened up padlocks on parks and recreation areas and stuff like that, and then Daryl's used it up in Albury-Wodonga to open padlocks. So.
Yeah.
That's the key I need for here.
And then last night I was chatting to Sparrows, so we'll see what happens with that one.
If you guys want to check out DALP's website, I posted his website in the chat. If you guys want to go take a look at what he's talking about over there on his website, it's got some pretty cool stuff.
I'll take you down to the shop and show you some stuff. The hardest thing, like, as you say about postage, I just got an order in and stuff like that, just got cleared, and I can't post it because I can't go anywhere, so it's sitting here waiting to go. And then as soon as I test positive, I get a message come through for a rekey job, and I'm like, oh, I'll have to wait till next week.
Yeah. Is that what they said, that you're cool after Monday? You're good to go. You're not contagious anymore or something?
Yeah. So here the rules have changed. I mean, technically speaking, I can go out.
Yeah.
If I wear a mask, but I have medical exemption, so I can't wear a mask.
Yeah.
I actually had allergic reactions to them.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, you have bad ones.
So.
Yeah.
But I'm just keeping away from everyone because I don't want to spread it. But because I work at aged care and they're at a higher risk, it used to be 7 days from testing positive. It used to be 7 days. Now it's dropped down to 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
So, what products do I have here to show you this?
Let me put you
Like-
bigger, DALP. Let me put you on the big screen. 1 second. Let's
I
see
don't
what
go
you
breaking it, scaring everyone.
Yeah.
I love all this
What is
stuff.
it?
I'm
I got a
so
face
into
for
all
radio.
this stuff. Shut up, you
So,
do not.
Yeah, you're right. Well, a face for radio and a voice for the vacuum is space, especially at the moment. Because they can't hear you scream in space. But, you know, we sell like some 3D printed stuff.
That's my favorite stuff.
followers.
I make Lockchuck, but make me all kind of that stuff. If you guys are over in the Australia, get some of that 3D printed stuff because it is cool as hell.
Yeah, DALP's
Oh,
made
yeah.
most of my 3D printed stuff. You've
I
all
love
seen
it.
it on my desk.
So that was actually my first printer, the Flash Forge one, and then I couldn't help myself. I had to buy another one.
That would be how I am. I'm considering
And I'm
buying
thinking
one,
about it.
but I know I'd be the same way, and then I'd want another one, and I'd want another one, and oh, I'd be a mess.
I
Well,
like
I
that
can
one
only
with that translucent filament base or something that what she uses, Echelon uses, that makes it all shimmery and shiny. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, that shimmery stuff.
So the worst thing about the Adventurer, is it doesn't print very big.
Oh,
It's only
okay.
a small build plate. So that's why I got the Ender 3, so I can actually print the full size pinning trays.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then started doing the 2-tone, so I got my Iron Man coloured one.
I love that. That's a nice one.
I think PW's got one of these. It's a pinning case, but it's also, if you slide it up, which is easier to do than sell with one hand.
It holds all your followers.
You can stick your followers or picks and tools down at the bottom of it.
I really like that.
It's really good for taking out.
Got like kick holders for your vice. Actually, I think I have to print some more of these key casting clams.
Oh,
Doing
wow,
key casting.
okay.
Of course, our famous Viking bands. I used to have these up the website. I took them down, but I did print some 0F coins for people that wanted to give 0Fs.
I love that.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, you can chuck me one of them too.
These are actually, I originally printed a couple of these to put on my PlayStation remotes to stop the kids from getting to them. But these are actually PlayStation remote locks.
Oh, man.
What else
Someone
have I
wants to
got?
ask, what's the frequency range on your RF extender? They've been looking for one, and they don't want to learn or have to make one.
So the RF boosters, where are we? These.
Yep.
So these will do.
Range of that.
Yep. So these will do all the sub gigahertz frequencies that the Flipper Zero runs. So you'll literally just do all of them. The sub gigahertz on the Flipper Zero will actually run. The distance for them, I did do a video on it where I do a distance with a doorbell on the football oval across the road, and we were still within a line of sight with just the doorbell remote, but with the flipper and the booster, I lost sight of my son, and he went as far as he could. The only reason why he stopped was because there was a creek in the way.
Oh, wow.
So I did a video on it, but the range really picks up. And if you put an even bigger antenna on it, let's say if this one would actually fit, which it wouldn't, but if you were to put like a massive antenna, antenna on it,
yeah,
then your range would be even further.
Holy shit.
So I've got those on the. I actually had to change the way I sell them on the website because I literally was
almost
getting
getting
about
grounded.
20 to 50 notifications from Stripe of failed and blocked purchases. I had 2 that actually went through fine, sold them, posted them off, and then like a month later, the payments got put through as a fraudulent payments, which means they get their money.
What were they?
Because of
What
stolen cards.
was it that you were selling that did that?
The Randolph RFs.
Oh wow, that's so messed up. So now
Yep,
you can't sell them.
I can. It was just that because they're a hacking device and it was hackers that were trying to get them, they were using stolen credit cards. Like I had 50 blocked attempts one night, same name, same email address, but the card numbers changed every single time.
Oh wow.
That's 50 stolen credit cards.
Jeez, oh man.
So what else do we have? You've got our Tinker bracelets, which P-Dub's done a video on. Some data, USB data blockers, always come in handy if you're out and about and need to charge your phone. Plug this in, it'll block all data.
Wow.
Scully
Our
says
pocket
that
reapers.
some companies only make them that do a certain frequency range, so they're gonna pick one up.
So you can still purchase the RF, the Randolph RF. I have them in stock. It'll say they're not available on the website. There's 0 stock. But as I say, if you want to purchase one, it's now either like a straight bank transfer or I can do it through Stripe with an invoice, which means you only get 1 attempt, which means it can't be a stolen card to do it. So I have to sell them kind of like privately, not actually through the website setup.
Right.
So then I can vet it and stuff like that. So we also sell our pocket reapers, which security guards love. It's a toy. You can legally carry it. But it's also an impact device.
Oh, shoot.
And security guards love them when we were training security guards. So they don't have dexterity in their thumbs or fingers to manipulate pressure points. You can actually use this to push in and manipulate a pressure point.
Oh, wow.
But if the cop, I carry one on me every single day, everywhere I go. And if the coppers pull me over, you can say it's your kid's toy, you just took it off them. Or you can just snap it in half and say, look, it's just plastic and throw it away.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Got our HU66 Jiggler case set, which I only got 2 left. I've got to order in some more blanks to make up some more. So these are Jiggler keys for like Skoda cars and stuff like that.
Right. You got some cool shit.
What else? I've got some key coverings. Our donuts.
Yeah.
Joker donuts. Which
glow in the dark.
I'll charge this one up.
Charge up nicely.
Wow. Yeah, DALP got some cool stuff over there.
Yeah, they go in the dark. They get really bright as well.
Wow.
And stuff. So I've got those. I think I've got some night magic sprinkles as well, which actually have
I haven't heard of those.
Sprinkles in them. And when I order in some more resonant stuff, I was actually
Dubs has one too. Let me show
I actually purchased the sprinkles. Yep. P-Dub's got a night magic sprinkle one.
Yeah.
I actually purchased.
What are those for, DALP? What is that for?
So it's just a glow-in-the-dark donut. So it's like having a glow stick, but it's reusable.
Okay.
So you can charge them up quickly. They're bright enough they'll actually light up an area so like way you can see.
Okay.
You can stick them on your bags. Yep. So you can stick them on a backpack or something like that. Let's say, for example, a bug-out bag. You can actually just attach one to your bag. And in the middle of the night, if the power goes out, you can't see. That donut will glow. I actually have one on my laptop bag. The donut will glow so you can see where your bag is in the dark, grab it and go.
Love that. I love that.
But yeah, because we don't celebrate Halloween here, but I did purchase Halloween sprinkles to actually make some Halloween ones.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
So like pumpkins and bones, and I think there's bats and stuff like that. So
oh man,
I got to get around to ordering some more resin and glow powder for them.
You make all this. You pretty much hand make a lot of this stuff, right? You do it yourself, right?
Yep. Everything that we sell, I either cut, produce. The only stuff that I don't are the USB data blockers. I order them in.
Okay.
Our key covers I don't make. But everything else I either program and make, stuff like that. We do have our rosary beads, which are a flexible impact device. So it's something you can use for self-defense, but you can legally carry it because it's a religious artifact.
Wow. There's lots of things we can't legally carry here. We can't carry self-defense stuff here.
Wow.
So this is our Viking band. It's a Slim Jim. It's a wearable Slim Jim. So you wear it as a bracelet and you open it up and you can use it as a Slim Jim to keep latches and stuff to gain entry. And I wear it all the time. It's a good bracelet.
I was working on some mini
buttons and stuff on them, but I had mine. I ordered mine blank.
What else? I don't think I've got them at the moment on the website. I got some cross keys, rate keys that I make.
Yeah, I got those.
The Aussie bump key set. Got a few of the Viking bands that have the black vinyl wrap on them.
Nice.
I was looking at doing glow-in-the-dark bookmarks as well, but
oh wow!
Does all the common Aussie ones and stuff, as well as gives you a little slip thing in there, and he does.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
like really, really nice stuff, DALP. Really. Zeph said he wants to learn all this stuff. He's so into it. Like, I think we all are pretty much into all this stuff. You got some really great stuff, though, for sure.
I mean, when you first start off in Locksport, you're like me, and you start off with quite literally, like, I still have most of my Monstrum XXL picks that, like, the first proper set I ever got.
Yeah.
So you start off with that, then you purchase a Vice, and then before you know it, you have a whole bloody shop.
Yeah. You're not even kidding. That's exactly what happened.
And then, like, you're getting in key blanks galore, and you purchase one key machine, and then you end up purchasing another one, and then you end up purchasing another one, which is down behind our training gear, and then you build bobs, and then you purchase another key machine, which is out of my vehicle, and then you purchase 3D printers.
Yeah, then you're like, well, this one doesn't print big enough stuff. I'm gonna have to get another one.
I had to move house because I had too much stuff. I had to move to a house that actually had a big enough shop that I could use.
Yeah.
So these are DALP's handmade cross-lock jigglers.
Wow.
So there's a bigger one and a little one.
Insane.
So they're jiggler tees. The cross-locks might be a bit rusty because it's been through a lot. I've had them for a long time.
They look like normal keys. That's the good thing about them. Yeah. You can carry them and no one questions it.
So DALP, I've noticed over time it's gone rusty. So that's that.
That's because they're made of steel.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the downside because they're made of steel.
They're quite thin down here, but they're strong. They're really good jigglers.
Thanks for hanging out, Tommy, and hope you come back next week. And I did friend request you on Discord. So, and I think you're in one of the servers now. So if you need help, just message me and we'll get you set up.
That's like our HU66 jiggler keys actually are real car keys.
Oh, really?
They're just modified to actually jiggle instead of looking like a. So they look like a little key, but they're modified.
Yeah. If you buy the other ones, they're like this. They're big,
shit.
They're chunky, they're massive. Look at them compared to a key, you know.
Oh,
they stand out like dog's balls on your thing. And they're chunky and they're heavy, and so DALP made them look like the car keys. And these are
that's crazy.
The master keys that DALP sells as well.
Corey said carrying lockpicks is legal in Australia, but it just depends on the copper and if you are a naughty boy or not.
it all comes down to so most places in Victoria it's legal to carry lockpicks as long as you aren't committing a crime or I can't remember all the laws. We actually have it on our presentation. We change it to suit each state because each state's different. But I mean, if you're carrying it, say, lockpicks from your home to a pub to do some, a Locksport meetup, that's fine. If you're carrying around lockpicks with a balaclava and a crowbar, then the copper's more likely going to do you for it.
Yeah.
Unless you run a business like me as well. That's why I can legally carry so much stuff on me all the time.
Yeah.
But what about the balaclava? That's the real question.
Oh, I don't need that. I'm ugly enough as it is. So I'll try and get you to the way you can see. So I got a Skoda car key or car lock, ignition lock. That's the proper key for it. And to get to about jiggler keys, they've been modified from pretty much like an actual Skoda one. But you can stick it in, jiggle as you go forwards and backwards, and then I just had it. There we go.
Jeez.
It's that quick.
That stuff blows my mind. I mean, I know everything I know about Locksport, but still watching that stuff just blows my mind all the time.
And that one's done as well.
Thanks, Corey, mate. Thanks for popping in saying g'day.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Corey. Thank you for hanging out, buddy.
So, yeah, instead of trying to carry around a massive set of jiggler keys that kind of looks dodge,
right? Like those.
You can just carry your these two, and you'll get into most locks or doors that actually use the HU66 key.
That's awesome. I think Stu escaped us. I think Stu bumped out. I think he either probably got a headache, had to go, or whatever. But Stu, if you can hear us, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate you so much. Hope you have
fun. I'm gonna cut out too.
Yeah, I mean the chat bumped me. The stream bumped me out for some reason, so it might have just bumped him. But you know.
Oh, okay. It could have.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, bumped Lady Locks out the other day.
I think Ray's saying you got to go too, Ray.
Yep, I'm gonna cut out for the night.
All right. Well, thank you for hanging out.
I appreciate it.
Ray's gonna be doing his own lives, and Stu said he had a phone call, but Ray's gonna be doing his own lives on Wednesdays, Ray.
Yep, Wednesday night at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, Wednesday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So keep an eye out for those. And what else did I want to say about you, Ray? Or do I have to wait till you leave to talk about you? No, I'm just kidding.
Hey.
I did want to say something else, but I don't freaking remember for the life of me. But go check out his live streams on Wednesday. Thank you for hanging out, Ray. Oh, yeah, don't forget to text us, too, if we don't show up, because people forget. You got to spread that shit around or no one's going to remember.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe I'll post it up on Discord or Reddit or something.
Yeah, let us know. So, all right. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate that a lot.
Yep, I appreciate it. Have a good night, everybody.
Okay, you too.
See
Yep, bye-bye.
ya. This is some of my collection up here of locks. Normally, like some restricted stuff, and then all my padlocks are literally down the back here.
Oh my!
I've had locks.
Is that a little door thing? Was that like a little door thing you built to hang them, or is that just a display? Because they looked really put together over there. What is that?
That's just a display.
Oh, okay.
That's a display. It's just a little cabinet. That's just some spice racks that I purchased. These are all the ones for classes. So they're the original Bobs that boards brutality. Because that one's got dents in it. That one's been dented up. So is that one. That's from bumping. So we use them in classes to teach bumping. And electric guns.
Parky's wife just showed up.
Interrupt. Sorry, DALP, but Parky's wife. Thank you so much for joining the stream.
Yeah, thank you for stopping through. Here's that. We'll put the heart up for Parky. Yeah, thanks for popping in. We were just talking to DALP. He's showing us all his collection now.
Yeah, I'm actually picking a brass lock with a U for Parky right now as we speak.
Awesome. And we've got the GoFundMe pinned to the top of the chat. We are running a auction for to do some special locks for to be auctioned off for to go to you and Parky, and we are hanging out, going through DALP's shop. He's at home, sick with COVID, so we're keeping him company and getting him to show us all these goodies.
Yeah, we're keeping him moving around and feeling better. We don't want him to sit there and feel like crap.
I don't know
so we're
about
keeping
feeling
him
better,
well, you're occupied. At least you're not bored.
Getting talking locks and
I get bored very easily.
Yes.
I went to bed at like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock last night, and then was awake at 7 o'clock this morning.
Oh gosh.
Mrs. Parky says they need help accessing Parky's beauty so they can join and talk to us. That would be Lock Chuck could help you with that, but Lock Chuck's headed out for the night.
Yeah, he'll be around though. We'll have him get in touch with you.
I'll tell you what, this is one of the original pinning trays I used to make back when I only did Locksport.
That's really cool.
Handmade wooden one. It's got my logo on it. It's actually signed on the back. So for everyone, if you keep track of everyone who enters in or puts in to the GoFundMe, give me the list of names, and I'll do a drawing and I'll send this out to someone.
Oh, that's
awesome.
really cool.
Okay, I'll make a note of that now. Then I'll get on that because I was thinking of doing a lock, one of Parky's. We're doing a memorial lock for Parky, so this will be it's a Paul Springett's going to tee it up for me. So it's going to be an all brass Lockton. It will have Parky's name on the front, and on the back it'll say Parkinson's. And people are putting in to buy those, and there'll be one of those that'll be offered up as a draw for anyone who's donated to the GoFundMe. So we've both got the same idea. Aussies, great Aussies think alike, mate.
I know these aren't perfect because they're all hand done, but the good thing about these is you can go to lock with them, or if someone's naughty, you can give them a paddling. Or try and hit your lock across the shop. But yeah, these are like, geez, I can't remember how old these are. These are really old now. That one's actually got what I dubbed the Galaxy paint job on the inside.
I love that.
I'll get better lighting for you.
Yeah, we'll keep track of everybody who does the GoFundMe.
There we go.
That's awesome.
So it looks like a Galaxy Sky in it.
That's really cool.
And yeah, it's all signed. So I'll put one of them out. I'll send it out to someone. That's my little contribution because funds are a bit tight at the moment.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome of you.
I actually have to build some lock picks as well to be able to pick that on camera.
Oh, hold on,
The massive 3D printed cutaway that we use in classes.
Oh shit! I need one of those. You don't sell those, do you?
So much of that stuff.
Man, where's Lockchuck? Lockchuck, you gonna make me one of those?
So
look at that key. Look at the whole thing. I want that. Oh my god.
This took so long to print. The body, I think it was, took about 2 days.
Oh my gosh.
Because it's upscaled so much, it's not funny. And then all the pins and everything, the amount of supports I had to remove and clean up. But the cool thing about it is it actually does work. You can even take the key.
Oh man. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm getting super jealous. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
And it's actually got metal springs, so you can actually take the cap off.
Oh my god, this is like totally legit. Oh, damn. Oh my gosh.
The springs I thought were too big and too powerful. I had to cut them down. But this is what we use in classes to demonstrate what's inside of a lock, how the key interacts.
Oh my god.
The original design is like not even a quarter of this. Yeah. I just really scaled everything.
Okay.
By like 200%.
Wow. You know what? So that's funny because I have that little lock Bobby Keys made me. It's a little 3D printed lock, and he said the insides and everything's 3D printed plastic, like 3D printed whatever too. I bet you the core of my lock is what that is. Look at how cool. Look at the pins. Oh my gosh. That's so
I color coded all the pins. So we've got our standards. We have a spool, so we can actually show them what a spool is, a serrated, a mushroom, and a T-pin.
That's really cool.
And then the circlip on the back.
Even the clip. Oh my god! You just have to keep making it better. Let's hear it.
I had to. They kept coming off. They wouldn't hold on properly, so I ended up having to use a soldering iron to melt the glue and burn my hand at the same time.
Oh
yeah! Next time, do the Schlag screw cap in the back.
Even the top. In the chat, can we have hearts and heart dragons in the chat for Mrs. Parky? Let know that we have been thinking of her for the last 4 days. It's been a really tough 4 days, and we're sending lots of love.
Yes.
Condolences and hearts to you. Let's see the chat flooded with the dragon hearts and the floaty hearts.
I was thinking about making these to sell them off the website, but
yeah, I'll totally buy one. I want one.
It's like 4 days, 5 days worth of work to get one.
Yeah, it'd be way too expensive to make those. What you could probably even scale that. It probably doesn't have to be all that like 200. You could probably even scale that up just like medium sized for people. I wonder how long that would take. It'd probably be like a 2-day job instead of 4.
I could do the smaller ones, so the actual proper size that's meant to be, which I think is just a little bit bigger than a normal lock.
Yeah.
I could probably upscaling a bit. That one's only so big because we use it in classes, and it's easier to be able to demonstrate and show people what the inside of a lock actually looks like.
That's just the smartest thing I've ever. That's so smart. That's such a genius idea. Seriously, that's great.
Well, it was really funny. Like the first class we had with it was down in Melbourne after I built it, and the head security guy who booked us in to do the course, he was playing around with it and having a look. And he goes, "This is really cool," and then he did something, and all the pins. He knocked turned the core, and he fumbled with it, and all of a sudden, all the key pins dropped out, went all over the floor. I said to him, "Right, you have to put it all back together now." So he actually worked out the order the pins go in and put it all back together.
That's too funny.
Yeah. So that's like when it comes to teaching and stuff like that, visual aids are the best thing.
Yeah.
And as much as we have like on our slideshow, we have videos. It's easier for them also to see it actually working, and they can interact with it and have a go.
Yeah, that's really smart idea. Really smart.
So
I love that.
that's why we have different sections set up. So for like businesses, we'll have the lock picking section, we'll have the bumping section, we'll have the electric pick section, bypass tools. Now we have the half door, which I still got to work on, fix the legs on that because the legs aren't that good. But people can actually have a go at bypassing the door and stuff like that. So
yeah,
that is a great thing to build for anyone. If you want to have a half door laying around,
dude, I want one so bad.
Door.
I showed Lady Locks my half door, and she wanted that as well.
Yep, I was so jealous of it.
It's like a simple one to build are these, the bobs. These are extremely simple to build. Just 2 pieces of wood screwed together. Drill out.
So what's Bob stand for, DALP?
Border brutality. Because they get beaten up. The original OG Bob is that one right there, and we still use it.
Wow. That's so cool.
But this puts it into more realistic orientation of picking.
That's why you've got to name
yours, like when
Lady Lock.
Yeah.
I mean, my thing is just called the
Lady
lock
Locks
wall.
has built herself something for the first time. It's like a lock shield. Where she's got all the locks embedded in it to try and get some real world vertical picking going on. And I couldn't remember what the Bob acronym stood for, and I thought if I just tell her, go check out DALP's Bob, I'd have to try and explain myself. So I couldn't remember what it was, so I didn't say the name.
Look at this one. Holy shit.
Oh
that's OG too, isn't it?
That was the OG. So I got into a conversation with someone. I'm like talking about bobs, and they had this really horrid look on their face. I'm like, I use bobs in classes, and they're like, do you know what bob stands for? And I'm like, border brutality. And they went, no, battery operated boyfriend.
See why I didn't say it?
I've never heard of it.
I might have to change the names of them now. Otherwise, like I'm talking about picking vibrators.
With a lot of blokes in security, and you're going around saying, "He go work on Bob."
Yeah, battery operated boyfriend. The look on my face, I'm saying.
Yeah, and then your mind is going, "How many times did I say that, and who did I say that to?"
And I hope none of the people I said it to own one.
Yeah.
Worst thing was, there was a group of ladies at work, and they were in hysterics. They were crying. I was like, great. I didn't pick up on that one.
Hello, Sonny.
Awesome, Jeff. Jeff's got out of school.
Hello,
made it
Sonny.
through parent teacher night. Good to see, mate. Welcome in.
Yes, welcome, Jeff.
For those of you that actually like this kind of thing as well, been sitting up here for a long time, but that's my motorbike helmet.
Oh, jeez.
Back when I used to ride, it's actually got spirals on it.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh.
Predator. So that actually got custom made. Back when I had my motorbike before I had to sell it, I used to ride with that. And people used to track me down to get photos of me with them with the helmet on.
That is really awesome. I love those.
Mrs. Parky says, being in and helping those in Locksport made Parky so happy. Made us so happy having him in the community with us. His enjoyment of Locksport was, it matched our own, and it was great to have someone who had the same enthusiasm, the same excitement for opens that we had. And a total pleasure having him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Locksport helps a lot of people through a lot of dark times. I know it has with me.
Yeah.
Help me quit smoking.
Woof
Yeah,
woof.
it really does. Yeah.
You know, they say it's great for your mental health, yeah, because you get really angry with the locks and you lose all your temper out and that, and then you're happy afterwards.
Yeah, that's true.
So there's a question from Scully. DALP, do you ever use the large half door to teach UDTs, or would people smack themselves in the head, or do you not teach it? So UDTs under the door tool.
So we do teach them to use the underdoor tool on that, mainly because a lot of businesses, for their students and stuff like that, they don't want them hitting them actual doors with the tool.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. They don't want their students to accidentally damage their own property. So we teach them on the half door.
Okay.
We tell them to, you know, like get down on one knee and put one knee in front, so that when you open the door, it'll go bang into your leg and not into your head.
Good idea.
But yeah, the half door is absolutely fantastic because they can pick it, they can bump it, they can knock the hinge pins out, they can slip the door latch and stuff like that. So use over the door attacks, under the door attacks. The first class we had with that door after I built it had it all set up and stuff like that, and we did our presentation, and a heap of them all stood around the door. And I said, "Oh, do you know the easiest way through a door?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, you know, you can slip the latch." I went, "Oh, okay, yep." I can do this, and pull my bracelet up, slip the door latch, and then pull my bracelet back on. They went, "Can you do that again? It's too fast." What you do? But my bracelet's a Slim Jim. I use it to slip the door latch.
Yeah, I have one of those under the door things that Covert Instruments makes. They slip it under the door and grab the handle and pull it, and then it opens. But I have
got the modified one, the one with the one like DALP's got with the Kevlar ripcord.
Keyback
thing on it. Yeah, what's it called?
Keyback. So what you connect your keys to when you can hook it to your belt and you put your keys on it on a long string. One of the keyback systems.
Yeah.
The retractable systems. I modified mine to run off one of them. So that way it keeps the cord neatly.
So it's nice and strong. So it won't break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just have that one that they, I have the one from them, but I have nowhere to practice it. Like, I've been wanting to practice because, I mean, what good is it if you don't know how I did. And the best thing about that thing is LPL actually showed me how to use it. Like, he was sitting on the floor with me, showing me what to do. It was probably one of the coolest things ever in Locksport. But then I get it, bring it home, and I don't have anywhere to practice it. So it's like
it is one of those things that, I mean, it is extremely easy to do, but at the same time, you have to learn the feel for it.
Yeah.
You have to learn to know when you've hooked over the door handle, when you're in the right position. And that's why we teach people they can have a go of it. The Kevlar string is the best one, but if you really want to see how far an underdoor tool can be stretched, there's a guy on YouTube, he doesn't do videos anymore. He goes by the Not So Civil Engineer.
Yeah, he's the guy that works with LPL and them guys. Yeah. He actually showed me some stuff too. It was pretty.
So that video that you're talking about is on my playlist under bypass. You'll find his video there for the underdoor tool. You'll also find a handful of other videos of his where he modified the underdoor tool to make it more covert and mobile.
Okay.
Yeah. He's used it to attack, and he's worked on them and designed them to attack the crash bar exit devices. He's even modified them to not just attack lever handles, to actually attack door knobs. He's even modified one that is a little addition you can put onto it. You can build and add on to your under-door tool so that you can still attack the lever handles, but fire code dictates that lever handles must be used on doors to exit, and the end of the handle must curve and point inwards towards the door, so that way when people pull down on it, if they've got limited mobility and dexterity, their hand won't just slide straight off. That's why under door tool can hook onto them. But some of them use the straight lever handle, so he made a modification where you can actually hook onto a straight lever handle and pull down without the tool slipping off of it.
That's really cool.
And
yeah, that dude's a genius. He's a genius.
Do a modification where you can actually use it to modify that part of the tool where you can actually undo knobs.
Oh,
as
wow.
well as leaving, so that it can grab a knob, so it's a flexible bit of fabric that's grippy, and you pull down on it, and then you pull hard on one side, and it will turn the knob. So you can do knobs, right?
That guy, not a civil engineer, is absolutely fantastic when it comes to that stuff. Deviant actually uses the same modification on his that the not so civil engineer did with the keyback system and Kevlar string. Works so much better, because the keyback system keeps it all contained, doesn't get knotted up.
You don't have to untangle it.
Yep.
And Ryan Wilson says he's done his own modification to it, and it's up on his channel.
I'll have to check it out. I love the underdoor tool. Like, if I had to choose like my main entry tools, it's usually the Viking band or Traveler's Hook, a micro shim, and the underdoor tool.
Jeff and King says Lady Loxy sent you the Under the Door tool playlist on Discord if you want to link it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna check that out for sure. Yeah, that's definitely one I want to check out. I just wish I could practice some of that stuff on things. I'll just have to come over there to DALP's friggin' thing and just have a little go at all his friggin' inventions over there. That shit's crazy.
Now into building shit, you can build yourself your own door, and you can put as many different kinds of handles on it as you want. And you can tell Ryan to stand there and hold the door and pretend he's a door frame. And to spread his legs so that the undertool door doesn't get stuck and can go up towards the handle.
No, you can't stand there and spread his legs, because you can't stand there and spread your legs, because the tool's going to go straight up the middle.
That's right.
I'm going to grab the wrong thing, P-Dubs.
Grab the wrong handle. Oops.
I mean, my question is, as a Jew, do I have to put a half mezuzah on my half door, or is it?
Yeah, possibly.
Jeez, us Aussies have the worst sense of humor, I tell you what.
Oh, gosh.
We're bobs and now underdoor tools to groin. But no, honestly, building. I think we broke Lady Locks.
No, you know what I'm doing? I'm looking for my messages to Lockchuck, and I'm telling him what he has to. I'm going to tell him what he has to make me, because I want one of them things you made. One of them.
And let Lockchuck knows that Mrs. Parky needs help with the beauty.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta let him know that too. But yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna hunt down Lockchuck for this, because I need one of those, because I do a lot of videos about that kind of stuff, like telling people how locks work and this and that, and it's way easier to show somebody than to tell them, because you know, well, you just know, you know what I mean? It's like way easier. So it's like I definitely want to.
The reason why we like showing, that's why we like showing people, as we teach people and stuff like that. The reason why we do it, the easiest way I can actually explain it is to demonstrate it to you. I've got some blank paper here. So, I mean, it's all good telling people how to do things. You can explain stuff, but something the old man told me and taught me was he got me to stand back to back to him because he's like, this is why we actually show you rather than just trying to explain something. He goes, stand back to back. And he goes, hold the piece of paper. He's like, fold it in half. So I went like that and folded it in half. Then he went that way. It's still technically in half, but
Right.
It's one fold or another.
Right.
So it's all good explaining stuff to people, and their
That's so
interpretation of it could be one or the other. Whereas if you actually demonstrate, then they're gonna. If you actually say to them, right, I want you to fold a paper and show them, I want you to fold it this way, not that way. So that's why visual aids and stuff like that work so well.
Yeah, I have that little like cross section piece, which is great for showing picking. That's great for showing picking and just showing a little bit about it. But that, actually seeing the whole thing in front of you makes it so much. Even me seeing that, I was like, wow, that breaks it down to make it look so easy. Because you can literally just show every little thing. But like you said, you got to work on a nice pick for it. That would be the coolest thing I've ever seen. If you end up making a pick, you have to show me it because that's going to be the coolest pick in the world.
It's going to be a huge pick.
I actually, no, it's going to cost me about $300 to get one.
Oh, no.
Thanks for staying in as long as you could, Ryan. Appreciate it, mate.
I spoke a long time ago. I spoke to Andrew Law from Law Lock Tools because I'm mates with him on Facebook and stuff like that. I was having a chat with him, and the Nessie pick that my friend Penny or Steve in New Zealand designs, Law Lock Tools made a massive one. Like, it was huge. And stuff like that, and I said to him, I wanted one. He said, what for? I said, so I can take my wedding photo down and put it up in its place. He goes, I'll tell you what, he goes, if you pay for postage, he goes, I'll send you one just to see that.
Oh my gosh.
But it was going to cost about $300 in postage because of the weight of it.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Like, full metal giant pig was about, I think all up is about a meter big, like a meter long.
Wow.
That would be super cool, though. I wonder how much it would cost you just a print one, but metal one. But like you said, having a real metal one would be priceless. That would be so cool.
Especially if I do it in, like, you think about like the size of a lock compared to the size of a lock pick. Trying to keep everything in scale is just going to be
check it out.
Crazy. That's gonna be crazy.
Scully says your shop is sick. They have to head out. Thanks for staying with us as long as you could, Scully, and for coming on panel, mate.
Yes,
I think it's a lock on picking. Or on Locksport Weekly.
David Romano got his lock open. That's an awesome job.
You for Parky.
Nice brass one for Parky.
Awesome. That was the brass one for Parky. That's
Letter U.
So great. Letter U. Which one was that?
U scan.
Ah, okay. Okay.
It's made in the same factory as Federal Locks. It's basically an ABIS 80.
Okay.
So it's, I don't know if you guys have 80s or anything, but it's the one.
Yep, 83's here.
Oh, no, it's not an 83. This is an 80. This is before the 83. So instead of the screw, it's like the 7230 where there's a little pin you need to depress. Yep. And, well, I'm not going to do it right now because with this one.
ABIS 80, I just heard about that the other day. I didn't even know the 80 existed.
Yeah, so it uses the same like number codes as the 83. So like 300 is a Schlage cylinder, but I'm actually going to relock it for this, but because unfortunately, it's also painting. Unfortunately, ow, can't be anywhere. Unfortunately, the downside to this mechanism is when you pull the core out, which you need a key to do, it also is gonna eject the everything, the actuator and the shackle, and
geez,
it's one of those ones. It's a floating one. It's similar to the little silver rock from Abus. That does that. It has the little pin you have to depress, and then you lose everything because it has no cap on the Bible.
Exactly,
and
just like
you don't know it doesn't have a cap on the Bible until everything goes everywhere.
That's
what
plug out of the lock.
Oh, and that would explain why I haven't gutted this in so long. Look, the actuator is like a Paclock 98 Pro. The actuator is integrated.
Oh wow! Oh, I hate those backs. I hate those. That's the Paclocks. I hate that.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is just like the 98 Pro with the integrated actuator, and I'm like, can we not maybe?
Yeah, I don't get that one. I don't get why they make it so.
I think they did it for clearance for the 7-pin cylinder, so they don't have to make it different, like a radically different body than the standard 90A. But I mean, yeah, for us in the picking community, it's kind of annoying. It's like, why do you do this? All right, glad to know I can still reassemble this thing though. All right, yay me.
P-Dubs using the Lishy and the Lishy spacer.
Yeah, the spacers from DALP.
Taking the LW5 to the LW4.
Yeah, that's really cool. Them spacers. I was looking at that the other day when you guys were talking about it. Those are really nice. That's a great idea. Saves you hundreds of dollars. Oh, you don't?
No. So they were designed by Deviant and stuff like that, and then I found a file that was for commercial use properties. But it turns out this guy that had it just stole it from Deviant and put it down, which went against it.
Oh, wow.
Sent me a message. And because Deviant and I are close, I turned around and said, he's like, I can buy you out the rest of them. I said, no, that's all right. I said, look, I'll remove them from the website.
Yeah.
I said, I won't sell them anymore because they're for free use. So you can literally go onto Thingiverse and get your own printed.
Yeah.
It really grinds my gears when people do that and there's something for free and they're trying to make a buck off it. It's like, do you really need to be that much of a piece of feces?
Yeah. But I could see that though, because here's the thing, I get that part, but if you're gonna make it and if you're gonna make it and I can't, I wouldn't be mad to have to pay you for that because you took your time and all your stuff to make it. So who cares if you're asking me like, hey, I need to, like, if you were being ridiculous and was charging me so much for it, yeah, that'd be shitty. But like, if you're just charging people and making a bit of a profit for your time and effort and shit, I wouldn't be mad about that at all. I'd be cool with that.
I don't think I now that you say that, Lady Locks, I do agree with you that I don't decry people's time and effort. I just don't like the price gouging aspect. Or I don't want to see people, because that this can happen. I don't want to see people start charging for a file.
Yeah.
Like I saw that Covert Instruments put a lot of Deviant's 3D print files on their website.
3D Locksport, Tony Borelli's.
Or 3D Locksport. Yeah. But they're free. If Covert Instruments, and I don't think that they would do this, but if they said, it's $5 for the file, I'd be like, you know what?
Yeah.
No.
Just because then there'd be file sharing, one person buy it and then share it around, and
And it's actually, so if you go on the Thingiverse, you can actually get commercial made files on there for people to actually print and sell.
Yeah.
That's where I got the Lishy Spaces from, which was from a guy on there. But because Deviant said he stole his idea, he's the original designer, and it states not for commercial use. That's why I removed them.
Right.
But Tony's got a few products of his that he sells the files up on Thingiverse as well.
Yeah. I think it's just because some of that stuff's so neat, but you don't have a 3D printer, so it's like, what do you do? So of course you gotta, ask somebody else to do it. And
there's so many cool Locksport stuff these days that's 3D printed. It's awesome.
It's like for example, our biking bands that we produce. I sell them off the website for $33. That's because of the $3 because of tax. But I usually sell them for about $30. But yeah, with tax, it's $33.
Yeah.
It takes me an hour and a half to make each one.
Yeah, you're hand making them and doing all kind of stuff to it too, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, it takes an hour and a half. So really, I'm not making much
You're
off
not
that.
getting paid minimum wage for it at all.
Yeah.
You know?
By the time you pay for the stuff and
I don't get minimum wage for it. You know, I'll be, if you work it out, like calculating it out, for how much I get paid for producing the bands and stuff like that. And Deviant, I sell them to him at a cheaper price because he buys it so much bulk.
Yeah.
So I'll get even less per band. But
and see, this is where I have an issue, though. If you're not, you should be making a good profit. You're busting your butt to make them. You know, I think a minimum wage profit is kind of crappy, and I think you should make more than that from all your work because you're putting a lot of work in that.
But
you know,
you've got to be able to sell your product.
Yeah.
You know?
At the same time, like, you know, I did the deal with Deviant and some of that. I said to him, like, I sell them to him cheaper.
Yeah.
Because we work together so closely, and he sends stuff my way.
Right.
Like, he gets me in on other stuff. So
yeah,
and advertises.
That actually pays for that actually pays for a lot of it, you know, like you said.
Yeah,
it's like
the reputation, the brand's getting out there, especially working very closely with such a high ranked person in the industry.
Yeah, it's totally worth it. And you know, at least you're getting something
money
for it. Yeah. But if you had to pay for advertising, if you had to pay for advertising, you'd be broke. So if he's advertising for you and stuff like that, that's so cool, you know, because you're actually making more money off the people that are coming from his advertising, you know. So that's awesome. You know,
so that's why I don't mind doing it. But like $33 for the Viking band, it takes me an hour and a half to produce each one.
Yeah.
Literally everything is all hand done. But I wanted a product that, you know, people can use, people that you'll want to buy it. Like, I wasn't going to put it up.
So much buy it. This is something that's wearable, you know. So you want something that's a bit stylish, that's a bit classy, and you want to be able to wear it on a day-to-day level because
it's the same as the
stuff you've got on you.
Yeah.
Yep. The same with the Tinker bracelets. I had a guy say to me, he's like, dude, he goes, this other seller that was selling a different version of it. It's like 3 times the price of yours. Why don't you sell yours, make yours more expensive? Because you can get at least, you know, $25 for each one. I'm like, I'd rather sell a lot at a cheaper rate than selling one at a higher rate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
so
more people buy them if they're cheaper. They don't take a whole lot of time to make, so I can knock them out really fast.
Right.
And stuff like that. So but everything kind of balances itself out. Like the keys, the ones that I sell and stuff like that, the key sets, they take time to cut, but it's a quick process. I can knock out keys pretty fast.
Right.
And stuff like that. So, you know, the markup, like on wage style things on that is more than, and like 3D printed stuff, the money on that is more than like the Viking bands. Because the printers, you know, you turn them on, they print themselves. You probably got like a few minutes cleaning them up afterwards, but the printer does the work for you. You don't have to worry about it. And stuff like that. So when it comes to working out your costs, you kind of have to balance things. So yeah, I lose money on the bands, but I make it back on other stuff.
Right.
And as we said to people, like what a lot of people don't realize and don't see, and Dale and I discussed it in the live stream, is a lot of the work that we do, we don't get paid for at all.
Yeah.
So all the stuff in the background, the accounting, the producing content,
the making of materials and learning aids,
classes.
you know, you don't get paid for any of that time. And
Getting
but the
everything
thing
to
is,
the
you're building a business. You're starting from scratch, mate. So
Yep.
there's going to be so much of your time that is just not being paid for.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, it's getting stuff done for these classes and getting all the work done for the businesses that we had, classes we taught the businesses. You know, that was weeks and weeks of work and progress and getting stuff done. You know, I was funding the business. Yeah, I was funding the business at the start. Now, with the online sales stuff, is balancing itself out. So, like all that stuff is supporting itself. So the business is supporting itself in that aspect. Where, you know, the money that comes in goes back on stock. So I've got to buy in key blanks, I've got to buy in filament, I've got to do all this stuff.
Right.
So that's looking after it. The online sales themselves, I don't pay myself a wage from.
Yeah. That's you know what too though, you like P-Dub said, you're starting out, you're starting from scratch. You're going to have to make adjustments and kind of you have the option to flow, change things up if you need to, you know, this, that, and you'll eventually, once it gets big enough, you'll be able to have people that help you, and you know, things will work themselves out and in that sense too, you know. And you've got, you know, Deviant, like you said, who's over there, you know, spreading your name around and things like that. That helps a lot, you know, and that kind of stuff will help you grow. And hopefully before you know it, you won't have to deal with all this, because you'll have your people will call you and they'll be like, you'll have to get a hold of my people. And then you'll be like one of those people, you know what I mean?
My representative will call you momentarily.
Yeah.
I suppose I could do that now.
Put something in the books, cuts to off camera. I'm the secretary.
I could just, for some reason, I just got the whole Family Guy thing in where like Stewie's changes characters and like from the trainer to someone else. It's just like someone calls up and like could put on one voice and be like, yeah, I'll just put you through to him now, and then put on a completely different voice and just be like,
well, now you're just getting me thinking of the old Seinfeld clip where it's like, hello and welcome to Movie Phone. Well, why don't you tell me which movie you'd like to see? Well, why don't you tell me where you're calling from?
Yeah, he's got the fake voice. He's like, I'll put you through it right away.
if you want to speak to DALP, press 1.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so guys, get your questions in now, because he's going to be really bougie soon, and he's not going to talk. He's going to have people that like deal with everything, and we're not going to be able to ask him questions and stuff.
Speaking of questions, Jeff and Things wanted to know if I live with many people, and the answer is no, I live with 0 people. I am the ultimate single millennial. I have cats. I have cats, and I have locks.
Yeah, David rescues cats and gets them neutered or spayed, you know, and then if they were wild cats, he releases them back into the wild. And, you know, he's really good with that kind of stuff. He's always got a cat he's helping out, and it's really awesome.
This one's mine, but as is that one. That's Fred's sister. But yeah, there are definitely locks all over the house. I got my my fun lotto stuff collection up here with like, you know, this stuff.
Holy cow.
Including one with the 888 keyway. I like that. And then we got many locks up here, including a 19 and a 29.
Oh my.
All right, what's over here? We got.
Yeah, you know he's single because he's allowed to have locks in all these places at his house.
Yeah,
he wasn't single.
I have a reading lamp. The reading lamp is just the 83 collection.
Oh my god, I'm loving that. I'm loving that.
It's a lock chandelier. It's a
Dude,
lock.
I'm not done yet.
He said I'm not done yet.
We got a second floor, townhouse style.
Yeah,
guys.
if you were not single, those locks would be in a box packed away. And
Well, my brother is
Another
always telling me,
kitty.
if you bring a girl
Hey,
home, she's gonna
Bruce.
be like, "What are you into?"
Hey,
By
Bruce.
the way, this is Sunny and Sully. They're not neutered yet, but they are up for adoption. If you know anybody in Southern California.
That's the worst thing when you have an addiction to this stuff. Like I have a lever handle set that I took off a job that I replaced, sitting in the lounge room on the shelf.
Like I
had
got
my
4145s just chilling, or 4150. Sorry. Like
I have
the many locks.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
Like this is where all the hard locks go that I have picked. Interactive, multi-lock junior, got a gold P up there. And hey, Louisa.
And wait, there's more.
Yeah, it's like, and wait, but wait.
Out of calibration.
See, he doesn't have a lock lab. He's got a lock house.
Yeah, he's got a lock house,
boys.
not a lock lab. Jeez, oh man. Jeez,
Oh,
man.
We got American. We got Pro Series.
Holy cow.
Yale. That's and I got Avis 72 key blanks. That's about it for keys.
Jeez.
This is a really old Curtis duplicating machine, and
Max
it's not good.
Harmony says, life hack, have a small house. Keeping your locks in a small little cave still means they fill your house.
Yeah, that's true. What were you saying, DALP? Hold on. What were you saying, DALP? When it's the worst thing when you have this addiction, and then what?
I was saying I've got like a lever handle from a job sitting in the lounge room on a shelf.
Oh yeah.
I had my logo lock, my Paclock with my logo on it, up on my bed head. I also had zip tie handcuffs up on my bed head that have nothing to do with what you're thinking.
Just parts. I don't know if is this quick set or a Dom deadbolt parts.
Oh goodness
Dom.
gracious!
That's Dom. That was a Dom IX10 deadbolt, or not deadbolt, doorknob.
So David, are you a locksmith or just a lock
Nope.
nut?
I'm just I have terrible financial skills. I'm not smart. I'm just addicted to buying stuff. I have severe gear acquisition syndrome at times.
What is it? I can live off 2-minute noodles for the rest of the week, but because I really need this lock.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
look at this. Look at the naughty bucket and tell me how much money is wasted in here.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, it's an American with a Medico, Master with a CX5, Medico M3, Schlage.
Oh my
gosh.
Miracle.
I remember getting into
8345.
I remember getting into an argument with my ex because she goes, "Do you need more stuff?" And I went, "Yep."
Well, I mean, I'm a bit of a collector. And I seem to like that. Like, I go from collection to collection. So if it's not locks, before that it was cameras. Like, I have no business having $1,000 Rolleiflex just on display like this, and I don't use it anymore. Or like a Nikonos. This is, by the way, if anybody's into photography, this is a Nikonos. It's an underwater camera.
Oh my gosh.
And Nikon actually made lenses specifically for underwater contact that would not work in the air because they need.
Look, we're expecting some underwater lock picking then, bro. Like, you've got underwater cameras, you've got the locks.
That's a film camera, lady locks. I can't. Just because I have a Polaroid, do you want instant lock picking?
Yeah, you can do that too. You should have all that on your channel. You should put some of that up.
Well, my
cameras
channel's all
and
cats.
locks.
My channel is me spending much time feeding cats.
Now, you guys that are single with this lock collection, lock picking Dev said he has the same deal, right? But he has all these displays and stuff of handcuffs and all kind of weird stuff and skeletons and bones and shit like that. And he's got all this locks and everything around his house. And he said, like, when he has girls in there, they're just like, nope. And then they're like, I'm out of here.
My younger brother and his wife always make the joke, oh, David, you're going to bring someone home and she's going to think you're really into bondage. I'm like, well, maybe I am. Don't think shame. Jeez.
I had a conversation with someone because they were saying to me, it's like, oh, you should get on the dating sites. I said, no. I said, I'll give them false hope. They said, what do you mean? I said, well, if I put on there, about handcuffs, they're going to get all excited. I'll be like, picking and bypassing handcuffs to escape from them. I said, if I put on there about whips, I said they'll get excited until they find out I actually do whip cracking, which is completely different. I said, so, they're going to get really excited and extremely disappointed fast.
Yeah, they're going to be super confused. They're going to be like, yeah, no.
Completely off topic, except for whips. But I was donating some of my ex's stuff that I've had in storage for way too long. And I'm at Goodwill and I'm just dropping off all her shit. Like, why did I keep this for 3 years? I'm dumping the last box, and I swear to God, a BDSM cat of nine tails comes out of the box, and I'm like, you want this? What part of the Goodwill donation center is the BDSM section?
There you go.
I had the argument with my ex, Blaze, because she kept buying crystals. I'm like, what do you need crystals for? She goes, what do you need your stuff for? I said, well, I can make money off your stuff, so we can't make money off your crystals.
Oh, you'd be amazed about how much money people can make off crystals. The bullshit business is very lucrative.
I know. PW would have taken Blaze's side.
Well, I would have been conflicted. Let's just say I would have been conflicted, and I would have found a way to weave the two in together. Let's get some money happening. Let's get them crystals on top of them rocks. Let's come on in.
But
let's make sure our chakras are all aligned.
That's a good thing about being single is I can do whatever I want. Like I can literally spend all my time out in the shop. One of my friends, my one friend, she's like, you need to stop working so much. I'm like, why? She goes, you need to get out there. And I'm like, no, work's more fun. So I don't get bored with work where I can get bored with people very easily.
Yeah.
And honestly, a big problem for me is that I have pretty severe ADD, and time dilation for me is a big issue at times, especially when I'm stressed. So like a big downside to me living alone, most of the time I love it, but like I'll be doing stuff especially related to locks, which I mean you guys know it makes noise sometimes. Hammer sounds, Dremel sounds, there is noises. And I once got a message posted on my door basically like, can you like not be hammering at 11 p.m. and I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you don't realize.
Yeah, like I don't know it's 11 p.m. I just know
you get caught up
taking apart this lock.
Right.
I remember my key machine, my first key machine, I modified that to cut to code using space and depth keys because it was just an automatic one. You put the key blank in, put the key in, press the button in, it automatically cuts it.
Yeah.
And it was at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I was about to go to bed and I went, oh, I want to modify my key machine.
2 in the morning, so I'm like, I need this rivet in.
Yeah.
Now. This rivet needs to go in now.
Right.
So I was modifying it. I must have been a little bit sleep deprived because I had the soldering iron, so I had to resolder some of the wires on it. And I had the soldering iron hanging over the stand. And I turned around to grab it, and I ended up grabbing the actual metal part of the soldering iron, not the handle.
Oh, God.
That hurt. I know that hurt.
Yelled a little bit, but then finished soldering it and kept working. And then
what? That's like me when I used to work in restaurants and you get like a cut that was like, it was a bleeder, but not that bad. You just put a Band-Aid on it and be, ah!
Yeah, I always say this about men. So you guys can literally cut off a finger and then just pick it back up, duct tape it back on and continue on your day. As soon as you get a cold or the sniffles or the flu, you act like it's the end. You're like, I am dying today. It's the end. I can't do it no more. And I'm like, it's a cold.
I've got COVID and a respiratory infection, and I'm still bloody working. So what's that tell you?
Yeah, I think you're the exception because I was just gonna say that you're pretty much proving me wrong, but I gotta say 90% of men are the other way.
I mean, a lot of dudes in the food service industry, will work through colds, but they'll be like myself, but we'll be complaining the entire time. Like, I feel like shit. I don't want to be here. God damn it.
I had one of the staff members at work call me last night because they had an issue with the call bell system and the buzzer was stuck. And she's like, I said to the boss, she's like, I can call James while I'm on. She goes, yeah, all right. And then the ball accounts started talking about me, and the new boss is like, geez, he really does work through everything. He's pretty much fine. He still comes into work. Like, people go, oh, I sneezed, I've got to go home. And there's my ex, because she's now back working where I work, who was talking about me. And she goes, yeah, he's stubborn as all hell. He doesn't listen. He can be literally running a fever of like nearly 40
he can
degrees.
literally have a broken leg and foot and still hobble home.
I mean, let's all remember the tale of Locke for you NFL fans.
Real quick, Raven Blackwood, Parky's wife, she's heading out. She said she's got to get going, but she's so happy she got to be here for a while. So thank you, Raven, for hanging out.
Thank you for coming, Mrs.
Yeah, appreciate it. And we'll be catching up again in the next lives and on Discord. That'll be good.
Yeah, the next live will be on Saturday. I don't know. We'll probably do it from either mine or P Dubs' channel or somebody's.
Yeah, we'll do it from the normal time that Pushing Time will be on.
Yeah, we'll let you know though. I can send you a link or something and I'll text you and we'll get you set up with Lock Chuck and he'll help you get on the Discord and all that stuff and So thank you for hanging out.
I think it's 7/64, but I'm not sure. It might be 2mm.
But okay, there we go. I just wanted to say goodbye, so that was all. But go ahead, DALP. Sorry about that.
All good. I shatter an ankle and still walk on it and still work.
You have a video of it. Like you're just like, oh, something might be wrong. Well, your whole leg's like dragging crooked behind you with shit sticking out. You're like, what was it? You had to walk like 17 miles to get back to your car or something?
No, half a K. I only got half a K up the road. I live a kilometre from the park. I only got half a K up the road before someone saw me and gave me a lift. And then drove myself up to the hospital. And then that night I was in the cast before I got put into the boot. I was in the cast, and they're like, "Oh, how are you getting home?" I said, "The same way I got here." And she goes, "How?" The nurse in charge goes, "How's that?" I said, "I drove here." She goes, "The insurance won't cover that." I said, "What insurance?"
Jesus.
And then drove home. But yeah, I have an extremely high pain threshold. I've been literally at work and only probably 3 times in the 6 years I've been there, I've literally been forced to leave work. The boss turned around and said to me she was either going to fire me or she was going to drive me up to the hospital once because the colitis that flared up when that was really bad at the end of last year.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Before I broke my ankle. She was like, "Yeah, we're either going to fire your ass so you can leave." She goes, "Or I'm going to drive you up to the hospital myself," because I was hunched over vomiting, and I'm like, "I can still walk, I can still work." Quite literally, hashtag that was crazy. Thanks. I've working as a chef. I grabbed a frying pan that stuck to my hand.
Jeez, oh man!
And then stuck my hands in a bucket of ice water. It's right across my palm. And when you burn the skin, your hands gets really tight and closes up. So I worked the rest of the dinner
service.
Be
walking along the street and fall over the gutter and break a wrist. He's done that.
Oh, that was my thumb. Yeah, I broke my thumb. Yeah. I got my feet tangled up in a I was when was it? It was just before my birthday. I had a we were doing Christmas shopping, so I had the bags in one hand, and I was drinking an icebreaker coffee in the other hand, in my left hand, because I'm left-handed. And I was walking, and I didn't see there was a piece of packaging strap sitting on the ground, and one foot went in it, and then the other foot went in it, and I went to take a step, and my feet got tangled up, and I went down like brick shithouse. Hit the ground, and then I started laughing, which isn't a good sign.
No, really, that's when you know you're delirious.
I like get up and I'm like, oh, my knee feels sore. So I look at I brush my hands off, and a bit of gravel on there. When I hit the concrete, pull my pants up, and I cut my knee open. There's blood running down. I'm like, she'll be right. So I keep walking over to the car, and I'm standing at the front of the car, and I'm like, geez, my thumb hurts a bit. I look down, and my thumb's like 3 times the size it's meant to be. I'm like, oh, that's not good. I hop into the car, into the passenger seat, and the ex-wife's like, oh, I've got to take you to the hospital. I said, nah, it's just a sprain. I'll go home, have some Panadol, you'll be right. And then the pain just got intense and more intense, and like it got that bad, I actually blacked out. I passed out from the pain.
Wow.
I woke up to my ex-wife, or was my wife at the time, slapping me across the face to get me back awake again. And she goes, what happened? I said, well, I could feel myself about to black out since I put my head back to open up my airway, so I didn't choke or anything like that. And yeah, she goes, right, I'll see you at the hospital. I said, no, I feel great. Where's my drink? There's food. I'm hungry.
Oh, gosh.
Go up, get x-rays done. I fractured the trapezium bone in my thumb. So I was in a cast, get put in a cast, come walking out. And when they put you in a cast for it, they put you with your thumb up. So I come walking out, and my son goes, look, Dad's all right. He's giving us a thumbs up. What else have I done? Oh, I sliced right before dinner service. I sliced right through the side of my finger with my chef's knife.
Oh,
run over the steel. We're banging like, pull the skin down and around my finger. You can see the bone, the cartilage. I said to the apprentice to get me some Band-Aids. I put 10 Band-Aids on. It was still bleeding through them. So I said to the apprentice, I'm like, downstairs, down the basement, there's a roll of duct tape. Go and grab it.
I knew it.
Super glue time.
I said, go and grab it. So I grabbed a glove off the side, put the glove over it, and then duct taped the glove to my hand, to my arm. Worked the rest of dinner service, even though I should have gone up to the hospital to get stitches, but I never did.
Oh my god!
At that point, I'm breaking out the super glue.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. DALP, have you ever had a lock injury?
A lock injury?
Locksmithing or locksporting?
I have dropped a lock on my foot, but it didn't really injure anything.
Been there. We've all been there.
I did drill into my thumb working on a pin. Trying to make some security pins. Back in the day, I did drill into the side of my thumb accidentally.
Yeah, that sounds pretty nasty. That one would be pretty bad. I've sliced my fingers open with scalpels trying to open up packages and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, I'd consider that a
we've all done that.
But that's about it.
Wow.
So nothing too drastic as far as locks go and locksport and locksmithing.
That little crease on my thumb, number 10 can.
Oh. Yeah, I cut into my finger once. I can't remember what I was doing, but I cut into my thumb. And it's like there's a big scar there still because it's like that was my lock injury, I guess, because it was really basically doing Locksport stuff. I was opening something or doing something, but it was for Locksport. So that's my Locksport injury I have.
I think lock picking is one of the less dangerous activities that you can do. Like, yeah, I do whip cracking, and that hurts when you hit yourself.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine that. Dang.
I mean, I've
also put myself with them and all that stuff. 40% scar tissue at this point. Pretty much. My goal is to try and get a full body X-ray done. The absolute worst thing was about this week. I've been waiting 2 years to get a nerve induction test done on my shoulder. I finally got in after a 2-year wait. I finally got in and got it done a couple of weeks back. And she only did half the test because I said I'm not getting the second half done because I'm not getting needles. DALP's not get sick, viruses get sick of yeah, pretty much. So I said I'm not doing the second half because I'm petrified of needles. I said like a really bad phobia, it sets off PTSD. I said and people get hurt. I said that's not me. So they're like, all right, well they have to give me nitrous oxide, and even that doesn't work on me. I take 3 Valium and it does nothing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like all my meds, I'm on the maximum dosages because to me, a maximum dosage is like what would be it's like a low dosage, but to anyone else, a low dosage would probably be too much.
Right.
Yeah, so she goes, all right, well, we'll send you off for an MRI to map out the nerves in your shoulder and stuff like that. And I just got confirmation. They called me up and it was booked in today.
Oh man!
They called me last week, and I tested positive yesterday. For Thursday it was booked in for. I tested positive Wednesday, so I had to call them up and cancel it.
Well, because you got COVID, they have to hold your spot. Yeah,
they said call back after you clear for 7 days, and then we can book you in again.
Man,
waiting 2 years.
Yeah, gee whiz, thanks.
TQ Man says DALP is the Chuck Norris incognito.
Yeah.
Xfinity says the 764th isn't working. What's that in relation to?
Oh, I just took a guess, Xfinity. Let me check for real and not be lazy.
My doctor booked me in probably 2 years ago for a nerve test, and then she booked me into the hospital, and I got a phone call about 3 months ago. They're like, oh, is this James? I'm like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh, yeah, we had you booked in, but we had you in the books about 2 years ago. Do you still need the test? I'm like, yeah, I've been waiting bloody 2 years for it. They're like, oh, well, we've been a bit backlogged. We'll try and get through it. We'll try and get to you sometime this year.
Oh, man. That's so crazy. Yeah, it's like, why do they make people wait so long? That's so crazy to me. I mean, even here they're starting that shit. They're like, you go to your doctors and it's like a 5-week wait. I'm like, what do you mean 5 weeks? Like that's what if something was wrong with me and I needed to
They always make you wait. It's part of
it's not just that. They also say to you, if it's an emergency, go up to the hospital and you go there and you sit there for 20 hours waiting to get in.
Oh, that's the worst. And then you're sitting there with other sick people, so you're possibly getting whatever the hell they got. And I sit at the emergency room like, oh, please don't sit near me. Oh, please nobody come near me. Like I try not to go near anybody. Like I get freaked out by that shit. I hate that. I'm drawing this thing for DALP is crazy real quick. Let's see who wins. I wanted to do a quick end of show like Paclock sticker pack thing. So we're gonna see who wins this. Let's see. Oh geez, I didn't even enter. What the hell? Oh, I put in say DALP is crazy to win. Okay, let's see. Let me do it again.
The fastest I've ever got into emergency was, other than getting a cast put on, was Father's Day morning a long time back now. I woke up 7 o'clock in the morning, immense amounts of abdominal pain. Spent all day at home. Ex-wife asked me in the hospital, take you up the hospital. I'm like, nah, I'm fine. Hanging around and got to like, thanks, Max, saying I'm crazy.
Congratulations, Max. Get a hold of me on Discord or email me at therealladylocks@gmail.com. or however you got to get a hold of me, and I'll get you some goodies out.
If this hashtag goes viral, I'm going to be impressed. I'll own that shit. So yeah, I got, like 7 o'clock in the morning, woke up, I was hunched over in pain for Father's Day morning. It got to like 6 o'clock that night, and the next one I was like, no, I'm taking you up to the hospital now. Dragged me into the car, took me up to the hospital. They looked at me and all that, and they pushed in. They're like, yeah, no, you need emergency surgery now. Your appendixes are about to burst.
Oh my gosh.
I actually got appendicitis in Canada. Thank you, Canadians.
I've heard that that's terrible too. That had to have been so painful for you. I've heard that's horrible.
It's agony.
Wow.
Yeah, and then they take me out the back, and they're like, "Do you want something for the pain?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm all right."
Oh Jesus.
They're like, "Do you want something for the pain?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm fine." They're like, "You don't have to go through this." And then they went, "Right, you're going through the surgery soon. You're having morphine whether you want it or not." They gave me morphine. I woke up after the surgery and I looked at my phone and there was a heap of selfies on there. All accounts, I was off my head asking everyone to come and get photos with me.
Oh.
Because they pumped me full of it. But yeah, they're like, you have a really high pain threshold. I'm like, yep.
Man.
So maybe I am crazy.
You are crazy.
My appendix in Canada. Go see. Hey, what's up, man?
But yeah, that's the Aussies. Only the strongest make it to adulthood here because everything's trying to kill you.
That's too true. Yeah. Well said.
Somebody did hashtag DALP something. What was it? DALP Norris or something? What was that one? That was the best one. I gotta find it. DALP Norris.
See you later, Zoe the cat. Thanks for hanging out with us, mate. Appreciate it. Let's chat on Discord later. Yes, Jeff and things, genetic, neurological, something or another DALP, I'm sure. Yes. Genetic, neurodiverse.
Yeah.
Processes pain differently.
Yeah, I think hashtag DALP Norris should be the one that goes viral because that shit's hilarious. That's what we gotta use. That's the viral one. DALP Norris. I love it.
I just blame the fact of being autistic on why I have such a high pain threshold. But at the same time, I can't really say that because my ex, Dana, she has autism and she really can't handle pain that well.
Yeah.
But it depends what else you've got. Like I've got that, plus I've got MTHFR gene mutation, plus fibromyalgia. All processes pain differently in the brain and the body. And I've got a massively high pain tolerance.
Wow.
Yeah. I think
my body doesn't produce endorphins, so I don't even get the happy drugs flooding through the body when I experience pain.
That sucks.
Yeah, I think mine as well as a lot of it is growing up the way that I was forced to grow up kind of thing. You learn to block out pain and ignore the pain.
Exactly. Yeah. We grew up similar way, DALP, and yep. You block it out so you can cope. So they don't see the pain they're causing you.
I had the old school parents where like you wake up in the morning, you're feeling crook, and they're like, you're still going to school.
Yeah.
And you go to school, you vomit, you're sick everywhere, and then the teachers call up your parents, and your parents are like, nah, you can keep them there.
Yep.
I mean, like, yeah, stuff like that, and geez, worst thing.
I come from an era where they still caned you at school, you know, so you copped it at school and you copped it at home. So,
but I suffered broken bones and I suffered bruising all down the side of my face for no reason and stuff like that. Jesus. So you learn to absorb pain and deal with pain.
It like becomes a part of you, just a part of normal almost.
Well, because it's happening when you're little, you're neurologically developing, so your brain develops differently to be able to handle it.
Yeah.
And then you become DALP Norris.
Yeah, then you become DALP Norris. Hashtag DALP Norris.
What is it? What is that one? My tears don't was it? My tears can cure cancer, but it's a downside I never cry. What is it? When I do a push-up, I don't push myself up, I push the earth down.
I like that one the best.
I'm trying to think of all the Chuck Norris jokes I've heard.
Chuck Norris doesn't kill people; he merely allows them to die.
Yeah. Or is it after? I gotta just say DALP Norris because it's funny. After DALP Norris was bitten by a snake, after 4 days of excruciating pain, the snake finally died. What else is there? Well, it's like Chuck Norris's chin isn't a chin; it's another fist.
Oh my God, I love it.
When Chuck Norris was born, his father turned around and said, "You're the man of the house now."
Oh, that's a classic.
Dude, I totally used to love Chuck Norris. I was like, and I like, he wasn't even like, I didn't think he was hot. Like, a lot of people were like, oh, Chuck Norris is so hot, but I didn't think he was hot. I just thought he was just like this beast. And
He always played the good guy. He stood up for the underdog and stuff, people that were getting bullied and that, and he stood up for them.
But
took on the baddies.
Fantastic martial artist.
Yeah,
and he's like, he was like, he was on par with Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee.
Well, he actually trained
Westerner
Bruce
that
Lee.
did that shit, you know. So it was awesome to see because I grew up with watching Bruce Lee and stuff. They were doing stuff that was showed.
Well, he actually did Jeet Kune Do with Bruce Lee. So Chuck Norris actually trained for Bruce Lee with Jeet
Chuck
Kune
Norris
Do.
is
oh, really?
He's just the person behind the martial artist is just awful, in my opinion.
Oh, really? Yes, yeah.
Is that because he sells those terrible gyms? That terrible home gym thing that he was selling.
Yeah, like the part where he was involved in like a multi-level marketing scheme or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. The minute you're in like an MLM, you're starting to lose me big time.
Yeah, I remember that. Then he did all that stuff, and I was like, but yeah, growing up, man, that he was the shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, it sucks when your heroes become less awesome, but I think we still have Jackie Chan. He's still cool.
Yeah, Jackie Chan's badass. Yeah.
I was actually just watching a thing on YouTube at like 3 o'clock last night, and it popped up something about Dwayne Johnson at the moment. There's a big thing with him. Bull accounts, the US military paid him $11 million or something for 5 Instagram posts and allowing one of the teams the football teams that he's part owner of or something to have their logo and stuff put on their jerseys. And Bull accounts, he only put up 2 posts, and there's some issue or something, and they actually ended up losing possible candidates for signing up for the military and stuff like that. Like, there's this big thing going on with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson at the moment.
Oh, wow.
The military in the States has a huge recruitment issue in general, and it's just, like all those stadiums.
It's got a pretty bad public relations image, like they're involved in a lot of wars.
Yeah.
Well, no, and
it's
also
not you're joining to hang out in peacetime. It's when you learn some skills and move on to other trades. It's like you actually go to war these days.
Yeah. So look, when I was 18 to 21, I was like, you know what? I don't actually want to go to Iraq and take part in an illegal war. Arguably, it's sorry, not me. But the fact of the matter is, all those like flyovers with like stealth bombers over the NFL stadiums or whatever, the Army is paying the NFL for that, not the other way around.
Wow.
Yep, it's part of the recruitment drive. It's
yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
They've correctly identified that the football watching audience is more likely to sign up for the Army than, I don't know, the Ren Fair audience, for example.
Right. Yeah.
Although I'd love to see like F-22 Raptor fly over the Ren Fair. That would be hilarious. Like, what are those?
The best one I ever saw was I I don't know if the guy was taking the mickey out of it or not. It was on YouTube, and this gay guy is like, oh, you know, when I get drafted for the military, I've got to design my outfit off of that. And he goes, I've chosen this Nike shirt because it's like green and it just feels, you know, like so commando. And then he's like, oh, and these camo pants and blah, blah, blah. He goes, oh, and these shoes because like they're going to be running and like they're just so.
Is this the guy who was talking about his fit for Pearl Harbor?
Is that the same guy, DALP?
I don't know. But he's like, oh, my makeup. He goes, I'm going to choose green eyeliner because, you know, it's just so military.
Yeah.
I
think there's a very similar guy to you who did like a thing where it's like, this is my fit for Pearl Harbor, and we're going to, you know, it's going to be by the river, so I'm going to wear blue. And I'm like, doesn't matter what you're wearing when the Japanese are coming at you at 400 miles an hour and a zero shooting at you. Do you care?
Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, it's a shame.
It's like, oh no, I don't want to get this silk shirt wet while I'm jumping off the burning USS Arizona. Like, what the heck are we doing here, people?
Dude, that's just everybody. That's not specifically even like a gay man, because that's just men nowadays, period. Some of them.
Oh, it's not even men. It's just humans. It's just, we suck now.
And you know what? Yeah, we do. We were talking about that, like, elder care and stuff. Like, that's a big thing for me that I think of all the time. And I'm like, if they continue doing the stuff that they do now, when we are that age, we are literally going to be all living under a bridge together, eating trash, forgetting who we are.
But it'll be okay because, okay, wait, Xfinity, I don't think it's an overstatement with 400 miles an hour. You already deleted it, but I bet a zero in a dive is doing 400. In a strafing dive.
And we'll all down to the bridge picking locks together, you know?
Yeah.
So fine. We'll have our
But the hardest bit is, right, just wait, because I'm at that age where I was brought up, you know, hard work and stuff like that. And then you get this newer generation, I think, you know, like Gen Z and stuff like that. Can you imagine them in the army? It's like, right, we're heading off at 0200, and they're like, no, sorry, that's too early. I can't get up then. Can we just push it back to like 12 o'clock?
No, see, I'm going to actually argue with that point because...
You're a Gen Z?
What? I'm not a Gen Z. I'm a millennial. Thank you very much, sir. But people have been making that claim that the new generation is too weak for hundreds of years. I bet the ancient Spartans were like, these new Spartans.
Yeah, but you know what though, David? They were all wrong up until now.
Oh wow! And in a few years, when I'm having to deal with the Generation Beta or whatever, Generation Sigma.
Yeah, no, I just feel bad because I see things that like just go overlooked right now. Like, even when you have an issue with something, anything, and you need to get a hold of somebody to get help or something, there's nobody there to help you. They got a computer that like answers, you know, frequently asked questions and stuff like that, but there's literally not a human being anywhere in sight to help you with anything. It doesn't matter what it is. There's just nobody, because nobody cares.
It's funny because the chief restaurant critic for the New York Times recently wrote his last article, and a central theme of it was like, in the 12 years I've been reviewing restaurants, they've gotten worse, primarily because there's been a decrease in the personalization and person-to-person contact, because now when you go to a restaurant, you order through a screen, you tip through the screen, your contact with the actual wait staff is minimal, you know?
Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of it has to do with that, like, because people are just used to doing everything on the computer. That aren't used to dealing with people, so even they just don't care about things. And it's like, it's hard to get anybody that cares. If you go to the store and you ask a question, people are like put out to answer you, like, oh my gosh, like, it's a big deal to answer. You're like, well, you work here, I just wanted to know where to find this or that. And it's like, that's with everything now. It seems like everything's like that.
Where the loo is, you know, you can't stop anyone and go, excuse me, where's the loo? It's like you have to get up and go and find someone to ask.
Yeah, because people just don't care about things as like they don't take pride in their jobs. They don't care about that kind of stuff and just things like that. It's like, and I especially see that elder care, and I'm always like, dude, we're gonna be living under bridges, or they're just gonna be like, we need to get rid of the old people because they're just annoying, and they're just gonna take us and ship us off somewhere and like.
In fairness, you won't be living under bridges. By that time, private equity will own all the things under the bridges, and they'll charge you rent to be under the bridge.
Yeah, that'll be it too. That'll be it.
I work in aged care now, and a lot of the new staff members we're getting in are not very hard workers. Like they try and find any excuse to get out of it. They try and cut corners and stuff like that. And you can't say anything to them. Like you can't say to them, like, look, you're doing that wrong. This isn't the way you do it. You can't do it this way. You got to do it this way. They get so upset and distraught, and then they try and put you up for bullying. So I just told them they're not allowed to do that because it goes against the rules here.
Yeah.
Like, Island Greenish people! Sorry.
But, you know, like, it's one of those things, like, when I was a kid, you never had a safe space to go and stuff like that. You know, if you had an issue, my parents were one of those ones you cry, and they said, keep crying, I'll give you something to cry about.
Yeah.
That's what our parents
like we copped a belt or a house brick or a shovel or a rake or whatever, and you know, we turned out fine.
Yeah.
You know, we worked out fine. Whereas these kids these days, like I used to love it in the supermarket.
But did we work out fine, DALP? I mean, how much of us have PTSD? How much of us have high anxiety? How much of us suffer with severe depression?
Well, I'll tell you outright, doubt Morris.
How much of us had our neurodiversity comes from those sort of hard times as kids?
Well,
I have a difficult relationship with my dad to this day because he used to smack the shit out of me sometimes.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, it's one of those things, like, we didn't turn out as bad as like what you're seeing these days. Like, as I was saying, like in the supermarkets, I love when the parents go, "Don't make me count to 3. 1, 2, 3," and the kids keep going like, "Don't make me count to 3." I'm like, just smack them already.
Yeah, right.
I always say there's a difference between a smack and then beating the living daylights out of a kid. Like you should never beat a kid. A harmless smack never hurt anyone.
No.
You know, like we were the ones, you know, like you fall over, you hurt yourself, your parents are like, "No, you're right, brush it off."
Mm-hmm.
My dad used to just pour beer over it. You know, he'd pour beer over your skin knee and your broken wrist and go, "You'll be right, get up and get back to it. Don't bother us anymore."
But you know what, these days parents hover over their kids so much, and they're so like helicopter parents. And kids start doing stuff for themselves.
Yeah, and then they don't even know how to do their own laundry when they move out. Like they just don't even know how to do anything.
I hate the helicopter parents. Let your kid go outside and play with a stick for fuck's sake. For God's sake.
But you know, you have to do that. They have to develop those skills and learn problem solving and learn conflict resolution and learn, you know, how to handle different situations. And it's our job to teach them how to do that. And you do that by letting them deal with things. You're there to help them if they need it, but you can't do it for them. But if you do it for them, they turn out like the people we see all over the place today that know absolutely nothing about the real world, and they're living in it, and they're like failing miserably, you know?
All those things you just rattled off then, you know, problem solving, critical thinking, all those things. You can learn all that with Locksport. Locksport gives you all of those skills.
Yeah.
Albert Einstein was one of the best ones because he turned around and said the day that technology surpasses human interaction will breed a generation of idiots. That's actually one of his quotes, and that's the thing. I said to my kids, I'm like, you know, here, I'll teach you. I taught my son how to break into my car. He can get into my car in about 3 seconds.
That's very awesome.
And he said, "What do I need that for?" I said, "In case you need to use it one day, if you lock your keys in your car or something like that when you're older." He goes, "I don't need to know that." He goes, "If I need to, I'll just get someone to do it for me." I'm like, you can't always get someone to do it for you. Yeah. I said, that's why I'm trying to teach you these things so that you know how to be able to do them yourself.
Well, plus that, DALP, and you know what else? Not only that, but like this is how you don't waste your money, because if you know how to do this stuff, you don't have to pay someone else to do it, because nobody does anything for free.
Except if you lock yourself out of your house or your car, or you need loft work done, do not do it your bloody self.
Yeah. Unless you're
not do it yourself.
Yeah.
Make sure you got someone that knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's the only exception, but yeah, that's the thing. Like, say to them, if you don't learn these things, and it's so much. In a way, locksmithing skills. Locksmith was only the tools of the trade, the skills of the trade was only ever passed down through locksmiths themselves. It was very coveted and hidden, and secret. Whereas now most of the stuff is common knowledge out there. Well, it's not common knowledge, but it's put out there.
Right. It's available if you look.
Locksport developed from people that did locksmith work that enjoyed picking and wanted to do challenges and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And Locksport grew out of that. But it's one of those skills where, okay, you might not need it, but it's a good one to learn because it helps you with fine motor skills. It also opens up a whole new world to you and a community of people around the world. If it wasn't for Locksport, I wouldn't have never have met Pocket Woman. And if it wasn't for building the company, I wouldn't have been over in Adelaide and actually met up with Pocket Woman. Her first words out of her mouth was, geez, you're tall.
If you guys
ever started with an F.
Geez, you're short.
Yeah. When you're 6'2", you are tall. I wouldn't have met you, Lady Locks, or even, or become friends with you on Facebook or anything, like, if it wasn't for the Locksport community.
Yeah. That's true.
I like to point out that I look ridiculous next to Pac Prez.
Is he big? Is he?
Is he tall, David? Put it up for it. Oh, Jesus.
You look like a toddler.
Hang on.
I know. He's a foot taller.
Put it back up there.
I'm 5'6", 5'7". He is 6'8".
Put the picky back up there. I've got you on big screen.
Put that picture back up, David, so we can see it on the big screen.
Oh, no worries.
What are you, like an inch off being legally classified as a midget?
There it is.
Yeah.
Where's my
daughter is taller than me too.
Do you know what's funny? That's not an iPad he's using. That's just a normal little telephone.
Yeah. No, this is my iPod.
Yeah, he's just very tiny.
He's just very tiny.
And this is another thing they showed me. They put the Asa Abloy display in their bathroom, which I think is quite funny.
That's funny.
I want this Paclock so badly. Property of LA Unified School District. That's dope.
Oh, wow.
Skateboard. I wonder if Axel's still here. This is a Medico Metro lock, but with retro reflectors, so you could use it for the bus.
Oh, that's really neat.
There's a bunch of 98 or a bunch of their steel bodies being made.
Wow.
So you got a tour of the plant, did you?
I did. So when I picked the 98 Pro,
so where's the video for us?
Or no, well, I did the 98 Pro for the Covert Instruments Gold Shackle Challenge actually, and so I picked the Paclock that they put out. He went
there on the little school little trip.
Yeah. Me and all the third graders, we went off to
oh my gosh.
Well, you know what the great thing is that Paclock's store is right next to Magic Mountain. So when we were done, we can go to Magic Mountain and get on the rides. I was even finally tall enough to ride the kiddie roller coasters.
Oh my gosh, shut up.
One thing you learn is that here in Australia, we just take the mickey out of anyone, and it's not intended like in a horrible way. It's just for fun.
I mean, Ross, as you can see, I'm clearly more than willing to make fun of myself. Like,
we know you're not that. We know you're not. We know you're not like teeny.
That's the thing. Like we take the Mickeys out of each other. We take the Mickeys out of ourselves all the time. One of my favorite things I used to say back in the day when I was doing videos, it's like, I'm just a spastic with a camera.
Cucumber says I'm a little manlet. What? Did you?
I was trying to think of like a little phone.
Don't worry, Cucumber's just a pickle.
Hey, hold on, Cucumber. You're in for very bad luck because I actually have an
It's
Oh
on.
gosh.
Wait,
We're
Cucumber's
not
the
Cool. Yeah, look.
Is that a master lock number 3?
Yeah.
We're not the same.
David.
Record Peter's number 3.
It's the world's smallest master lock.
Yeah.
I don't even think you'd be able to lift one of our Lockwoods.
They don't let me into Chuck E. Cheese after I wet the ball pit. All right.
Jeff says, "What a riot tonight, y'all."
Like, nope.
That's why
Ryan says,
you know what?
don't
That's why
bag on
when I
David
put up
because he
the
uses Mikey picks as walking sticks.
yeah. This is why when I put up the lives and I put the description up, I always say we talk about locks and Locksport and life because we always go into life stuff. And I warn you ahead of time, people, so I don't want to hear nothing.
Yeah.
Just
whenever DALP's around, a warning comes across the screen. Warning, DALP is here.
Dude, I'm gonna make one right now. Actually,
I did a live stream once with Tim, and before we started, because if you watch my early videos, I had the worst chef's mouth. Like even Paclock will tell you, I swore all the time. I was known for it, and he's like, the only condition is you can't swear when you're on a live stream.
Fuck that.
And then when I monetized the channel and turned it into a business, Daryl that works, he's like, okay, you're gonna have to change the way you do things. I said, what do you mean? He goes, yeah, you're not allowed to swear anymore. He goes, you represent a business now, you have to act professional. I'm like, well, I'm stuffed. I said, I can act professional to save your bloody life.
there you go. I put the warning up.
But, a couple of years later, you're getting the hang of it.
It may be crazy. DALP Norris is here.
Yeah, I'm going to change that to DALP Norris. You're right. That'd be way better. DALP Norris
YouTube,
is
you're
way
allowed
better.
to drop
Let's
it
see.
once. And
I might have to try and do some Photoshop
but
stage
if you
and
drop
take
it
Chuck
more than
Norris
that
and
in
put
the
my
live
face in
stream,
it.
they'll demonetize you.
Also, Steve, my sister is not Tinkerbell, but only because I don't have any sisters. But I do have a brother. Where we originally named him Stuffy.
Tom Thumb.
There you
I'm
go.
actually, like Peter Dinklage and I, we are homies. Like whenever I see him around in Hollywood, I'm just like, "Yo, Pete, what's up?"
Oh my
Actually,
god.
I think I've recognized you from the movie I was watching the other night.
Oh no.
You're one of the Ewoks, aren't you, from Star Wars?
These guys love these. These guys are getting into these jokes. Oh my god.
I'm a Jawa.
We're getting taking them on.
Did you play Mini-Me and Dr. Evil's Mini-Me?
Okay,
dude, that
Parry,
dude
you
is
got
so
that one
tall.
right.
You said he's
Great
6'8".
My back is up against the curb. Yeah.
I can't believe that dude's 6'8". He'd make you look short, DALP. You're what, 6'1", right?
6'2".
6'2". That's 6'8" is friggin' ridiculous.
No, I'm telling you, Pac Prez is hit the whole. You know what's? Yeah, and his. Like I said, his daughter is a couple inches taller than me.
That's
easily.
Crazy. What was I
my 13-year-old would be taller than you.
Somebody, who was it? KraKen said he talked to Pac Prez because he orders all those Paclocks, right? he goes, I talked to the pack pres and told him he needs to come on one of the lives. So we might actually be able to snag him on one of our lives one time.
He's a great conversation. And I mean, he's been doing that for so long. And I mean, he will tell you stuff about working with,
We've killed DALP. Look,
DALP.
he's over here dying. Do not die on my live stream, DALP.
I'm fine.
Okay. We're doing a height comparison.
I have been known to have a massive coughing fit from it before, so who knows?
I'm kitten sized.
I've been known to have these massive cough whenever I get something wrong with my chest.
Yeah.
So I woke up, lay on the couch, sat up, stood up, had a massive coughing fit, blacked out, and fell over.
Oh my God. I was gonna say that doesn't gotta make you like lightheaded and stuff too, don't it?
Yeah, you cough for a long time and you get lightheaded.
Damn.
Yeah, I fell over.
Jeez, oh man.
It's a long way down for me.
We've got David shrinking and DALP passing out. Welcome to the Lady Locks Live. Max
That sounds
Harmony
like a good advertisement.
Max Harmony said it's called a live stream for a reason.
The kitten is not the gerbil. The kitten is the ant. Let me get the gerbil. 1 second. You asked for a gerbil. You shall.
He's got to go off camera because he's got to pull it out of somewhere.
Yeah.
Gerbil.
Oh my God, that was huge.
Gerbil. Gerbil. Gerbil.
That's right. Something that'll make you laugh. Someone said to me the other day, they're like, geez, you don't stop, do you? I said, no. They're going, yeah, you're as busy as a cucumber in a female prison.
Oh, Jesus God. And you know what? David over here, he's throwing this poor cat around, and the cat's totally used to it. So he's tossing around, messing with him all day long.
Oh, this is my baby boy, Fred. He is such a good boy, and he smells like shit because he's got shit all over his fur. Get off me, Fred.
Well, there you go, David. Now you're all shitty. Damn it.
See, I was horrible once when my kids were a bit upset. I thought my humour might cheer them up because the house they moved into, they couldn't take the cats there. So they had to get rid of the cats. And they got really upset about it. And I turned around and said, it's all right. I said, look, I'll get you some more. And I bought them a bag of dim sums.
Oh, my gosh.
But there you go. You got your cats back. And that was it. I was the worst person in the world. I thought my humour was funny.
Oh, yeah. I could see them getting mad as hell.
Here's
my gosh.
Ready?
Look.
Oh, no, the master wafer. It slipped out of my hands.
Oh, jeez.
Let me get the other one.
I'm about to head off in a minute because my phone's about to die.
All right, DALP. Yeah, we're going to cut the stream anyways. We have made 5 hours. We still haven't beat P-Dubs' 8 hours, but hey, we still got a pretty big audience. People love us, what can I say? We're amazing over here.
The last 5 hour long live stream I did, by the end of it, I was drunk as all hell.
Oh, Jesus.
Because I went through
seriously though
5 or 6 Jamisons, and then I went through about 2 liters of bourbon.
Hence why he has a stomach issue now.
By the end of it, I was wasted. That was the one before we went to Adelaide.
Okay.
Yeah, he arrived still drunk.
Pre-road trip live with Daryl, and by the end of it, I was slurring my words, something shocking. But I still managed to load the dishwasher, set the dishwasher off, and load it correctly, hang all my washing up, and then went to bed, and then had to drive all the way to Adelaide, possibly still drunk, and then
That's when you met up with P-Dubs, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He could barely say a word. He was stuck.
Allegedly.
The first time meeting me, I was hungover and horrible as all hell.
Yeah.
And yeah, it sucks that I can't drink now.
You're not allowed with your medicine or what? Oh, because you're pretty sick. Yeah.
Yeah,
Steve went and mowed the lawn, and he came back to all this. Steve, the good news is that if I were in the lawn, the mower would go over it.
Can't see you in the grass.
You guys are scarring David for life. Look at you. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
Excuse me. I rescue cats. I am scarred for life regardless.
He's the one in the videos where you see the midget with the big ball, and he throws it to the other guy and he catches it as a ping pong ball.
Oh, no. I've seen them ones like that.
In the gym doing the battle ropes, and he's going flat out, and you're looking, he's just using the guy's shoelaces.
David, you have to do some pictures like that. You got all these cameras. You got to do some pictures like that, making yourself look tiny or something. Do some shit like that. Be hilarious.
It's all about the forced perspective. Let me see.
Yes. Oh my God. There it is. There it is. You gotta do some pictures.
Small David.
David had too much fun today. Now he's gonna be like, I hope you do some pictures because that would be hilarious, David, for sure. Like legit, funny as hell.
How much sugar has he had today?
On a completely separate note, when I got the Mercy, I don't know why, but for some reason I kept thinking about the scene in Silence of the Lambs where Clarice first meets Dr. Lecter, and I thought it would be really funny. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can set this up very quickly. I thought it would be really funny if I could do like a setup where the Mercy lock is Hannibal Lecter. Excuse me. Sorry.
David's nuts. David's totally nuts.
We got the
Mercy. He's getting a kick out of it.
We've got this tiny little C100 as Clarice.
Gee, you'll get messages from people now. Jefferdings wants to know what kind of whips I'm cracking.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yes, he did.
So I have a couple of stock whips. I've got one of them actually got cremated with my little brother. But I've got two stock whips. I have a 10-foot kangaroo hide bull whip. And then I bought like
he does not do whip cracking when he's wearing his kilt. It's too
big.
Oh, yeah,
I might recommend that. I might hit something else if I do whip cracking in my kilt.
Yeah, that would be such a bad day. Although you'd probably just brush it off.
This just goes to show how bad my sense of humor is, and I cannot help myself. Every time I wear my kilt and I go out and stuff like that. I mean, the girls love it. They always come up, and you always get the same questions. All the guys come up and they're like, "Oh, I love your kilt," and give you a high five and knuckles and stuff like that. But I got sick of everyone coming up to me going, "You wearing something under your kilt? You got anything on under your kilt?" And I got sick of it. Like everyone was asking. So to the guys now, whatever guy, I always do it to the guys because their reaction is a lot better than the girls. Girls kind of take it a bit more like, ugh. But I always turn around to the guys and I'm like, yeah, of course I am. So I don't trip over anything.
Dude, you need to get some of those.
So I could die.
You need to get some of those skin color. You know how they have like that skin colored underwear, like not underwear, but like the little shorts or whatever, and get one of them and pull it up and just be like, no, actually, and like make it look like you don't have nothing.
I turned around to my brother once because my brother was wearing his kilt to the pipe band. I said, "Oh, we need to get you a set of the nuts like off a Jackass, where Johnny Knoxville has a really long testicles." I said, "Just hang them out the bottom of your kilt as you're walking along."
That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. You should do that on a video And I mean, I know it probably wouldn't go with your like Locksport channel, but you should make a video of that shit because that would be hilarious.
Yeah, I've actually thought about doing it myself as well, just for a bit of shits and gigs.
Dude, I would. I totally would do that. I would be the one out there doing that right this. Like, I would do that in a heartbeat. That would be hilarious. I'd go all over town. I'd go in all the stores. I'd be like, oh my gosh. I'd be ridiculous.
It's like that. What popped up the other day. I actually said this person at work. Rick from the Young Ones. Do you remember Rick? He was also in Drop Dead Fred, the movie. There was a video of him before a show kind of thing. He's standing there talking, and he turns around and he goes, "What does the guy with a 2-foot yoo-hoo have for breakfast?" He goes, "I had a boiled egg." And I turned around to one of the guys at work and I said, what does a guy with a 1 foot long, schlong have for breakfast? And he's like, I don't know. I said I had 6 pieces of toast.
Oh my god!
Lesbian doesn't get it. I don't get that. I don't get lesbian doesn't get it. It's okay. It goes over my head. I don't mind those sort of jokes going over my head because people having to explain that sort of stuff to me. It might get.
Well, actually, there you go, Pocket. There's an Irish girl, and I can say this because I'm half Irish, so I'm allowed to say it. Actually, that might explain a lot what's wrong with me because of the Irish. This young Irish girl, she's telling this joke. She's like, "What do you call 2 Irish lesbians?" Gaelic.
Oh Jesus! Jesus!
Yeah, I got that one.
It's clean, but you can say
it. So you get the lesbian jokes, don't get the boy jokes.
Oh god, that's a good Oh, I wanted to tell you, Jeff, after you're done coughing, Jeff said he wants to see videos of the whip cracking. Do you have any videos of that? Because I'd like to see that too.
There's some up on the YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. There's some on the channel, Jeff. Can check that shit out.
And there's also some videos of him at a festival where he is playing the bagpipes in.
Oh no!
There's the one of I put up my brother playing in the pipe band. And at the Highland Spectacular, which is actually coming up again, but I'm not going this year. They put the prices of the tickets up, so I'm not going.
Oh really?
It really wasn't worth it last year. And it's at the moment it's not really the weather to be wearing a kilt. It's too bloody cold.
Especially if it's now. When is the festival supposed to be? Soon.
Yep. Don't get me wrong, wearing a kilt's actually quite warm. It's not as cold as you'd think.
Yeah.
But I do own like 1, 2, 3, 4 kilts.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, Jeff said he remembers the bagpipes. It's an instrument he wants to learn.
I'm self-taught in the bagpipes, but all my family have all played in the pipe band.
That's really
Jeff's
cool.
Pretty talented. He could teach himself that.
Yeah, Jeff does all kind of stuff. He's got it all going on.
If you ever want to buy me a kilt, you can get it at the American Girl doll store.
I mean, I can play a couple of tunes on the bagpipes. I play guitar, ukulele, drums, bass.
Wow. Yeah, I think there's quite a few of the people in Locksport that do like instruments, I know what McDonald Poor does the guitar. There's all kind of people.
He does the guitar.
I actually ended up buying purple drumsticks to actually have to play the drums at work for a Christmas concert.
Wow.
So I borrowed my brother's drum from the pipe band. Been like 20 years since I actually played.
Wow.
Just over 20 years since I played in the pipe band. but I ended up purchasing a practice pad. So you can actually practice.
Oh. Yeah, because you got to hit it in certain spots too, don't you? Like
it's just so that practice pad rebounds. So it's not as good as an actual. My phone's going to fall for you there. It's not as good as an actual drum because the drum does feel different.
Oh, okay.
But it'll actually rebound the stick.
Yeah.
So instead of hitting your bench and stuff like that, you can actually.
Oh, that's so
See,
cool.
DALP could do our drum rolls for the giveaways.
Yeah, what the hell? Where were you earlier? We needed a drum roll, damn it.
What freaks people out is actually when you say to them about a drum roll, people just think is single sticks, like single taps. But it's not. A drum roll is actually, you're quite literally going. So it's double taps.
Dude, that's crazy. That's so crazy. It is.
One of the hardest things I ever had to learn, one of the tunes, was for Scotland the Brave and stuff like that, which is a 4/4 march. The old music, which has changed in the last 20 odd years, to something completely different. But one of the most intricate bits I ever had to learn, to first learn it, I just had to go, and then had to put that into a drum roll.
Oh my gosh.
The whole lot. So it's.
Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. I love seeing the drum stuff because that's really cool. People don't, I think a lot of people in Locksport, like I said, play instruments, so they kind of know what all it takes to get to that point. But like, yeah, that's just tough.
I mean, yeah, I always wanted to be in the pipe band because my big brother and sister both played, and having, English parents and being the first generation here where I am, the very first one born here. There's like a lot of, not pressure, but it's always been a big thing in the family is the pipe bands. We used to watch the Edinburgh Military Tattoo every year. I still want to go to that. And I got brought up around kilts. One of our close family friends was Scottish, and that's when I first learned you never call a Scotchman a Welshman. Because I got told to do that, and then I'd never run so fast in my life. He chased me down the road. He was going to kill me. Like,
oh, wow.
Yeah. And stuff like that. So I was brought up around it. To me, it's just normal. It's just a part of, what we do. And my kids, when they first saw me in a kilt, they were a bit freaked out and weirded out and said, "Why are you wearing a dress? Why are you wearing a skirt?" I'm like, "It's not a bloody skirt."
Well, you got to get them. Yeah, get them used to seeing it. Then they won't think that no more. They probably don't think that anymore, huh?
Oh no, my youngest, she absolutely wants a kilt now. She keeps asking me when I'm going to get her one.
When she stops growing, they're expensive.
Yeah, I bet they are.
It's like having, the Irish background, because even though I'm dark skinned, that's the gypsies, the Romany gypsies, the English side, because the old man's side is gypsy, Maureen's side is Irish. Because she was born and raised in the islands, and the old man was born and raised with gypsies.
Wow.
And stuff like that. So, like, I absolutely love my flat caps. They are, very British, very Irish hat. And my youngest kept carrying on about it, so I had to buy her one. So now she has her own flat cap that she wears.
That's really cool, though.
Like what's really scary is the kilt that I got married in that doesn't fit me anymore fits my son perfectly.
Oh wow!
I was 26 when I wore it. He's 13.
Holy cow!
But he won't wear it because he's in that age where he won't wear it because he's
He's
worried
subconscious.
about, what people would think, what his friends would say, and stuff like that.
Right.
Well, I've rocked up to the soccer in the bloody kilt with him and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like I'll walk down the supermarket in the kilt, and the girls are fine, but my son kind of keeps his distance.
Yeah, like he's not my dad.
Yeah, I don't know that dude at all. Cucumber said, you gotta put on a kilt and play the bagpipes on stream, please.
I don't have any bagpipes anymore. I used to, but they broke, so I got rid of them, and I don't have a couple of grand to get a new set. But I can go. I can't put them on, but I'll go grab my kilts and show you what ones I've got.
Because they are really nice. Like, they are gorgeous kilts. And the Sporran is also very nice. And I remember the day you got that one delivered. And I've seen some really awesome kilts in our town.
Yeah, I think they're pretty cool.
And they're a functional garment as well. Like, they have pockets and little hidey holes for things. They're a functional garment.
Yeah. I never understood why men didn't wear more things like that with the equipment they have. Overheating. I don't understand why we're the ones that wear that when they should be wearing it. I never understood.
People, like the Islanders and stuff, they all wear laps or sarongs.
I think it's hard, like Western society enforces
Western society
dressing rules.
Right. Yeah. I think that's ridiculous, but
Yeah, but it's a good garment.
Yeah, it's
also laps and sarongs. They're a good garment. They're functional. You just don't do the tropics without one.
So that's the first kilt I ever got, which is the one I'm
going to make it big. Hold on, let's see. There he goes. There he is.
So this is try to get a good light. Better light for you. This is a black watch tartan. Try to get some better light in here for you so you can actually see.
And the tartan means something. The colours and the stripes and the pattern means something to do with your heritage as well.
So the lighting here is absolutely bloody terrible. So I'm going to pull my phone off the charge for a second and try to get it better. So black watch tartan, which is a military tartan. You can kind of see better there. So this is an acrylic wool blend, which is absolutely horrible. This is the one that I wore when I got married, which Lady Locke, you'll probably see in the photo up on my Facebook, and stuff like that. This is the one that fits my son perfectly and is way too small for me now, like way too small. So certain tartans are restricted. Certain tartans only certain clans can wear, or like the British, like King Charles, he has his own tartan that no one else can wear, and stuff like that. So
royalty has
there are some that are restricted. There's some that are kind of frowned upon other people wearing, but most are fine. Like you can get just free to use tartans. Like this is Stuart Hunting. This kilt is extremely old and starting to fall apart. This is a full wool kilt. So this is the Stuart Hunting tartan. This is the one that I sent off to get dry cleans, and they stuffed the pleats up. So they kind of ruined it, because there's pleats you should keep and follow in a straight line to the stripes, but some of the pleats start really narrow at the top and they get really wide at the bottom. So they didn't do it in a straight line. So I was not happy about that. But they're your more traditional style kilts that you wear your sporran and stuff like that with. I now have some utility kilts, but these are a hybrid utility kilt. So it's just like somebody went, okay, let's take a pair of cargo shorts and cut the middle out and stitch it together, and then we just call it a kilt. So this one's trying to get good angle. Got the black watch tartan insets on the inside of the box plates, and the reason why it's called a utility kilt is it has pockets.
Sweet.
I still wear a sporran with it, otherwise it does look pretty much like a skirt. The sporran is a good way to really distinguish that it's a kilt. You got pockets on the side. Because I wear my utility kilts more, my voice started going, it comes back and it goes. I actually have a kilt pin on this one, which just holds the front apron down a little bit more. And then the one that you would have seen me in the video with and the photos of the Highland Spectacular is, and the reason why I've got my Irish Harp kilt pin on it is this is the Irish Heritage tartan. So because of the Irish heritage,
wow,
try and get a good light. So
I love that. I love that.
So it's got the
so cool.
insets.
Wow.
Of the Irish Heritage tartan, which I'm actually thinking about getting a full kilt done in that.
Yeah, that's really neat.
Yeah, but I mean, it's kilts are fantastic. They're great because if they're great during winter. They keep warm. During summer, they work really well to keep you cooler, so you don't overheat.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. I have two sporrans. I have a hunting sporran, and I have a semi-dress sporran for like semi-formal occasions, and stuff like that, where I want to look a little bit more fancy. But you wear the socks are called hoos or hoosen, so you wear them, and then you have flashes. So I have two sets of flashes because I only really wear two kilts. I don't wear the hunting strut anymore because it's falling apart. But I have a set of black watch flashes and I have a set of the Irish Heritage flashes, which are when you put your socks on, they come up to just over your knee. Put the flashes on under your knee, and then you bring the top of the sock down, so you just have this little flash of color coming off the side. Which is just off to one side. You don't have them separated. Some people do. They stick together, go just off to the side of your shin, and stuff like that. And then, your socks should be about 2 fingers under your knee. And when it comes to wearing a kilt, so women can wear kilts higher up on the leg, almost like a skirt in a way. For men, there's an old saying, which is above the knee, you're a boy. To the knee, you're a man. Below the knee, you're a liar.
Oh shit!
For guys, like a kilt should come to just the middle of your knee. So it should sit where your kneecap is. It should sit in the middle of your knee, and stuff like that when you wear one. But I reckon more people should actually wear kilts.
Yeah, I was just saying that to P-dubs when you were getting them.
So now, occasionally, due to there's the culture of wearing saggy pants, and you said below the knee you're a liar. What if you have a saggy kilt? Are you then the biggest liar?
You shouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you should be. So if proper kilts, you should be measured for them. A lot of them, like the hybrid utility kilts.
But what if you're intentionally sagging the kilt so you can look gangster? Like bling culture in the early 2000s.
So with these, you can't actually do that stuff. I mean, if you want to sit them down on your hip, you can. So a kilt should be worn at your true waist. So when you put a kilt on, the top of the kilt should actually sit on your belly button. That's where your true waist is, not on your hips. So a kilt comes up to your belly button, it sits higher. The downside to buying kilts like this one that are pre-done and not actually made to suit or to your measurements is this is what size is this one? Because when I lost all the weight, it didn't fit me anymore. It was too big.
Can you get it like taken in or tailored, or I guess tailored at all to try to get it to fit you again?
Oh no, it's all right. I'm back up to 100 kilos, so don't have to worry about that.
Keep one just in case you put on some weight.
So it's a 40-inch waist, which is at your belly button is 40-inch. But all of these, even if you order, say, a 30-inch, it's still a 24-inch drop. So from the top of the kilt to the bottom, it's still 24 inches. Really, they should measure you from your belly button. If you get a kilt done, they measure you from your belly button down to the middle of your knee, and that gives you your drop on a kilt. But to get a kilt custom made, my big brother, he lost.
Nope, Snake, we're still here.
My brother lost a hell of a lot of weight. He went from like being absolutely massive to skinnier than me. He weighs like 60 kilo now, 65 kilo. He was well over like 100. He's probably about 130, 140 kilo, something like that. And none of his kilts fits him anymore. He's lost so much weight. He can actually fit 4 of him in one of his kilts now. And he's getting a new one made up, and you're looking at over $1,000 just for the one kilt.
Oh wow, that's what?
Yep, because a proper kilt is made of wool, proper heavy-duty wool. A good kilt, you're looking at a 16 ounce rather than an 8 ounce. You're looking at about I think it's about 16-yard kilts for a full one. A 5-yard kilt is less material, it's smaller, it's a little bit more lightweight. And the tartans themselves are actually made in Scotland, unless you get the cheap, nasty Pakistani made stuff, which is usually acrylic. And stuff. So that's why they cost so much. And you can get machine stitched or hand stitched. But yeah, for a proper kilt like the Hunt and Stewart one I showed you, which is what the majority of the pipe bands use here, that is, you're looking at about $1,000.
Wow.
So it's not a cheap hobby to get into, kilts and kilt stuff. Kind of like lock picking, it's cheap at the start, but then you get hooked, and next minute you're spending your life savings and creating a business.
That's true. Yeah.
But it's not just like you buy a kilt, cool, you have a kilt, but then you go, look, well, gee, I don't have any pockets, so then you got to buy sporrans, and depending on what sporran you want, sporrans you can buy cheap ones for like $40 right up to a couple of $100 each. And then you got sporrans for different occasions. You have day sporrans, you have the hunting sporrans, you've got semi-dress, you've got dress sporrans, you've got full masks or full face sporrans were actually made from a whole animal's face, and stuff like that. So they're getting up really expensive. Then you got all the different hooves, you got different flashes, kilt pins.
Wow.
Then your
there's all kind of accessories like that go with it. I could see that. Yeah, especially like you said, you kind of get like really into it. You want to have the whole thing. You want to make, you want to have it nice. I mean, then you got to add the stuff. Yeah, I can see that getting so expensive. But even if you just have like one with all the stuff, at least, because that's pretty cool, And
also, it's the shoes as well. You can't just wear any shoes with those.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, traditionally you would wear ghillie bro. Traditional, well, not traditional, but I suppose it is. For very formal dress, you would wear ghillie brogues, which are got to be laced up a certain way to go up the sock. You can wear sneakers. You can wear like wingtips or dress shoes with a kilt for more formal stuff. It's not, highly formal, but for like a wedding or something like that, you can wear dress shoes with it. And you can dress them right down to like wearing a t-shirt with it, or you can dress it right up to where you'd wear like a Prince Charlie jackets and shirts. So kilts are one of the most versatile pieces of clothing. You can like dress it right up to look extremely formal and fashionable, or you can dress right down to where you're using it to mow your lawn. People say treat it like you would treat a pair of jeans. You can either dress up really nice with a pair of jeans, or you can just dress like a slob. And stuff like that. So that's why kilts are absolutely fantastic, because they are so versatile that you can wear it for day wear, or you can wear it for special occasions. The biggest hurdle with anyone, like you might go, oh, I love kilts. I'm gonna buy myself a kilt, and you purchase one. You're not sure, so you buy an acrylic, Pakistani acrylic made kilt. Are they good? No. Is it a great way for you to get a feel for it and see if you like it? Yes, because you're not blowing out a lot of money on them. But the hardest hurdle is actually going out in public with it. And knowing that people are going to see you.
Yeah, but I can see you being totally cool with that, And I think I'm going to tell you the attitude that you wear with it is probably what's going to make the most difference, If you walk around like feeling like looking down and feeling like weird about it, people are going to be like a jerk to you. But if you're just like walking around with your head up, like, what? I got a kilt on, what? Like nobody's going to, that's a whole different attitude that you got to wear the attitude too, I think.
That's me. Like, when I put on a kilt and stuff like that, I feel I suck at emotional stuff. I can't process it normally, but
you feel the weight of your ancestors. You feel the
pride
tradition.
thing. I feel people say empowered and stuff like that, but I feel extremely confident in the kilt. I always joke around when people say it's because I look good in the kilt. But I know I never get bad comments. I never get negative stuff about it. Or, oh, you're wearing a dress, you're wearing a skirt. I hear that off kids, but that doesn't matter. But I'll tell you now, chicks dig it when you go out in a kilt. They can't help themselves.
Yep, especially if you got your head up and you're very confident. Women will love that.
And shows like Outlander have really popularized the kilt lately. Braveheart did it with their horrible version of a kilt, which is all great kilts, which were not great kilts at all. But like Braveheart put a boom in the markets, but Outlander and stuff like that really took it to the next level. And now people are really interested in it, and the chicks really dig it. But you hear a lot of positive stuff, even off guys. They come up, patch on the back, and say, "I love your kilt, brother," and then walk off. And so, yeah, thanks. But yeah, the way you hold yourself and carry yourself and wearing it, it's like anything. If you're recording, again, let's bring it back to Locksport. If you're recording the video and you're very umming and ahhing and shaking and very hesitant, people are going to go, okay, he's very confident in what he does. But if you're, produce confidence when you're picking a lock and stuff like that, people are going to take it as you're competent and you know what you're doing. Like you were saying, Lady Locks, and you got the lock open inside, you're going, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Can't believe it. But on the outside, you're like, yeah, I meant that. Same thing with the kilt. I get it at work because because of the way I'm built, the way I look, the way I dress, and probably like, it's messed up my haircut. So,
Yeah.
You look more like
I
a
have
Viking in a
the
kilt than an Irishman in a kilt.
Yeah.
I do have Viking blood. That's why I wear the Thor's necklace. But I always get told that I have that very intimidating factor, which goes well because I'm scary, so people don't want to mess with me. And I think that also goes down to when I wear a kilt.
I call it a walking deterrent. I like to be a walking deterrent.
It's a seeming cheat. You get you addicted and steals all your money. Yes. So do ex-wives. But when my ex-wife and I split, the first thing I did when I left was I grabbed all my locks and my lock picking equipment and all that stuff, threw that in the car, and then I went back in and grabbed my clothes afterwards.
Yep.
Priorities.
Yep.
First thing I grabbed was my locks and my key machines and stuff. I'm like, nah, screw that. I'm not leaving that stuff behind. I'm going.
Because that stuff
I'm taking
can
it
be
with me.
part of earning your dollars,
Yep. Yeah,
Well,
you gotta get
markets at the time. You were cutting keys at
my
markets,
locks.
some extra money on the side.
Yep. So I don't care if I'm homeless. Screw it. As long as I got my locks, I'll be fine.
Yep. Your tools, because your tools are what, that's how you make your money. So you need your tools and your locks and,
It wasn't back then, but it is now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when you were doing markets on the side, you were earning some dollars on the side at markets of all.
That was much later. That was a long time afterwards. I actually just got a phone call the other day from a guy who wants a rekey job done. And he's like, he goes, oh yeah, he goes, you probably might notice some of my keys anyway. I said, why? He goes, did you cut them for me at the market? I'm like, geez, that was a long time ago, yeah. I stopped doing the markets, but yeah, now it's a business. I actually earn money from it. But back then, when the ex-wife and I split, it wasn't. It was just Locksport. But I'm like, nah, screw it. I'm taking this stuff with me. I grabbed all my locks. I'm like, nah, if I need to, I can sell them.
Yeah, true. That's one thing I always tell myself too. I'm like, every time I buy a lock, I'm like, oh, geez, locks, I don't want to spend this money on this lock. But then I just tell myself, like, well, I mean, if I had to get rid of my locks, they would still sell for what pretty much close to what I paid for them. So it's really not like I'm losing a bunch of money here. So that's what I say to talk myself into it all the time. I'm ridiculous.
Unless the company stops producing the locks and you can't get them anymore. Like, I got a hot dog lock out in the shop, and the hot dog lock's an Australian company, and they went out of business and they don't produce the locks anymore. And Don's Locks purchased a heap of them and sent a couple of rounds to us. And it's one of those rare locks that you don't come across. So I told him, I'm like, I don't care what happens. I said, even if I hit rock bottom, I'd strip on the street corner before I'd sell that.
DALP's out there dancing in his kilt, making money before he's gonna sell that.
He's not selling his hot dog.
Well, I said to someone the other day, I'm like, when you're too ugly to strip and too young to retire, so you just suck it up and keep working.
That's a good one.
Or our live streams the other day with Daryl, the Q&A, Daryl kept bringing up about OnlyFans. So we decided we're going to make a DALP OnlyFans.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, we're going to purchase those little desk fans and put the DALP logo in the middle of them. DALP OnlyFans.
I love that.
So now I'm going to try and track down some little desk fans, the little USB powered ones, and get some logos made up to put in the middle of them.
That would be hilarious. Are you really going to do those?
I was thinking about it, yeah.
Dude, if you do, I have to have one. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
You can always go back, picks, and get other stuff. Yeah. No, I took everything I could that was mine anyway. So, like my bows, my locks, my key machine, all that stuff, and then left. And now I have a business. What started off with a pick set is now, I don't want to think how much money I've spent on equipment over the years.
Yeah. But you know what? You had a lot of fun though with it. You know, you can't put a price tag on that sometimes because it's really at the end of the day, that's really all you got. You know, it's your memories of what you've done, and as long as you've had fun. And I mean, you could have spent your money on worse things. Let's just say that. You know, and now you've got a business to show for it and a great future, you know.
My lock collection started to grow after I gave up smoking.
Yeah.
Because I was spending like over $300 a week on cigarettes between the ex-wife and myself. But I mean, I didn't just smoke cigarettes. I smoked cigars, smoked pipe. I actually still have my pipes. I actually just recently threw out my pipe tobacco because it was too much of a temptation. So I threw it out. But there's about $100 worth of pipe tobacco been sitting there for years. All cellared and everything. But you know, I was spending that much, and I switched to vaping, which is now out. Like
I did the same thing. I'm saved hundreds of dollars. $16,
about $16 a week, and $16 a week I was spending on vape. And I was building my own coils and all that stuff. And
I don't do all that. I just have the.
So I started smoking when I was 15, and
that was only last week, wasn't it?
What? Yeah. Yeah.
You're 16 last week, David.
Yeah. Well, but back then it was actually back then it was still, you could still buy cigarettes at 18 though.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And so yeah, but I actually started vaping in like 2013, I want to say, because I was still a smoker, but I was going to Florida for the winter to help my grandmother because my grandpa had just passed away, and it was, you know, one of her first winters alone, and you know, older woman needs help, you know, and I'm on winter break or whatever, so let's go. And so, you know, I picked up vaping then, and eventually I just gave up smoking and vaped only. But Locksport helped me quit vaping too. Like, I don't use nicotine at all anymore. So
that's really awesome.
And I was spending tons of and vaping was becoming increasingly difficult in the state of California too, because they ban everything. They ban the flavors. They ban the this.
Wow. Ban that. I didn't realize that. No.
Yeah, they banned. Well, California banned all flavored tobacco products, all of them, like menthol too.
Wow, that's crazy. What the heck?
Well, here in Australia, they don't vape anymore because all the smoke shops that were selling vapes and all the vape stores that opened up are all shut down now because they banned vapes.
Well, they changed the rules that you only can vape if you've got a medical certificate now, and so vapes are now sold in the chemist.
Well, the writing was kind of on the wall for me that, you know, I wasn't going to be able to vape much longer because I was going to have to, you know, basically regularly drive to like Lake Havasu City in Arizona to get flavored vapes, because I'm not going back to tobacco flavor, because I got to tell you, it's kind of gross to me at this point. I don't know about y'all, but you know, when you start vaping, unless you really like the tobacco flavors, eventually the tobacco flavor becomes kind of like, ugh. At least in my experience.
Yeah.
Like I really, you know, but yeah, it's just.
So you don't vape at all either, huh?
No, what happened was, actually, let me pull up a photo for y'all. Sorry, I have to block Kitty. I also lost my falset, but I keep losing my falset. The bidding on this freaking by the way, these Ace high shackle locks are really pretty, number one. But number two,
yeah, that's right. The reason why they do it is so that minors don't find them as appealing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bidding is pretty evil too. Or wait.
My favourite vape juice used to be called Space Cake.
Space what?
Space Cake. This is a vape juice that I used to go for. It was actually it was made from weed, but they removed all the stuff that got you high. It was literally just like the flavour of it they left.
That's a pretty good idea for helping people stop smoking weed too, I would think.
You breathe it in, and it was literally like 100% weed flavour. That's all you could taste.
Yeah.
But when you breathed it out, it actually changed into like this really rich, dark, spiced fruitcake kind of flavour.
Oh, that's pretty wild.
And it was actually like fantastic, and that's what I used. And I vaped for about 3 years.
Wow.
4 years. 4 years. Yeah, and then no, it wouldn't have been that long. Probably about 2 or 3 years I vaped for, and then I used that to quit cigarettes. Then I was at work one day and I went home. And I'm like, oh, I'll go out for a vape because I never vaped inside, but I'll go out for a vape before I go to bed. And I forgot that my coils had burnt out. I didn't change them. So
gross.
I went out, took a massive hit, coughed my guts up because of how burnt it was and how much it burnt me. Put the vape down and didn't touch it again.
Yeah.
And I was
guess
using
that was a good thing. Yeah.
But after I went to Adelaide and I literally spent $100 on really expensive, really nice pipe tobacco. And I purchased my last pipe when I was over there, which is this one, which is a little meerschaum lined briar.
That's pretty cool.
So I purchased this. I mean, I used to love smoking a pipe. I used to have my corn cob pipe for out in the farm. So I'd be like cutting wood. I'd be cutting wood and stuff like that with a chainsaw and have a corn cob pipe in my mouth.
That's so funny.
And like I bought all this tobacco and then I come back and I jarred it all and cellared it all. And I quit smoking and that's when I switched to vaping. And I was vaping. I even went and bought a pipe-shaped vape. So it was literally like a pipe, but it was a vape. And I switched to that, and about 6 months later, I'm like, I wonder. And I went and grabbed the jar of tobacco, and I'm like, open up and smell it. Like, it smells really nice, like dried fruits and spices. So I load up my pipe, I go outside, light up my pipe, and then coughed and nearly spewed from the taste of it. It was absolutely horrible. Like, I couldn't stand it. Like, the absolute flavour of the tobacco.
Yeah.
Nut. And I put it down, never touched it again.
Yeah. It becomes really gross after vaping for a little while.
How'd you quit, David? What's your picture? Let me see that.
So, this is me and my dad. We went hiking in the mountains. He's a big hiker. I'm more of I like to see beautiful places, and if I have to hike to get there, I'm fine. But this is actually a trail that I took us to because it happens to be one of my favorite places. It's actually kind of close to where Paracentric is at. It's off the 118 freeway. It's called it's an old Nike missile silo called LA-88.
Oh wow.
Or wait, no, sorry. This isn't LA-88. This is LA-96. It's also so currently it's a fire department training camp, but it used to be missile silos for air interceptors during the Cold War. And it was great because we made it to the top. My dad was like, "David, you're in better shape than me." I'm like, "I'm not trying to prove anything." Anyways, point is, this is the last day I ever vape because when we got back down to my car, I forgot my vape there.
Oh.
The face of a man vaping. And this is not anywhere. This is nowhere close to where I live. It's like an hour drive to get there. And
yeah.
After I dropped my dad off and realized that I had lost my vape, I drove all the way back, top speed, and to look for it, and it wasn't there. And I was like, well, I've been bullshitting my therapist this entire time saying that I might use Locksport to quit vaping. The laws are coming down. Might as well.
Wow.
I got some nicotine gum for a little while, and then chewed that to work on stuff.
Oh,
and then eventually, and I also just became a dopamine addict because that's all I was anyway. So
yeah, that's pretty. That's
I started
pretty
collecting
amazing.
kitty cats.
That's the thing, vaping. I use nicotine in my vape. I tried it without. When I was still smoking at the same time, and then vaping without nicotine. And I ordered in some nicotine and was mixing my own. So I mixed the right amount of nicotine in with vape juice and stuff.
Yeah.
And it got rid of it and stuff like that. And I vaped with that. I used to like Cheech and Chong in my car when it was just me in the car. I used to build these like massive sub-ohm coils and have these massive bloody tanks and really crank the power and juice them up. And like, because I've got such a big lung set, I can play back off stuff like that. I could literally sit there and just breathe in on the vape for a minute and then fill my whole car up. But literally just fill my whole car up with vape in one go. I used to do it at the traffic lights, and then you wind down your window and you just like wave to the person next to you. Acting like you're doing Cheech and Chong.
I remember the cloud chasing scene, and it was just like, you just open up. I just get out of my car, like when I'd arrive at work, and there'd just be like this cloud coming out of, just following me.
It's stuff like that. I used to, when we had the smoke shed at work, I used to fill that up with vape, and people were like, oh, James is out in the smoke shed, because I was the only one that vapes these massive coils and stuff, and I used the nicotine, and then it got to the week before I quit the vape as well, I dropped the nicotine out. I stopped putting nicotine in the juice for a week beforehand.
Oh, wow. Was that hard to do?
No, I didn't notice the difference because I started weakening it off. So I dropped down the percentage.
Wow.
And then I got down to probably what would have been like an 8 in cigarettes. You're like your 8s and your 12s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Got down to about an 8, and that's when I cut it out altogether. And didn't really notice until I took that last hit and coughed my guts up, and then put it down and never touched it again.
That's really cool.
And stuff. But everyone, I used to get that whole, you get popcorn lung, or it's worse for you. It's worse than cigarette smoke. And I'm like, so about 4 months, 6 months after I quit, went to the doctors, and my doctor was doing all this test and stuff. She's like, what do you change? I said, what do you mean? She goes, your health has improved.
Wow.
She's like, your health has really improved. And I'm like, oh, I quit cigarettes, I switched to vaping. She goes, whoa. She goes, your stats all got up. She goes, you're a lot better.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And then even people at work, they said to me, like, what have you done? I said, what do you mean? They're like, your skin looks so much better. You look so much healthier. I'm like, I quit cigarettes and went to vaping.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And even the doctor said, she goes, well, it's still not as good for you as nothing. She goes, but it looks like it is better than cigarettes. And stuff like that. And,
I think it is too. I agree. I think it is too. Like, cigarettes are so bad. So, I mean, I get it. It's not the best thing in the world to do it, but if it's that or cigarettes, I mean, come on. I
was just chatting to the guy that gave me bloody COVID.
Not just
I was chatting to him at work. So, like, when I used to smoke, I used to get lower respiratory infections. I'd nearly be in hospital from them. I used to get chest infections all the time. when I quit smoking, switched to vaping, I'd only ever had one chest infection in like 6 years.
That's crazy.
Since I quit and stuff like that, until I got bloody COVID.
Yeah, well, COVID, I think that really doesn't count because COVID's COVID. I don't think it had to do with.
When you get colds, like as Dana used to say to me, she's like, "You never get sick." She goes, "I catch all these bugs and everything." She goes, "You don't catch anything except when you do, you get everything at once."
Yeah.
Like, well,
yep.
Your virus has to be powerful because you're DALP Norris. Come on now. It's gotta be like super strong.
Like she get all these colds and sniffles and everything, and I get nothing. And she's like, "How the hell did you get out of all this stuff?" Because when I get sick, I cop everything at once. Like the first time I ever got COVID, I had a disc pop out of my back at the same time, and I had really crook guts the same time as well.
Oh God.
Like almost like gastro and COVID all at once.
You collected it all. They all made friends along the way because they knew they had to like 7, 8 of them had to attack you at once. They knew one couldn't stand a chance, so they did like 8, 9 things at once.
It's pretty much what it's like. So I was talking to one of the guys at work, the one that gave me COVID, and because he smokes, I'm like, how much are you paying now for cigarettes? Because he smokes White Ox. I'm like, that's prisoner smoke, mate. That's prisoner smoke. And I'm like, how much is it for a 25-gram pouch now? And he's like, oh, $76.
Oh, I used to smoke hand rolls. That was my
I'm
thing.
like, really? And then I was at the petrol station the other night getting some fuel, and I went up to pay, and I saw the cigarette prices up inside, and I looked, and I'm like, whew. I remember when I started smoking,
for the shackle release.
40 pack of Long Beach Originals was $15. Then they went up to $16 if they're more on the expensive side. And then we're like, right, if cigarettes go up to $20, we'll quit smoking. Then we were paying $20 for a 40 pack of Long Beach Originals.
Wow.
They're like, if it goes up to $30, we'll quit smoking. Right, if it goes up to $40, we'll quit smoking. And then it's now like $70 for a 40 pack. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how can people afford to pay that to smoke these days?
That's crazy. Yeah, they started getting so high and so high, and I was just kept paying it. It's like you want your cigarettes, you just keep paying it, and then eventually I was just like, dude, I can't. I'm not doing this no more. So it saves a ton of money. It's crazy.
It really is, like, especially the prices these days. Like, I hate to see what it is, but back when I was smoking a pipe, a 50-gram tin of pipe tobacco was about $90.
Wow.
I'm like, I hate to think what it is these days. I'm like, I used to smoke cigars, and cigar back then, a Romeo Julieta, half Corona, you were looking at about $16, $17. I'm like, the same thing now, you're probably looking at about $60.
Yeah, that's insane.
The price of tobacco has just gone through the roof, and now over here we have there's illegal tobacco trade with chop and all that stuff. It's running riot. Like, we've got establishments that sell chop getting firebombed. There's an all-out war. Like, they're getting ram raided. They're getting their shops firebombed. They're getting they're
only getting firebombed if they refuse to sell it. It's the bikies. They're forcing little gift shops and stuff to sell it. There's a little gift shop near our chip shop that all of a sudden gets a lot of trade, and I saw what people were coming out in their little plastic bags, and it was all ciggies, and it's like they're a gift shop. They don't sell cigarettes. And it's because the bikies have got hold of it, and it's extortion. If you don't sell the gear on their behalf, then they will firebomb your shop, and there goes your little small business that you've had for the last 20 years. So that's what's been happening. But to change the subject, everyone, I am holding Parky's Memorial Lock. It is the Lockton Phoenix Rising. All black. It'll be the all black with Parky on the front, and Parkinson's on the back. And I'm taking names until the end of the hangout on Tuesday, which is your Monday in America. At the end of that live stream, I will close off the numbers for this and to get it all underway. So far, the names we have that are interested in having one are
See you, Cucumber.
Knox Locks, John Doe, TN Lock Fun, David Romano, Tentative, Pocket Woman, I 1, W3O Guy Ray, Lady Locks, Eddie B has won one, so I'm forking up for that one. And I'm also going to buy another one for whoever donates to the GoFundMe list for Parky's funeral. I will gather up the names and we'll do that. Plus, we'll also win a handmade pinning tray by DALP.
Yeah. Also, can you add Xfinity to that list, PW?
So if you want your name, contact me via Discord or contact me however way you contact people.
Snake also would like on the list.
Yep.
I might have to sign DALP Norris on the board now.
Yes, you do. No, Zeph, we're just kind of waiting on a price because it's going to change depending on how many they get. So we've got to wait on a price, but they're not free. But we're kind of waiting on a price.
Need to wait on the price of the engraving as well. So, so it won't be more than, including postage. I don't envision it to be more than $50. I envision it to be around $30 to $40. And that's American dollars. It'll be more for the Australians. So, so there will be only 2 up for grabs. Eddie's already won one. The next time you can win one will be if you are a donator to the GoFundMe for Parky, which is linked in the chat at the top of the chat. It's also linked in all the Discord channels. If you go to any of the posts that I've made recently, I have it linked on all of my posts on Unlocked, Australian Discord, and the Lady Locks Dragons Lair.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to leave you all.
Yeah, we're gonna take off and end the stream. I appreciate all you guys for hanging out. Just be very quickly, P-Dubs, make sure that Snake, X-Vin, and Yin Yet are on that list.
Yin Yet as well. Yep.
Yeah, Yin Yet as well. And then thank you guys all for coming. I appreciate you hanging out so much. We had a blast as always, because we always do. DALP, thank you. And David, thank you for hanging out. And of course, P-Dubs. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are a blast. I had so much fun. Thank you all. And don't forget to come back next week. All right?
Well, there's
and don't forget to like this. Don't forget to like the video.
There's also going to be 2 lives. There's going to be one Locksport Weekly and a Locksport Hangout combined in the picking time slot on your Saturday, my Sunday. And there'll be Locksport Hangout on my Tuesday, your Monday. So that will be occurring. There's also going to be a Locksport Hangout Saturday night, which will be Australian time, because I want to start including the Aussies into live stream. So I'm going to have to do a live stream when the Aussies are actually available. That's always good. So I'm going to give that a go as well. So there's
awesome.
What was that? 3 or 4? Lost count. More live streams to occur.
Yeah, keep an eye out.
Hang out. It's also a place to hold space for those that wish to remember Parky, pick brass locks for Parky, and to hang out and just hang out with the community while we process and grieve and just be with each other to give each other support during this really difficult time.
Absolutely. Go ahead and take us away, PW.
Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.